try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
My nights are empty, missing you every day. I wish that you'd come back to me. It was every weekend, bringing me nothing but joy. I need to get my life on track.
I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight.
Recharged, all in for spring split. Euphoria, I can start to feel it. It's time, at least he's gonna give me what I want. I wanna watch PGL and Ready Check 2. I wanna vote on Twitter and talk about who threw. I wanna flame on Reddit and tweet how I always knew.
I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight.
Now here comes the new year, new teams and players too. Now here comes the new year, lost some but that's alright. Now here comes the new year, we're getting ready for a long fight.
I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back in my life. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back tonight.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats sold. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break, but the proudest ones. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break, by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break, by the proudest ones. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break, by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like organs. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah, I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah, yeah.
Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head, that crown she's soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Shoes are meant to break, but the crown is wood. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Shaking on relay, walking down this road. I'm gonna late, ain't the same, ain't no debate. Cause shoes are meant to break, but the crown is wood. Get it.
Echoes from beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide me, for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows are tethers. Spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find we'll meet again. Can't you hear them? The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave us. Collect your silver tears and pray that we are here tomorrow. Can't you hear the The wind is calling my name, a whisper of the souls who never leave me. Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. A star, a flying rocket, the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough, cause we got every team fighting lane flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame, that'd be your main aim. Now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take us serious, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe.
You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these girls, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. Set
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left. is too big. Will you make your stand? The world in your hands again. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Turn the page and make it right. Feel that rush, feel the tides. Can you feel it with the pain? Wash it away and stand again.
Green flag G2, the perfect teammate. They take it all. Koreans just know how to blow G2 apart. He runs in there with just one. He steals it. Oh my God! Claps, everybody. You know the story. You know the legend.
Bonjour, bienvenue, salut, aloha, willkommen, welcome to the final day of the LEC road trip here in Every. I'm Medic, I'm joined by Law. Thank you so much for letting me take over the hosting role for the day, by Dagda, by Finn, as we are kicking off day 3 of the action here. But before we get into today's action, let's have a look at some of the news and headlines from the last couple of days. Importantly, the standings. KC very close to having qualified for that playoff position, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, one win away. They could do it here today. And honestly, like 5-0, they are a team that clearly deserves to be in there. They have looked absolutely spectacular. Pushed a little bit yesterday, but clearly one of the top teams.
I mean, same goes for Navi, no? I think if Navi wins one game today, I think they're also locked for that playoff position. So really want to squeeze the most out of this game and make sure you get that spot.
Yeah, importantly for Navi as well, if Fnatic lose, Navi are also locked in. But on the other side of the table, you got teams like SK and Shifters who are really struggling, Law.
Listen, they're struggling. It's not even entirely in their own hands now, but I want to say that I did not expect KC to struggle more against Shifters than they did against any other team. So a glimpse of hope for Shifters, maybe, heading into today?
It's a glimpse of hope.
Yeah.
We'll take it. When you're in the bottom of a well and there's a small, like, penny-sized bit of light at the top when you're reaching for.
Yeah.
They do have to 2-0 every single series they have left for the split, and they need other teams to lose. Anything other than a 2-0 for Shifters today eliminates both SK and Shifters, and SK also need Shifters to win every game they're playing, and they also have to win every game they're playing. We'll see if they can do it.
Easy. I don't know what you're worried about.
I'm sure there's no other good teams in the LEC. It's true. Perhaps they can take the every magic into the next couple of weeks. For today, though, we'll kick off with Navi versus Shifters, a game that is going to be a lot closer, I think, than most of us expected.
I mean, exactly, because yesterday Shifters against KC just showed up and just played their own style, and they actually looked pretty damn decent at times. And then on the other side, you have Navi, who has looked shaky all weekend with a 0-2 loss against KC, and then yesterday against Fnatic was a ride for sure. to say.
It's interesting because I ran into the Navi boys in the makeup room earlier, and I was like, "Hey guys, how are you feeling about today?" It's like, well, would it have been yesterday? We feel great, but then we've seen Shifters and whatever they did against KC. So right now we're shaking, actually. They were talking about that Irelia Viego draft. That's something that they could have not anticipated. So right now, let's see what they throw at them.
I'm hoping Shifters play their own game again today. I loved seeing the Viego and the Aurelia. After that, of course, we have KC versus Fnatic, which is going to be a tumultuous affair, you have to feel. But before we get into that, we're having an incredible amount of fun playing some of the LOLix mini-games across this weekend. If you haven't followed Traden's site, you can go on over there to lolix.gg to have a look at some of the mini-games. The one that we're going to be playing, that we see the LEC players playing on the leaderboard, is connections between players. Mickey, unsurprisingly, at the top of that leaderboard.
He's been here for ages.
Yeah.
So he
I was gonna say, I think skill in this game scales with age.
Yeah.
To be fair, like the older you are, the more you're seeing weird-ass teams.
And how's that going for you?
What'd you say?
How's that going for you? Where are you in this list now?
I mean, I'm not a pro player,
Are you
mate.
even playing?
Yeah, fair.
I'm playing quite a bit, yeah. But,
Nice. That's nice.
But you're not in the top. Not in the top.
but I'm not a pro. I'm not an LEC player anymore. Why would I be on that leaderboard?
Look, Finn, I've decided to have you on my team as we're going to play a little bit of a 2v2 edition
Alright.
on the desk here. It's teammate chain, specifically only for LEC and ERL players. It's a special minigame they've actually released for this weekend, which is really cool of LOLix, right? So it's specifically between LEC and ERL players. You have 15-second timers, and there is going to be a slight delay from us saying the names to it getting put in because our lovely producers at home are putting them in for us. So we're going to kick things off. We need to decide who goes first. I thought French is you guys, because Law is the French Renekton, and we'll be the Baguette Renekton, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm going to flip it, and we'll see which side it lands on. Okay, so we get to go first.
Yes,
Okay, we get to go first.
Not
Okay.
rigged, not rigged.
Crack
Not
it
rigged
up.
at
Here
all.
we go. Okay. First name, where are we going?
Take
Let's
me
see.
on a joyride. Rahel,
Oh,
should
okay.
we say irrelevant?
Yeah, irrelevant, solid. We'll go irrelevant.
Niski.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I want to make it difficult for them.
Can we go Clyde?
I
Can we
got
go
this.
Clyde?
I'll put it in the corner.
Clyde is great. Clyde is great.
I don't even.
KLAJ.
Is that Fnatic?
KLAJ.
Oh,
does it work?
Yeah, no,
that
it's
was
good. You put it in.
Trashy, wasn't it? Or is he still in as Trashy? The
I-
jungler?
Oh, is he trashy? Is he
They could have
trashy?
been
Oh, they're
together.
lost
Was
on
he
the
trashy or
Swedes.
did he change name?
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
he
so
changed to
lost. They have no
Trashy,
idea
but
what's
I
5
don't know.
happening.
seconds.
Did it go
That's a
in? I
Trashy.
can't see.
You want trashy? Trashy doesn't
Oh,
work.
doesn't
Trashy
work.
doesn't work.
It's
was
a
his
win
name
for the
beforehand?
Swedes.
No.
The
What was his
Niski
name?
Clyde
Cold.
pipeline.
Cold was
yes!
his name.
I'm so
But they
sad.
didn't even play
Too late.
together.
I hate when
did they
players
not?
change their names and they do not even play together.
No.
Okay.
1-0 for the dream team. Okay, you guys get to go first this
Yeah.
time, okay?
Alright.
All right, here we go.
We gotta
Starting
step up.
off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the name's going to come up in a second. There we go.
Kana. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Anyway.
Least.
Yeah, please.
Okay, we gotta go out of France here, so I'm thinking we
mean,
take
we-
a Yike, maybe?
I hope they're going to LFL.
Yeah,
We could
take
go
Yike
Yike.
and
Actually,
stay
he
out
did
of
play
LFL.
Yeah,
Yes.
the problem is we're going into LFL.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
who?
go Yike.
Okay,
Yeah, we'll go Yike.
okay,
We'll go
Yike,
Yike.
Yike.
We gotta go LFL. Take it. Take it into LFL.
Who was he playing with?
Uh-oh.
Exakick?
Okay,
That's easy.
Yeah,
Okay, DOS.
yeah. DOS is good, yeah.
DOS is solid.
Oh, it was still
Sure.
on. Yeah. SK was. Oh, can we do irrelevant again? Because it's.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
it's
yeah,
irrelevant.
yeah,
So I guess it
Irrelevant.
works,
All right,
yeah.
who do we want to go with
Can I
irrelevant?
not go Marcoon here?
Marcoon is solid. I
Yeah.
like Marcoon.
Marcoon.
Is Mickey.
Yeah.
Mickey
Go ahead.
X. Yeah.
Mickey X,
Yeah, but
okay.
Mickey is too easy.
Okay, we're
Well,
keeping this going.
What if we go cold?
Oh,
Yeah, we can go
come on.
cold.
That's
We'll go cold.
What do we go
We'll go
cold?
cold.
That's really rude.
We actually know the name, actually.
I did know his name.
There's tons of
Cold.
players for cold. You've got 8
Yeah.
seconds.
Was
It's-
Splice, which was Kobe.
Nice.
Yeah.
And we can't go TSM here, right?
No.
So I'm
No,
thinking
no,
we go
stay
for
near
a
up.
1-1-3.
Oh, you love 1-1-3.
Yeah, baby, 1-1-3, baby.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna give you Finn.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
That was a
it's
mistake.
fine.
Give
It's fine. It's fine.
me
ERL.
hat tricks.
Hat trick.
Hat tricks.
Hat tricks.
Yeah.
Two X's,
double
two
T's.
X's, two
Double-
X's.
2 X's or double
Yeah.
T's?
Oh
It's
wait.
two X's.
Oh, wait a sec. You're getting hinted.
He
You're
might have
getting
played
hinted.
LEC EULCS.
Oh, it was only. I thought it was ERL as well.
No. We were told it was LEC and ERLs, and the text that showed up was he never played in LEC EULCS.
He played
So
in
I-
Superliga First
He
Division with
did.
me in Movistar
I remember
Riders.
casting him
Sorry,
in EMEA Masters
But it
finals.
says
Listen.
defeat on the
Oh,
screen.
okay.
I
The
mean,
game is
sorry,
always
can you
right.
read
Okay.
that first?
One,
Big red word.
1-1.
Big red
Okay,
word.
1-1. We get to
Curse
go first
you,
this time,
hat-tricks.
okay? We get to go first, Finn.
Okay, so it's only LEC
Only
and
LEC
EULCS.
EULCS, it
Okay.
seems. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. First name. Let's see what we get this time. This game is incredibly
Talk
fun.
to
And
me,
you can
talk to
play
me.
against pros, by the way, if
Yeah.
you are just playing it.
Or me.
Okay, where we go? Nemesis.
Nemesis, okay.
Oh, okay.
Baus.
Bousy? Bousy?
Whippo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whippo.
Oh, they didn't play together. Shit. Yes. Oh, no. Is that Baus? I was still on Nemesis.
Velia.
All right, Reckless.
Good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Reckless.
Reckless, yeah.
Oh, that's easy. Who do we want to? Healing?
Yeah.
Healing.
Yeah. Hillesang.
Kazi.
Spell it correctly.
Double S,
Oh,
double
no.
S in the end. Double S in the
double
end.
S.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking we go to old unicorns of love and go exile.
Oh, Exile! Exile, yes!
And I'm gonna say Xerxes.
Xerxes, sure.
Xerxes, okay. Did they play together? Okay. I'm thinking we go White
PoE.
Knight.
White Knight, White Knight,
White Knight.
White Knight. Karzi.
Ooh.
White Knight 108, maybe?
108, maybe, yeah.
108.
No.
Oh,
Wait,
did you do it again? Did you do it again? Oh,
White
boys.
Knight played with Xerxes, no?
Wasn't it the Astralis roster?
I was so sure they played together.
Oh,
I think it was.
No,
They
it was
did.
It was Mrs. Sachi top lane. It was Mrs. Sachi top lane.
Oh, it's so doomed. Oh, it's so doomed.
You suck.
Lord, can you
Yeah.
go to the video? Like, I can't do it. I'm in disgrace right now. We're gonna go to a video. Law was in it. She did some stuff.
Easy.
Kelly's, can I grab you for 1 second?
Hello.
So you were with them. How is it dancing with them? How is it being with this atmosphere before the game?
It's really tiring, it's really hot, really insane.
Yeah.
Not much to say.
Yike. Tell me about dancing with them and enjoying the atmosphere like
I've
this.
never had like an experience like this before. This is crazy. I love it.
Is it the first time you actually get to do the chants with them?
Yeah. I don't know. Last year I think we did as well, but this is the time where we were like together with them, right? We were all together in a group, and that was amazing.
What's your favorite celebration they have?
Oh, I don't know. They're all so good. I don't know.
good?
I like the one where we all jumped around, you know, in a circle.
Awesome. How often do you create new chants?
Not that often.
Yeah.
We try to have it like all the same one, and when we think it's important to have a new one, we do have a new one again.
Super excited about today. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup.
The community here has been absolutely outstanding across the entirety of the weekend. There are times we're just walking in here and we hear the chants 5 minutes before we get to the arena. It's amazing.
also the flares and everything going off, the music, it's mad. You love it. Like, the passion is insane.
I mean, just the atmosphere is so electric. It's crazy to feel the passion from all these fans. Like, they're so loud for every single play that happens.
Yeah, it really is. And even for the teams when KC aren't playing, there's still cheers coming out. It's
It was
still
even Mainter coming in today. Like, the entire arena, well, the grass outside the arena erupted,
we're cheering
just
for
screaming
him.
Mainter.
Yeah,
it was really
incredible.
cool. Yeah.
We're just minutes away from Shifters versus Na'Vi, though, and yesterday we got to have a little bit of a chat with Na'Vi's head coach, The Rock.
It's a funny story because we have this tendency to just get bored. Let's do a random fight. We all die, we lose Baron games DG. So yeah, we are trying to focus on our discipline, I would say.
Yeah.
We are rookies, and as you can imagine, this is like the first like big event with many, like much crowd actually, and that loud crowd. So I think everyone is a bit more excited / stressed, I would say. So yeah, we got bored. I agree.
Fair enough. Great I appreciate your honesty.
We're trying to just put more discipline in our
How do
gameplay.
you solve that, though? Because people are going to get bored.
Sometimes, sometimes you need to be mad, right? Like, I was mad today. After like game 1, I was like, guys, tell me what you want to pick. Tell me what I need to give you in order to not throw another game. Please, just tell me, you know? And like sometimes you need to put a bit of tone of the conversation. I think it's good. And then they're young people, right? They're young players, and they will understand, oh, something's wrong, you know? This guy is not mad like usually. Why he's acting like this right now? So this is one way, and the other way, of course, is from scrims and perma talks and communication around the topic. So yeah.
Yeah, of course, great to hear from The Rock. Has some history here with KCB as well. There is this kind of almost dichotomy as a coach where you have to be supportive and you have to be helping your players find their potential.
Yeah.
But sometimes you also have to put your foot down a little bit.
It's exactly. It's the, oh, you can do this, you little get across the line, you know? And I think that kind of embodies it right there, right? It's like, look, guys, I can only do so much for you. How can I enable that? But for the love of God, cop on, like, get it together. And that was kind of the story that we saw a little bit for Navi. It was kind of silly mistakes, like getting caught out in side lanes that really cost them a lot. Now, they still got the win, but it's not what you expect from Navi.
I mean, to me, what I love about Navi is that they embody every single aspect of a new rookie team. We see the nerves, we see the talent, we see them stepping on stage and feeling a little bit shaky. You feel all these new experiences floating through them, and you see them develop in real time. You see them trying to problem solve whatever problems they encounter, and now it is currently in the draft phase.
Yeah, Shifters, on the other hand, we saw a real resurgence from them. We saw them going back to their roots. We heard from Trimby as well saying they want to play with honor. Even if the game is lost, they want to be able to push themselves to achieve greatness. Do we think it's possible? Do we think Shifters can actually make the miracle run?
I mean, against Navi, I would definitely say so. Yeah. I mean, at least today, if we just look at the game that is ahead of us, I think Shifters has a real chance to beat Navi, because Navi is good in the early game. Shifters is good in the early game. I expect the team to come out there to win the game, because both of them look really shaky after 25 minutes.
Yeah. After yesterday, I have full faith in Shifters. It felt like they were revitalized. Rooster looked incredible on the Aurelia. Bukata's Viego looked insane. It felt like they'd finally taken off the weights of pressure and all of that, just the inability to make the plays they wanted to. And I feel like coming into this now for Shifters, this feels like their moment to now show what they are capable of and set themselves up for summer.
And they have to do that. They have to show it. They have to 2-0 from here on out, not only for themselves, but also for SK. If we see Shifters drop a single game, they are out of playoffs contention, and you're waiting all the way to July. It is a long, long time. Let's see if they can do it today as they take the stage with Navi.
Oh, Caris qui dépêche, tranquille.
Aujourd'hui, c'est jour de fête. Aujourd'hui, c'est jour de fête. Dernière journée, mais sûrement la plus chaude. Bienvenue au LEC Roadtrips à cassé. Bienvenue aux arènes. Profitez de chaque seconde, profitez de chaque minute, profitez de chaque game. Jouer en LEC, c'est un honneur. Faire partie des 50 meilleurs joueurs d'Europe est loin d'être facile. Une concurrence extrême, une pression mentale constante, un entraînement intensif. Pour chacun d'entre eux, c'était une vocation. Mais il faut y mettre les heures, les efforts, le travail. Ne pas avoir peur de l'échec. Ne jamais abandonner pour espérer goûter à la réussite. Dans un environnement qui est en constante évolution, où les certitudes se transforment en doute en un instant. Mais justement, la récompense est de jouer des games dans un environnement comme celui-là. Ils sont prêts. Et vous, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Eh ben ça tombe bien. Avant de lancer les hostilités, on l'a fait chaque journée et bien sûr, il n'allait pas y échapper aujourd'hui aussi. Il y a quelqu'un qui veut vous dire un petit mot sur scène face à vous. On accueille tout de suite My CEO, Kameto. Objectif, finir comme ils ont commencé, sur une victoire, et de profiter de cette ambiance, ici, en France, chez lui, aux arènes. Kamel, profite là, c'est la dernière journée.
C'est la dernière journée. Je vais kiffer un peu là,
Après tout le reste
absorber toute cette énergie.
Tout le reste de la saison, c'est au studio, dans la chambre.
C'est vrai. Juste pour vous dire un truc, déjà bonjour à tous. Merci d'être venus. Comme tout le week-end, tous ceux qui se sont déplacés, merci, ça fait beaucoup de bien au club et à l'e-sport en général. Je vais vous donner un petit mot, restez bien à la fin. Petite indication, restez bien jusqu'à la fin. Dans tous les cas, on joue le dernier match. Et à la fin, vous aurez une petite surprise. Voilà.
Jusqu'à la clôture, quoi, c'est ça qu'il faut.
Ouais.
Ok.
Jusqu'à le mot de fin. Et après, bon, voilà.
Qu'est-ce qu'il nous prépare? Ok, Kamel, on retient.
En tout cas, j'espère que vous avez encore de la voix. Moi, j'en ai plus beaucoup.
Pareil.
J'ai prévu de tout donner aujourd'hui.
Pareil.
Et après, on ira se reposer.
Pareil.
Je compte sur vous pour envoyer le feu aujourd'hui. Et voilà. Merci encore. Et on se retrouve sur le cast. On a des beaux matchs aujourd'hui.
On a de très beaux matchs. Merci Kameto, va t'installer. Effectivement, ils t'attendent là-haut pour justement pouvoir démarrer ces 2 games, 2 BO que vous allez voir aujourd'hui. Avec bien sûr 4 équipes que vous avez déjà eu l'occasion de voir sur cette scène. Nous, on va quand même leur faire une entrée pour justement leur en mettre plein les yeux. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour la première rencontre? C'est une équipe qui continue d'impressionner, même s'ils ont montré des failles durant le week-end. Une équipe de rookies qui n'a pas l'habitude de jouer dans une ambiance pareille. Mais normalement, ils ont eu le temps de s'acclimater. Il faut assurer la victoire pour rester dans le haut du classement et se faciliter la route en play-off. Navi! Avec sur la top lane, Mater! Dans la jungle, Rilek au rôle de mid-laner, Bobby en carry, Sati et le support, Parus. Tout ça accompagné du coach staff, The Rock et Godowan, les hommes de l'ombre. Mais attention, les suivants, s'ils veulent repartir d'ici avec un bon souvenir, il va falloir gagner. Ils ont montré des meilleures choses hier, mais ça n'a pas abouti. Beaucoup plus relâché, ça sert plus à rien de réfléchir. Il faut jouer, débloquer le compteur et espérer un miracle pour accéder aux playoffs. Mesdames et messieurs, Shifter! Avec sur la top lane, Roaster! Dans la jungle, Bugada! Au rôle de mid laner, Luke! On a des carries, Paddock! Et le support, Tribu. Tout ça accompagné par Striker et Mengyu. Ils doivent gagner, débloquer le compteur, on l'a dit, face à une équipe qui veut rester en haut dans le classement. Ce match risque d'être très très chaud. Et on va le vivre ici, maintenant, ensemble. C'est parti pour le premier BO.
It is a great way to intro to you the last day at Every here in France for our LEC road trip. I'm Derek, I've been joining with Vedius for the next 2 BO3s, where our very first has big impacts for the league. It is do or die, literally, for Shifters as they try and also carry SK across the line to stay alive for another day here in the LEC.
If Shifters lose a single game, they will be eliminated from playoff contention alongside SK. So if the series yesterday wasn't tense enough, they're going to have to keep up that momentum. We're going to have to see the Shifters that we saw yesterday in order for them to keep their playoff hopes alive. Whereas for Na'Vi, a series win will lock them in playoffs and they want to secure one of those top 6 spots. So a lot on the line for both these teams here in Every France. And I mean, wow, so yesterday was quite the day.
Yeah.
The first series, I will say, was a mess. between Na'Vi and Fnatic, we got to hear from The Rock. It felt like that the players were over-eager. It felt like that they're making silly mistakes.
He was not happy.
And we know that the players, after having some strong words from the coach, that he wants them to lock in today and convert those leads into wins. Whereas for Shifters, that's really been the story of their whole split. Their ability to get leads and then not be able to convert them. Finally, we saw them do that against KC of all teams yesterday. So perhaps they finally found the magic that they've been looking for to bring everything together and find a win today.
With one hell of a draft as well. That Aurelia draft came out of left field and it works. So Shifters, is the pressure off? Do they think it's just too hard to make playoffs? Or is this finally where the miracle, the impossible, the no one would think of run could finally start? Na'Vi on blue, Shifters on red, pick and ban has begun. It is normal pick sides as well. So Na'Vi will have first pick as Orianna is first off the board against Poby, which is a must-do.
Okay, Jarvan going to quickly follow that up. So Rise, of course, still available. Things like the Ezreal Karma, we've been seeing those let through a lot. But given the Na'Vi do have the first pick with an Orderless Ban, they're very much suggesting they would like to get their hands on something like the Karma or the Seraphine. We have seen teams kind of deprioritize the Ashe Seraphine. Not that they won't pick it, but it's just fallen lower down on the priority list. Now Rise as well. Shifters could afford to leave that open and say, hey, you take the Rise, we'll take the Karma away from you. And it looks like that's what they're going to do. So the debate now for Na'Vi is going to be, what do they want to lock in first? Will it be that Rise? Will it instead be the Karma? Maybe even the Ezreal?
Ashe is going to get locked in instead. Okay. With Ashe getting locked in, we talked about the deprioritization of Ashe Seraphine. This game is going to be the exemption straight off the bat for Na'Vi. As you said, Rise is open. Also, we have things like the Xin Zhao open, Ezreal open in the bottom lane as well. That's going to be the priority for Shifters here, as they're just going to get a strong 2v2.
Okay. Early rotation, nothing too unpredictable coming through from Shifters. Now, Relech, the best version of this team. Ooh, are we going to see a bit of a pivot here? I mean, Na'Vi does give you a little bit more power to the Ashe, but of course, it's that combo from Seraphine that we're so used to. What will the priority be here as the hover comes through? I'm thinking about junglers for Relech, though. With such little information, do they really want to lock it in? Traditionally, Na'Vi would go for something like their mid laner now. With the Rise still open, they could just lock that in for Poby if they want to. We did see some fancy sidestepping when Na'Vi went up against Yike, where, wow, it wasn't even... Yeah, I remember the Rise trying to hit a skill shot against Yike and none of them hit.
yeah, no, I remember that as well. Xin Zhao gets locked in instead. But other side, I mean, still that question is Rise, like, or do you match jungle here and you're worried about losing the Vi? That could be something here that Bukata really wants to pick up. So far, it's pretty standard for Shifters. We know yesterday they found their success on some of these unconventional drafts. But these are S-tier picks, too good to let go. Rise has to be one of them.
Yeah, especially now because you can ban away the traditional counters of both the Anivia and the Cassio. I think that that's what both teams were hesitant on. We know that Nuke is a very avid Anivia player. If you blind pick the Rise, he's going to pick the Anivia into it. You can already see the Anivia hover ban coming through, and I very much expect that to be the priority for the side of Shifters. Now for Na'Vi, they can look to pinch that jungle role. When we think about Bukata being that facilitator for the team, you can get rid of things like the Wukong, possibly.
Yep.
You can also take into consideration, I mean, we did see Sejuani yesterday,
we did.
But I'd be surprised if they picked it this early in the series. I think instead they do need one of those bruisers. With Jarvan gone, Pantheon gone, Xin gone, Vi and Wukong, you already mentioned the Vi earlier, are kind of the highest priors. We'll see if Na'Vi looks to try and remove those from the pool.
Well, I feel like already as Vayne gets taken away by Na'Vi for the top lane, it just will be a tank top angle. Kind of
seems like a Nah.
A Nah,
seems to be what Mainter is thinking about.
Alternatively, I mean, Kassante's still up and available as well.
Also true.
And Mainter has been a big proponent of playing that champion. I mean, a lot of our top laners have.
Yeah, I mean, for Na'Vi, I think they have a defined style, which is tank top, carry jungle. Everyone else is just kind of a role player. But we've been seeing them try to diversify their styles more to mixed success. Perhaps with playoffs on the line, they'll revert back to just, hey, let's play for what works, let's lock in that playoff spot, and then use our remaining games in the LEC to try out something different.
To cook a bit, yeah.
Azir going to be removed from Poby's pool. That does make a lot of sense. And there's going to be the Jace. This heavily suggests to me that Na'Vi is thinking about
they
the
want
Gnar.
Gnar. Yeah, I think you're right. They do want that Gnar top. Couldn't be more obvious. But it could also be a takeaway here from Shifters as their priority pick for the blind top. A side note as well, they still don't have their jungler though, so that's the predicament they're in, where they probably want to leave the counter for top lane and get that jungle pick out of the way now when they know what LEC is already playing.
Wow. So many jungle options available for Bukada.
It's not that.
Ooh, Jungle Darius. Ooh, Jungle Darius.
God.
It's Jungle Darius.
It's Jungle Darius?
It has to be, right? I mean, it can still be a flex.
You're not blind picking top Darius.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, unless you're like, oh, don't worry, Jason Vayne are out.
So I don't remember whose Twitter I read, but there was someone's Twitter I read a few weeks ago where they were saying, like, Darius just got buffed, like, several patches ago, and no one was really talking about it. To bring it out now, I mean, Shifters, your life is on the line. You got to win every game you can. A single game loss will eliminate you from playoff contention.
You imagine if they decided to die on the hill of Darius for it.
Wow, okay, so we're assuming that this is a Darius jungle.
Yeah, because Broxer at the moment is spamming the hell out of it. Shout out to Broxer with Phase Rush. We can talk about that more if we get confirmation, but for now, I just want to focus on the fact that it looked pretty standard, as you said. Na'Vi knows series win, locks them into playoffs. They have built a standard comp, taken out some of these ST picks in the solo lanes. That Cassante would confirm it is in fact going to Bukada's hands for this Darius.
Ooh, I feel like Shifters just need a little bit more utility, something like an Ornn. Maybe. Oh, okay, they're going Aurora. So, I mean, Aurora's good into the matchup on Rumble.
But what's your but?
Well, so I'm kind of like, sorry, I have many thoughts in my head right now, and I'm trying to structure them in a way that makes sense. Let's start with the Darius. Excited, new, cool. That sounds fun.
Yep.
Darius is a short-range champion whose issues have traditionally been getting kited. Darius really struggles when champions can kind of outrange you, slow you, kite you. That's often why many Darius players actually choose to run the Ghost instead of the Flash, just so that they have an easier time of closing that gap. Stride Breaker is also another tool that they can use in order to slow you so they can stay within range and keep on top of that target, because they want to build those bleed stacks, right? They want to stay in the thick of the fight. It's Ashe, Seraphine, Victor. Like, these three champions are so good at self-peel, at kiting, at basically keeping you at arm's length, that I have concerns about how well Bukada is actually going to be able to get involved in these fights. In terms of early skirmishes, Darius has a huge advantage. Rise Darius, I could very much see being very strong in the early game, which makes me believe that Shifters, they kind of need to put their foot on the pedal early. They need to be skirmishing early, they need to be trying to build leads early, and then they need to leverage that to find better fights.
But doesn't that just sound like what Shifters want to do? We talk about the early game of both these teams, but yesterday, Shifters found success when they got the ball rolling in lanes. This time, they put their whole LEC split on a single game involving Darius Jungle, which is Bukada's first ever Darius of his entire career in League of Legends Pro play. Now, Shifters, one single game. That's what we told you. One single game, and they're out. And it is incredible to say that they're going to throw it all on this first game in such a ridiculous draft. It is the phase rush that, again, Broxer and like minds have been running in solo queue.
He's running the Flash, though, rather than the Ghost. I mean, so Flash helps you kind of make those plays. You know, Flash is Flash. Everyone knows what Flash does. Ghost just kind of helps you close that gap and also stick on top of your targets. Very curious as to what that itemization path is. We'll see as we continue on in this game. So early pathing, he's going to start on the top side. Both junglers looking to do the same thing, pathing towards bot lane. There's not a huge amount of gank setup on the side of Shifters. With Ashe, Seraphine, you do have a little bit more utility in the duo to allow for you to potentially make a play. Oh, they're going in. They pop the heal.
They are indeed, but Shifters are still fine with this. I mean, Paddock and Trimby, by the way, on their comfort once again. Trimby played this yesterday. Paddock loves his Ezreal. He's most played in the LEC. This split. And yeah, I mean, look, at least for Shifters, they've got control, they've got comfort through every lane. Just quick reminder as well, it's also SK who are watching this game with awe. If you're wondering how it affects the region, super simple stakes for you. And we are literally going to decide 3 teams this weekend if Shifters can't pick up a clean 2-0.
So it's very important, and it's a very difficult split now for Shifters. They've got 3 series left, this being one of those 3. And so they need to go 6-0 to still have a chance of qualifying for playoffs. Whereas for Na'Vi, their game plan is simple. Get to 6 wins. Let's see which team comes out on top, as so far in this early game, slight lead for Shifters, being built up towards the top lane, and a small lead in the bottom lane as well, as Samdi is getting zoned away from some of that farm. Rooster, I mean, so far this weekend, he's continued to demonstrate how talented of a laning top laner he is.
Legend, yeah.
Found solo kills. He's been having strong carry performances, but I mean, also, he played Aurelia yesterday. Like, I don't think it was the craziest Aurelia angle, but it was cool in lane. It did do a good job of limiting the Aurora in lane, that's for sure.
He did send it. He did every Aurelia's mantra, which is just go in. So it was nice to see. I mean, again, it was a win, and he was a big part of winning a major team fight in that game. So, yeah, shout out to Rooster. We were highlighting him yesterday. Probably will happen again today, depending on how this goes, as Bukata the Darius has picked up bottom scuttle. Look at the timing here as well. Enables them to drop a deep ward and maybe edge towards the bottom lane, get a bit more information, as Real Edge has only just started the scuttle crab in the top side.
Looks like recalls are just going to come through. Nothing too crazy. Pretty stock standard. He was in the vicinity in the event that maybe there was some sort of shenanigans going on, but looks like everything is cut and dry. Early vision invested from Shifters towards the bottom side. 2 wards on both the Raptors and the Krugs will give Shifters that early game information as to where Relech is on the map. Dragon spawning in a minute's time, but so far this laning phase, very quiet, very calm, kind of what we'd expected here with 2 drafts like these.
Now, while we are looking, I mean, since we're following the tune, and speaking of, Paris getting good damage on Paddock, he's quite low. Dropping a couple of Vs, Paris looking for the auto. Arcane shift away, and good inspire from Trimby. Gets the shield, and Paris just then has to tune around. Wait, Paddock, no! Big mistake, he stuck around, and Paris just flashes on him.
Massive mistake. He has the cleanse instead of the barrier. He did have flash available, but he doesn't react. He doesn't think that Paris has the damage, but Paris connects both the E, has the auto, and that's first blood going the way of Na'Vi.
I mean, it's disappointing. Paddock, big mistake, as you said. It's going to cost him huge. Only thing he's going to be happy about is his wave doesn't fully crash into the turret, but 400 gold lead for supports when Paris is playing Seraphine. It's a nice start for Na'Vi.
Oh, absolutely is. I mean, typically against an Ezreal Karma, you should never be getting kill threat. You should not be in a position to actually be getting a kill in the 2 versus 2, especially when everyone's only level 4. So for them to find that advantage, nice stuff there from Na'Vi. Again, though, they don't really get any summoner spells out from Paddock. His wave was frozen thanks to Trimby, so he's not going to lose out too much in terms of experience. Both Samdi and Paddock in a similar position. Samdi, though, has the upgraded boots on his back, which is going to give him a bit of extra power in the 2 versus 2.
Nice to get back and get the Tito. Flash apprehend. Bukata's in. Hang on. Decimating strike. Crippling strike. Need an auto, but the CC's too much. Bukata gets traded. It's a 1-for-1 as Duke just backs away after killing Paris. We go all in, and then we get quiet.
A heavy commitment from Shifters. Flash in, knowing that Paris had no flash available. But trading 1-for-1 in this situation is not ideal for Shifters either. Victor loves early skirmishes if you get kills. The plus 25 from an assist or a kill is so valuable for him to get him accelerated, get that upgraded E or the upgraded Q. But as I'm saying, they know that Paris has no flash, but the gravity field to cut off the follow-up, you can see Trimby ends up getting stunned up behind him, can't really contribute that much more, provides an early game shield. The Rise doesn't really have the damage, and while it is a 1-for-1, I think Poby's much happier. You can see 92 stacks on the icon at the bottom of your screen, but Relech now rooted in the river.
Bukata looking to trade, looking to challenge. Relech was down here to play the game and find Trimby courting out. Cat rather as he flashes out over the wall. The root's good, Relech is dead. Gravity field going to slow down the chase from the Darius. Bukata gets tagged. Paris is doing good damage so far as, again, it's a 1-for-1 that gets traded off. Trimby does have to flash over the wall. Excuse me, there's only Relech, and my brain starts catching up. Relech feels like he's the only one died there, Vetty. Did I miss out?
Yeah, no, you're completely right. A bit of a random affair in the river. It felt like Na'Vi had so much control because Trimby was isolated, but Nuke used his ultimates to effectively cheat in from mid into the river and turn it into a favorable fight for Na'Vi because Relech had no flash, he had nowhere to go. So Bukata, he gets that crab, now he's level 6, and now he's on the hunt.
Now going for the blue buff invade. Relech is on the Gromp, but the blast cone over the wall with the level advantage you talked about, there is a blow. Apprehend starts off the play, building up those hemorrhaging stacks to get that Noxian guillotine down. A 2 versus 1, Relech is in trouble. There's the dunk, but the slow not enough. Relech is walking out, the Chaos Storm down, and again the gravity build from Poby. It's huge as Mainta looks for the chase and Nuke on the wrong side of someone to rip, trying to run away. He gets the rune prison down, but I don't think he's escaping as he runs for his life. He's got a turret in the way, and Mainta's still going to chase his house. We look towards the blue buff, and Rooster is looking for the 1v1. Onto Roulette, one more auto to go, and he will find it. The brush won't save him as Rooster hops out, and again, blood for the blood god.
Nothing but chaos here in the early game between Na'Vi and Shifters. Wow, the invade from Bukada. I like the idea. You know you have the level advantage. You've got a Rise at your back. Go for the fight. The problem was Roulette ticked over to level 6 just as the Gromp died. Once he had that ultimate, he could actually buy a surprising amount of time, get good damage down onto Nuke, and wait for Poby to arrive. We'll look back at the replay and you can see level 6 gets secured by Roulette. This fight looks so promising for Shifters. Roulette has no idea. Bukada building stacks up, building stacks up, building stacks up. Gets that last stack, goes to the ult. Doesn't really do that much damage here in the early game, and then the gravity field gets dropped and Bukada can do nothing left. Again, we talked about that idea of the Darius getting kited. You're seeing exactly what I was talking about right there. Nuke ends up dying as well. Mainta picks up that kill, and then Rooster makes the rotation down and picks up a kill for himself. So nothing but chaos here in the early game.
And further to conversation, I mean, the Victor value is going up and up. Poby keeps valuing off the skirmish, as you said.
Absolutely.
And this Victor now with 2 kills because of the fact that Bukada, his flash still not up and available. No ghost means a bit of burst here onto Mainta, yep.
On average, you'd be getting your upgrade, your first upgrade, around now. If you just do standard farming, right? Because you get 1 stack for a single minion, and then you get 5 stacks for a cannon minion. So once you're around this point, you just look at his CS. He's at about 80 right now. So when you're around like 80, 85, somewhere in that area, you usually get that first upgrade. But he's already 56 stacks looking towards his second upgrade. And so Victor gets so much additional power from those upgrades passively, on top of the fact that he got both kills, which means that he's got his first item finished as well. So, I mean, Poby is incredibly accelerated. The Victor's already in a very strong spot.
And again, I mean, I feel like Poby this weekend, we highlighted him yesterday, but seeing him on something like Victor, a control mage, when it's such a standard Na'Vi composition, it's a really nice way to start the game with the bot mistake, with the skirmishing, with now Roulette getting the grubs on the top side. Bukada on the wrong side of the map right now, looking for a gank. He wants to apprehend Poby, who doesn't have his flash available. But with the Realm Wall, they need to be quick smarts. Nuke has his flash available. He's going to get the Rune Prison down. Gravity Field is good. Nuke goes into Phase Rush. The arrow, though, stops Bukada. They turn it into a gank. The flash to knock up the 3 Talon Strike. Bukada flashes, but he won't get away. He just came up, and now he's dead again. Roulette will lose his mid laner in the process. Bukada bled him to death. But remember, Poby got another kill, so I'd still call worth.
Well, I mean, Bukada made the best out of a bad situation. Shifters is eager to force these skirmishes. We talked about how we expect this Darius to have an advantage in these early game fights. And the fact that he was able to find a kill there is exactly what I meant by that. He was able to get his stacks off quickly, throw out the ultimate, decimate Poby, get a bit of gold back for himself. But that arrow from Sam D beautifully connects, opens up this opportunity for Na'Vi. The gold remains even, though, and that's the important thing. It's Rooster with the gold lead on the top side of the map. Poby is accelerated, but between the 80 carries and junglers, it's a very similar affair.
It does feel like, again, Rooster finding a lane lead is the hope that Shifters can sit on. Now, this happened yesterday. It was Rooster on his Akali, the only one in the lead versus KC, while the rest of the map was melting. While things aren't in true despair mode for Shifters, it's still a very strong Poby. It's still a bot lane that is just cruising and chilling in a strong 2v2.
Now, I mean, after that kill, got his second upgrade already. 11 minutes in, 2 upgrades on the Victor. That is very, very accelerated.
It's a bit abnormal, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll have the upgraded Q and the upgraded E. And if you thought kiting Victor before, sorry, getting close to Victor was hard before, now he gets the bonus movement speed off his Q. And so now it's going to be that much harder. So Poby in a fantastic spot. Dragon wasn't traded for grubs, which means that Roulette, after securing all those grubs, went for that skirmish that happened in the middle lane. So Na'Vi already setting up for this objective. They've got the push in mid. They know Nuke needs to go back to base. They're going to look to get the Prior bot. Will they look to start the Dragon quickly? It doesn't seem like it. They want to clear out those bot Krugs instead. But Dragon definitely on the minds of both teams right now.
Well, Mainta gets a push in top lane. In the meanwhile, Rooster thinking about the all-in. He's got the between worlds. Equalizer comes down. 2-fold Hex just out of range. Otherwise, that might have been a flash committal. He's going to back away. Probably close to getting towards his Protobelt as he's sitting very pretty with that gold lead as he catches the top lane wave. There it is, Protobelt in hand. First items really in hand for 3 of Shifters members. On the other side, I see 2. as well as the echoes of Helia for Paris, so that'll count as 3. As Dragon starts, and it looks like this will be all hands on deck.
Yeah, I mean, TP's available everywhere. TP wards. Ashe is very separated from the team, though. I don't love the positioning here for Na'Vi.
And I don't love that an arrow's hit Bukata again. Wind becomes lightning in the setup. The Crescent Guard Dragon goes down to Poby, and Bukata goes down to Relech. Paddock Arcane shifts around the wall, but Relech is going to follow. Gets his flash. Wind hits him again from afar as Trimby is caught against 3. He flashes to the escape of Na'Vi, but Paddock ain't into the woods yet. The flash from Paris, the AoE, the damage enough. Paddock in the ground, and Na'Vi just keep finding Bukata after Bukata after Bukata as Manta gets ulted. But the two-fold hex ain't enough damage as Nuke is designed to proxy mid because Shifters right now are getting hit from all angles. They're setting up the gravity field again. Nuke tries to get out. Phase Rush only just enough movement speed as he runs past the blue buff. Manta's coming in for a little bit of a gank. Ward spots out Nuke. Electro Harpoon dodged away, and that'll safeguard Nuke to run up to the top lane.
Perfect team fight for Na'Vi. We'll look back at it as the arrow once again connects onto Bukata. Look at how long he's stunned for. The smite comes through a little early, but the damage from Poby is enough to secure the dragon. Chain CC comes down to Bukata. He is not involved in the fight whatsoever, and with the jungler gone, Shifters are forced to retreat. They get the flash out from Trimby, they get the flash out from Paddock, and overall just a very one-sided fight. Na'Vi now with strong control here as we enter the mid-game.
And maybe I haven't been giving enough praise to Paris as he's set up in position again to look towards Bukata, who still has no flash. Double beat drop is going to be dodged away from as Bukata does get the scuttle and get out of there. Meanwhile, Manta versus Nuke, this is going to happen a 1v1 between level 11 Rumble and Arise, but again, he has phase rush. Nuke can just hit this and run away. Finds him, and Manta just gets a quick trade on his head. Sends out the Flame Spitter, but he doesn't have Leandris yet, so the power of Na'Vi's top laner just ain't there.
Yes, slightly more favorable trades going the way of Nuke. Herald is alive in a minute's time. These lane assignments, I think, do work because it's Manta that has TP, but the Rise really doesn't want to be here. If they want to consider contesting, Arrow connects.
Arrow into Trimby again, double beat drop, the stun down. Trimby in a lot of trouble and just dead. Na'Vi take him down. Now Paddock's up next as Paris steps up to the plate, but Bukata's here. Gets flash available, wants to apprehend his True Shot Barrage, hits Paris in the toe, but Bukata's now out of range. He will not commit that summoner. And again, Na'Vi keep getting more and more. 2,000 gold leads starting to brew.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Hysterics. Paris really is just smurfing in this game. Multiple times he's connecting that route, setting up for Sam D to deal the damage, and they're able to find another kill. 8 kills to 4 now in favor of Na'Vi, with Shifter's life on the line here in Spring. A single game loss is enough to eliminate them from playoff contention alongside SK. And right now, this Darius is not working out the way that they want to. The Stride Breaker is completed. He doesn't even have tier 2 boots. He'd love to get those Merc treads to at least have a little bit more tenacity.
There it is.
And there it is. But yeah, I mean, I don't see how things really get better for Shifters in this game, as Na'Vi right now with an early game lead are looking to push that where they can.
Tank timing is good again. Paris just pokes down Paddock, and Relech doesn't show on the control water brushes. Poby in the side lane. Tension now here as Bukata wants to flash in or at least find an angle on this mid laner. But Poby's got the support of Relech moving down with Paris in between worlds as well. Right here between jungle, between the mid lane. As he gets spotted out by Shifters. They're just trying their best to defend their line of vision right now because Na'Vi keep encroaching in. And even Bukata, as he walks in, a little bit of trouble here. He's slowed down, has to be careful because Sam D has his arrow up in 5 seconds to follow up with any play, no matter how far away.
Sam D's been so accurate with those arrows as well this game. We'll see if he can maintain that level of marksmanship. Keeping my eyes on Poby on the minimap. He does have the TP available, ready to join the fight should one kick off around the Heralds. Relech slowly making his way up. They've gained the prio in mid lane. And there we are. Now they're moving into that top side river. Wave has to be caught by Nuke in the top lane. Heralds. Looks like it's going to be started off. And here we go. Shifters, do they feel confident enough to contest it? Maybe they feel like they have to.
But they're going to be too late, right? I mean,
well, it is slow because it's only Relech doing it alone right now.
Yeah, maybe they find Manta instead. Nuke not going to flash. The Ghost instead pop. Manta flashes to get out. But he can come back in. He still has his Equalizer to push up that wave as Herald going to be taken down at the max patient range. Eye gets hit. And that's Na'Vi taking another objective. True Shot Barrage obviously going to be too late. Nicely dodged from Relech. He's going to back off of it. And Sam D going to get mid push. It is looking so chill for Na'Vi's early game once again.
Yeah, we just have to hope for Na'Vi's sake that they then don't get over-eager and make the same mistakes we saw from them
Maybe a Realm Warp on
yesterday.
Sam D would be the starting point. Flash, Nuke matches it, gets the Realm Prison, the Room Prison, the arrow down, Paddock hits at max, and Nuke gets a shut down. Nicely done, and the game timer had to come through now with Dragon up in 10 seconds.
Nuke doing his best to be as proactive as possible with this Realm Warp. We've seen him make plays consistently throughout this game. He's now actually gotten a gold lead over Poby as he brings his score up to 2-1-2. Second Dragon of the game started off by Shifters.
They want Paris as well. He's slowed down by an Inner Flame. Trimby moves into River with Paddock. He's going to get that Inspire Shield down so he can safely do so, but Herald through mid. Shifters need to pick up the Dragon or defend. One or the other here, as mid is just exposed and completely free. They're looking for Mainzer without a flash. He equalizes down. The Flame Spitter after the apprehend. Bukata just wants to dunk. The Noxian Guillotine and the shutdown by Bukata is ticking, almost dead. He will live. He's not going to burn to a crisp, as that is a 1-for-0 with mid lane being the trade.
Okay, so Shifters ultimately find themselves 2 kills. The Dragon was not secured, whereas Na'Vi do unlock that mid lane tower. Overall, I still think a fairly favorable trade for Na'Vi. They need to quickly reset, get back out onto the map. Mainzer will not have his teleport available, which means that 15 seconds, Shifters can reset up back around the Dragon, but 3 members are recalling. So a bit of a disconnect right now for Shifters, as the entire team is not going to be set up to really contest this objective. Saying that, though, Relech is hovering around the top side of his own jungle. He's clearing out both the Gromp and the Blue.
Ooh.
This Dragon priority has just kind of fallen to the wayside, as every team looks to go back and control these lanes.
Relech, good coverage here. Poby cancelled his back a couple of times, you saw on screen. Relech now comes up, gets found out by a ward, but a 2v2 potential here as Rooster gets poked down. Pops the Veil for a bit, but it is just about Poby getting as much plating as he can in the top lane. As you said, Dragon priority has dropped, but Nuke thinking about what he can do in the bottom lane, maybe set up for Bukata to come down here in a couple of minutes. Or maybe just pick up the wave. Yeah, it is quite rare. I mean, it's going to be a slow Dragon game, folks.
It looks like it, but as we say that, Na'Vi already making their way towards the Ocean Dragon. Yeah, and I think this is smart. They recognize that there's still 2 members on the top side of the Rift. They're desperately trying to protect that tower, and so this opens up the Dragon. So Na'Vi, great map awareness, good movement. They'll secure their second Dragon of the game.
And chilling. Now, both teams have good early games normally, Vetty. But both teams can fumble at the finish line. Or at least, you know, as they cross the halfway point.
Well, that's definitely been the narrative this weekend. That is for sure.
I mean, yeah, even KC in the series yesterday. To be fair, though, that draft from Shifters in game 2 kind of threw us through a loop. TP flank. Let's pause for that. Realm Warp's going to come in as well. Big commitment from Shifters. It's only one. It's Nuke bringing the wave with him as well. Equalizer down, but between well snaps him. The neck is cut off. Nuke gets another kill here, and we're starting to see a trend. Nuke carrying and making plays happen for Shifters.
Absolutely. This is Shifters' game plan right now. Force picks where you can. Leverage Rise's ability to attack on side lanes. Arrow does connect onto Bukata.
And there's 3 people here as well. Wind becomes lightning audacious charge. The encore, he can't move, but healed up. Maybe there's a chance. Apprehend in. Decimate heal. No! He can't get it on the 3. It would have given him a chance to smack Sammy D. Even the True Shot Barrage can't recover the players. Na'Vi, take him down, take the top turret down, back in the gold play. Nuke's going to take the 1v1, got Phase Rush out of the Chaos Storm, out of the Gravity Field. The wave's up next. Nuke will just stand at it and accept the damage while Poby runs for his life.
Okay, Na'Vi respond with a pick of their own. Getting another kill onto Bukata. 2-5-2 now for the Darius. This has not been the early game that he would have wanted.
Maybe there's a reason we haven't seen it in Tier 1 since Dardoch in the LCS in 2021, you know? Maybe there's a reason it's been 5 years. By the way, for everyone at home, this is the first jungle Darius for the LEC, if I didn't mention that earlier for you. So, you know, when you see first-time champions in a region, in a role, you want it to succeed, don't you, Vetty?
Ideally.
Ideally. But so far, as you said, that's,
I mean, the beauty of these 2 teams is that what they've demonstrated this weekend is that, as we often like to say, the Nexus, until the Nexus falls, the game isn't over.
We do,
right?
but that is a fact of League of Legends and a quote from the LEC casters,
yes.
And
it is, I feel like it's very true in the LEC. So let's see what happens. Can Na'Vi use the lead that they've got to effectively close out this game? Or whether or not Shifters will find a couple more picks and make this game more interesting than it currently appears, because right now it appears that with the lead that Na'Vi have, they're going to just look to steamroll the rest of Shifters. They have a 2K gold lead for now. 2 items finished on Relech. Main to the one that's mainly been put behind in this game.
Yeah.
Nuke has done a very good job of, after the early... Sorry, a fly literally just went into my mouth. It literally went into my mouth. That was quite the experience.
It likes you, Benny.
That was...
You got a pet fly, man.
My goodness, wow.
Yeah, something about Nuke before you got harassed by a fly.
The Baron has been started.
Yeah, no.
Let's discuss this.
Let's sure. Well, it's not going down that quick. They probably need the Ash to get into range, but Bukata, he's sniffing this one. He's thinking something's up, but a control ward placed down by Na'Vi means that they still don't know. Bukata's going to come in, hang on. Oh, no. Ghost, okay, Spidey senses. Baron hits him at 5k. Na'Vi going to pull off now that he knows. But if he started going around and decided to back there, that was going to be a disaster.
Yeah, that was...
Well, the fly's back for you.
Please, fly. Boundaries, please.
It's a big stadium. There's 3,000 people in here, and it chose you.
Okay, let's have a look. Bot tower going to be secured in favor of Shifters. That'll get a little bit of gold back.
Oh, the arrow! Rooster no escape. Equalizer free. Sammy D with the arrow from mid lane. Now Realm Warp out from Nuke. It seems to collapse, flash away. Nuke brings the minions with him, but he gets out safely. No dominoes in the top lane to fall after that arrow hit somehow onto Rooster.
I mean, beautifully placed from Sam D.
That's a ghost. Relech is going to take the fight. This is ambitious from Bukata. Encore flashed away from Blast Cone, gets him out. He decided to... well, he didn't ghost in, of course, but he did flash in the end as he has Dead Man's Plate. But now that Bukata's at half HP, Na'Vi threatened Baron again.
Yeah, they still have the numbers advantage. Rooster not going to be alive for another 10 seconds. Mainta can TP to join the fight, but he's keeping Nuke preoccupied now the TP's coming through.
5 members versus Nuke having to walk all the way with there. No Realm Warp, no TP. Nuke is not going to be here. Numbers disadvantage as Shifters are right in the pack of the fight. Bukata apprehends the pull in Mainta, but I don't know if he can do anything about it. Even after the Desmate between Worlds from Rooster is good, but Blue Team are going to take down the Baron, which means Na'Vi have it in spades. Bukata gets the opening kill and wants to reset and start knocking down doors. Down low is Relech as he pulls out the crazy gun, but he flashes in. Psychopathic play that gets him shut down. Maybe he needs to go to a mental ward. As Na'Vi are getting cornered, pinched, chased. Shifters know they've got them right where they want them. Flash forward from Sam D into Bukata. He gets apprehended. Decimate heal as well. Even though Sam D gets the kill, it won't matter. The rest of Shifters flash over the damage from the Seraphine. Paddock gets the shutdown. Shutdown for Rooster as well. And Baron is left on the greatest of some time, because he won't be able to get in range. Shifters will get out of there. They deny the purple buff.
What an intense fight as Mainta commits into the front line of Shifters to try and keep them away from the Baron. The Baron does get secured, but it comes at the cost of Mainta's life. Then Rooster can arrive, dealing massive damage to multiple members. At this point, Shifters realize, wait, we have the numbers advantage. We can chase them down. So Relech goes, maybe I can get a kill onto Bukata. He gets a huge heal back out, though, from his own Q, allowing him to stay alive and turn that kill around. Now it's 5 versus 3. A quick back from Poby gets him to safety. Sam D has to make a split-second decision. Another route, another heal from Bukata buys enough time to allow for the rest of Shifters to get that kill on the Sam D, and Paris now has nowhere to go. 4 kills go Shifters' way, as now we're back on the map and a dragon has been kicked off.
And they're feeling like they can really contest these fights. First dragon of the game would stop the stacking of Na'Vi, and Bukata's going to take it. So, dragons off the board. It means more time given over to Shifters, more time to think and look for some of these outrageous plays. They're definitely back in the game, and all hope's not gone yet.
They're doing what they can to stay in this game. As a reminder, if Shifters lose not just the series, if they lose a single game, they will be eliminated from playoff contentions. Both Shifters and SK. Na'Vi, they're fighting to secure a spot in playoffs. They have to win the series, but if they do that, get themselves to 6 wins, they will lock a spot in the top 6 here in Spring. Shifters 11-11 in kills. Nuke and Rooster where the gold is largely sitting, and Nuke, what a game from him. He's been using Realm Warp so effectively, very consistently throughout this game. Meanwhile, Sam D, his marksmanship on the arrows has been nothing short of excellent. But now Shifters looking to go on the assault. Arrow connects.
Again, Bukata's one front lining. The encore hits onto 2. Paddock cleanses away immediately. But they save their mid lane turret. As Relech comes from an angle, he's found out by Nuke. Shifters move as the 3-man. Rooster goes back up to top lane. Mainta's still in bot, and that's where we end the play for now. The Shifters looking for that next wave to crash in so they can open up mid and open up their map a little bit.
Bit of a stalemate. Na'Vi not really getting anything off the back of their Baron. They did get that one tower in the middle lane, the tier 2. But really, we just reset to neutral. The gold lead, sure, it does exist. A lot of it's sitting onto Relech.
Yep.
Bukata has not had a fun time in this game, but the itemization difference really isn't that significant. Relech getting very close to level 16 and the GA, which means that he'll be a very effective frontline. But that's really where the majority of the difference exists.
Yeah.
Serpent's Fang being completed on Paduk means that the shielding that's coming through from Paris will be a little bit less effective. I mean,
would also say,
pretty much everywhere, to be fair.
If we're talking about items, there's some important things we need to look at before the next Dragon, the next Baron. That Baron, that Rabadon's, excuse me, almost complete for Rooster. Actualizer for Nuke, a big item when we're talking about Rise these days. Those are two things I'm looking at, Vetty, because if we're going to see how Shifters get back in this game, the solo laners so far have not only been the damage output, but the big playmakers when Bukata falls, when the bottom lane gets bullied. It has been Nuke and Rooster stepping up to the plate, so their third items feel like game breakers if they can contest this next objective.
Absolutely. The problem for Shifters right now is there's nothing really to fight for.
That is true. 2 minutes.
So farming is the priority. Get what items you can. If you can finish anything ahead of the next major fight, that would be fantastic. As we were mentioning it, the GA now fully completed for Relech. But 2 minutes away for another Dragon, 1.5 minutes for the next Baron. Shifters playing it safe. They realize that their own jungle isn't even that comfortable. They have to play as cautiously as they can. These bits of vision that they do have, excuse me, slowly being cleansed away.
That fly did something to well, Na'Vi, as you said, they're controlling the space now. All the camps were taken, luckily here for Bukata. But as they look to defend their inner turret, even Rooster's going to back away. True Shot Barrage helps on the minion wave. A little bit of poke out as well. Na'Vi equalizer down behind it. Good zone control from Mainta. In fact, that's a snap from Na'Vi to take inner turret in a moment.
Yeah, good use of the grubs, the Rumble ultimate, and just their quick tower taking ability. There's no cross map anywhere on the side of Shifters. They're playing so defensive and not pushing at any of their side lanes, which means that it's an easy play for Na'Vi. Love that confidence, love that control.
Yep.
Now, though, Na'Vi need to consider the reset as the Baron is spawning in about 40 seconds. I don't expect it to be rushed down, but still, you want to reset now, spend what gold you can, get back out onto the map, replenish that vision as well. The control wards, the wards just for the supports in general. As it's Shifters' turn to get some presence on the map. They're going to use that time to put a bit of vision in the river. There is that one control ward sitting in the top tri-brush I'm thinking about as a potential flank option.
Yeah, there's a couple as well. One to the right side here, as Observers is looking at now as well. I will say, if there's anything that happens around Baron, options for Shifters are very limited here, with only ward set up for Dragon Flank, right down below on the bottom of the map, you can see there as well. But remember, it is a Hextech Rift, so travel is easier. So they've got the Deutsche Bahn pass as Bukata's running through enemy, or rather his own jungle, clearing out some enemy wards, rather. Shifters, they're gearing up for this Baron, but remember, it is Dragon that seems more important here for Na'Vi, as they would move to number 3, move to Soul Point, have the leverage in this game. Poby, he protobelts forward. He doesn't have the Rabadons yet, but it's still a 3.5 item victor with 2 very large rods. 5 seconds for that Drake to come up.
A few more death caps so close to being completed. But now everything is up. Both teams kind of running out of time. Well, they've ran out of time now. They've got to make a decision. I like the Nuke is still sitting in a side lane, though, as Na'Vi kind of sets up, contemplates whether they start the objective or not. He's trying to funnel in gold as quickly as he can. Does he have enough? Is the Dragon going to be started off? Shifters will spot this one out.
Yep, True Shot Barrage does exactly that, but pings are going down. Relech sees, hang on, they want to fight. Rooster goes across the veil, tries to hit Paris. Mainta with an angle, but he's found out by Bukata. There's also a ward in that banana bush there. As he hangs around blue buff, that's Bukata for the flank, as Nuke gets up and gets priority towards top lane. Shifter's not committing to anything around this Baron side yet, so Dragon does go down. Relech just takes it as he goes back after the second thought. Dragon down, there you go, Soul Point for Na'Vi, and Shifters didn't get anything in this top side outside of a bit of vision.
Well, Nuke got his death cap.
That is something.
By just staying in the top lane, funneling in as much gold as possible, he was able to get that item upgrade. And now Shifters have to have reached a point where they feel comfortable to fight. I wonder if Paduk will have finished his item as well. He's got a couple components there. Will look to close things out. Does he have the gold? Yes, he does. There's the Spear of Shojin. Now finished up for him. So, Shifters, like, they're kind of as strong as they're going to get right now. Like, there's no more components left. If they're going to fight, they got to do it. The good news for them is Na'Vi hasn't really started off any Baron. But this is the best case scenario for Shifters right now with so many of their items completed.
Arrow. Oh, Trimby. He's found out Main to help it out, and he flashes in. He overheats. He's ordering Trimby to death as he flashes away. He gets a tether. It is flash for flash, so at the very least they get Mainta's flash out of it. But Trimby's chunked out. And again, Baron is still up, waiting for a victim, waiting for a foe in the top lane. Na'Vi say no, they're going to go for the fight instead. Paddock gets tagged. Relech thinking about an engage with his G8 as Rooster hops between the Veil, dodges away from the poke from Paris, and Na'Vi now hold control in his topside river.
Pushed in by Poby. He now finishes his own death cap, TP's in to regroup with the team. Now we're getting a bit of an ARAM as we find all 5 players from Na'Vi and from Shifters grouped up in the middle lane. Top being pushed in favor of Na'Vi. Bot lane sitting at what? It's kind of frozen in place, to be honest. It is slowly pushing in favor of Shifters. But that top tower is even going to fall in Na'Vi's favor.
Paddock needs to start hitting some of this poke because, as you said, Shifters losing out. Rooster gets engaged on Relech, starts the fight. And that's a bit of damage on the Rooster. Half HP, True Shot Barrage runs through Sam D in Paris. It's nice. But Shifters need to close the gap. Na'Vi wait and try to lure in their prey as Relech flashes in. Crescent Guard, he gets apprehended, but it won't matter. He's got G8 by the time as the encore misses and whiffs. Now the equalizer's down. Gone. Bukata flashes in. No decimate. Rooster between worlds on 5 people. He jumps in between. What kind of veil was that? He took the wrong portal in as Na'Vi have already lost their top laner. So it's an equal trade. But look at the health bars. Shifters flash on. Poby sends himself forward. Shifters are running for their lives. Duke has to stand his ground, but an actualizer won't save the play as Na'Vi have sent in Relech one last time. They shouted death. But Shifters are not here to tell the tale. It's only Paddock left alive as his True Shot Barrage won't even take down Poby. And now Baron awaits.
An insanely close fight between both teams. Everybody that had Flash used it in that fight. It all came down to a couple of single plays. So much was missed from Na'Vi at the start of this fight. Relech full sends it, the arrow doesn't connect. The Rumble ultimate looks good, but then the encore from Paris also doesn't connect. So now Na'Vi have committed everything, but Bukata gets too close. Rooster with a huge ulti. Looks like he's gonna make an insane play, but he doesn't have the one shot onto Sam D. That's where things start to go wrong. Nuke oversteps ever so slightly. Bukata's getting kited. We're seeing the weakness of the Darius this late into the game, his inability to close that gap. And in the extended fight, Shifters simply get out-kited. They cannot land the damage. They cannot close that gap. And when you think about how much Na'Vi fumbled the start of that fight, the fact that they were still able to come out on top makes you realize how difficult it is for Shifters to navigate these 5v5s.
Shows you how strong Sam D is as well. Even though the arrow doesn't connect, it's the autos, it's the uptime you talk about, the extended fight. 6,000 gold and the death knell starting to ring for Shifters. There is no second lifeline for Spring. It is this game, it is every game as a win or nothing. And 2 will SK be in the dirt as bottom lane inhibitor turret going to be taken. Inhibitor with it as well as Rooster has committed for the inner turret in top as the trade. They know they're losing this no matter what. But with Baron, I think Na'Vi are going to try and get a little bit more.
I think Na'Vi's going to try and end the game, Hysterics. I think that they've got the Nexus in their sights.
So the last stand, is it going to be the March of Rohirrim or is it going to be a new movie entirely? Rooster with the burst. Paris gets caught now, Nuke with the Realm Walk. He's going to send himself in. No, he fakes it out as Relech. He's isolated, left alone with the GA. That surely will be popped soon. He re-engages with the Equalizer. Fantastic! Now Sam D unleashes hell! The Ice Queen sends arrow after arrow. Kill after kill. They're back where they were. Na'Vi thinking about ending the game. Shifters are just outclassed and outscaled, outmatched, outkilled, and output by Na'Vi in game 1.
30 seconds still on Trimby until he's back in the fight. Na'Vi hold on to 4. Oh, huge damage from Rooster, but Bukata just cannot close that gap. The damage is connecting onto the tower. The Nexus will soon to follow.
The first Darius jungle in EU competitive history in the LEC EU LCS will not be remembered, as it won't end here, but the Hex Gates out get Na'Vi to safety. They are playing with scraps here at the 36-minute mark.
My goodness, they don't try to force the issue. They don't try to close the game out. Instead, they choose to play it safe. The soul is on the map for them to take, and it looks like that will be their priority. Na'Vi will allow Shifters one more chance, but you can see that Rooster doing his absolute best. Good initial damage, but then Rooster sneaks his way in. Just one-shots Paris. No opportunity for him to react, no flash available. And at this point, you're thinking, wow, Relech, he's going to die. There's nowhere for him to go. But the Menta red carpet gets dropped onto all 4 members. Relech resurrects with the GA, and Na'Vi find a way to turn the fight around.
SamD ability to step up. He has no fear, that guy. As the last BF sword sits in his inventory, I doubt at home we will see that finish. As Hextech Soul is going to carry it into a win for Na'Vi. Shifters on their last legs now through the top lane as one Nexus turret in bot, one inhibitor in bot is down. SamD is threatening, he jumps in, or rather, he gets weirding on, good apprehend. A mistake without anyone nearby. SamD stepped up to an Aurora Darius.
Okay, Rooster doing everything in his power to stop Shifters from being eliminated from playoffs.
Yeah.
Nuke continuing to push in the side lane, no one is there to answer him. And Na'Vi, now they have to wait 43 seconds. A lot more time will be bought for Shifters. We're getting to a point, I mean, we may even already be there with the gold, really doesn't matter, as full builds are starting to come through for either side.
Well, 4.4k is the lead now after 7,000 of leaving the base of Shifters. So props again, as you said, to Rooster. Massive lead through the top lane. He really is keeping the game alive right now. Just like many games we've seen so far in this spring split.
I mean, Rooster is an exceptional talent. I feel like we're quite lucky this split with the top laners that we've got.
Yeah.
Rooster doing everything in his power. Can he turn this game around for Shifters? It would be an incredible feat. But if he can just find SamD again, maybe that's enough. Elder is 4 minutes away. Baron will likely be what Na'Vi have to rely on to try and close this game out, as Shifters use this time to finish off a last few items. As I said, the gold matters less and less the longer this game goes.
But at least the gold gap will matter less and less as well. As that Baron's a minute away. Na'Vi are taking all the control on the top side. Bukata's picking up scraps with that smite as well. You can see he's on towards his 4th item and kind of just wants to get tankier so he can run in uncontested. I mean, you know what I'm saying. As much uncontested as he can be with the gold disadvantage that he has. But Na'Vi controlling their waves. We wait 40 seconds and see if Shifters have anything left in them. Paddock willing to step up right side of the rift. Right now is Shifters territory. And we are A-ramming a little bit as Paddock is doing some good damage. SamD getting hit as True Shot Barrage also does fantastic damage. That's a redemption down. Na'Vi going to heal back up, but now that that's down, you can see that Shifters do have some meaningful poke.
Absolutely. I mean, Ezreal late game is not weak. He does not fall off. That Q does not have a cooldown. I can tell you that right now. Rooster, he's fishing. The poke continues to land.
Nuke's angle. But they need to obviously step forward in Na'Vi's side. Good ward is going to spot how far encroached Na'Vi are in the mid lane. Nuke is just waiting for a target. See who face checks. Rooster looking for the weeding, won't find burst. Nuke can run through now. Look at how deep Na'Vi are.
I think that Nuke, like, I don't think that the Ryze can flank. He needs a fight to start before he can commit to a flank. Paddock goes in.
Yeah.
It's dangerous, but he is continuing to
the arrow's down. SamD just threw it all the way through that side bush. So arrow's down for another 35 seconds.
Okay, the inhibitor's starting to fall. They've had to send Rooster. Now they're trying to get the TP out from Rooster. The inhibitors, they can't protect it, so they get themselves an inhib. And now the True Shot Barrage once again. Good damage on the SamD. Bukata, the one that has to face check.
Big drop is there. Nuke tries to bait the Realm War, but Baron is just getting taken down. Na'Vi, don't flinch. Baron number 2 to them. Rooster goes between the veil. He gets tagged out by Relech.
They're just running top. They're running top.
They're going to run top. They got the inside track. Shifters need to back.
Yeah, Na'Vi, everything is working beautifully for Na'Vi right now. Shifters had no position in the river. The Baron went down very quickly. Shifters couldn't answer in time, and they've got a cannon wave right behind them. Na'Vi looking to leverage this Baron to potentially end the game right now.
Rooster still looking for that flanking angle. He's been pinged out, as you see on the mini-map, by Na'Vi. Inhibitor turret and inhibitor's going to drop now. The AoE. Rooster, what can he do? Nothing. Doesn't get the burst from the Weeding or the twofold Hex as they look for a new target. That arrow is back up and available as well, so long-range engage available for the AD carry of Na'Vi.
Going back to base.
But they are not overstepping. They are being very cautious here on the side of Na'Vi.
Exceptionally cautious. I feel like the worst-case scenario for Na'Vi is that this turns into an Elder fight. There's no real reason for them to turn this into a flip. I think their focus should be to just send it down the middle lane. You have Inhibitor on bot, you've got Inhibitor on top. Ideally, you try and play through 2 lanes, but maybe they're worried about a potential pick. But they need to leverage this Baron to try and take everything away from Shifters and look to try and close this one out.
If you had a weekend ticket for this every road trip, you'd be getting value because we are going the distance already in game number 1. Will it be another 7-hour broadcast? We don't know, but would you be disappointed if it was? The people here yesterday, they were popping off, and hopefully this gives something to warm them up to before KC hit the Rift later on. For today, though, as Na'Vi look to shut down those playoff chances of Shifters and SK. They've got full control of Elder. The question of whether it's going to be a flip is, first of all, how does Bukata get anywhere near the Dragon?
That's a great question. The arrow will not connect.
He's been missing a few.
The cooldown, though, this late into the game, not that long.
Yeah.
Na'Vi, I think this is the best
mid.
play right now. Yeah, good control over mid. Secure that tower. The rest of Shifters is trying to gain access onto the Elder, and the Elder is not the focus. Another inhibitor now secured.
Yeah. I was worried there, Vetty, because I'm like, what if they just keep running mid and try and end the game?
I think they should think about it. They've got both TPs available. Okay, here we go. Elder has actually been started off. Could this be the moment Shifters have been waiting for?
True Shot Barrage gets Poby. Good damage down. The poke from Paddock is important as well. Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot firing into the Nether. Dragon still baited in. It hasn't really been started out. Paddock is starting to lay down some poke himself. Sam D gets hit by a Mystic Shot. Look at the minion waves. Mid, top. There's an issue here. The longer this fight goes on, Shifters are going to lose the game by proxy as
Ash Arrow, 2 seconds.
It's about to come up, as you said. The pick going to start off. The equalizer down. The encore's great. Bukata's zoned out at 3K for the Elder. Trimby's already dead. Bukata's dead. There's the smite. And Shifters' chance of the LEC is gone. And Nuke will get a kill in response, but Sandy will get the final auto, the final nail, the coffin being buried, and Shifters are gone.
Na'Vi navigate the fight beautifully. They secure the Elder, they secure the fight, they will secure game 1, and they will eliminate both Shifters and SK from playoffs here in spring.
And the road to securing playoffs for themselves becomes one step easier.
A much closer game than I expected based on the early game. Na'Vi were clearly very worried about how things were going in the mid-game. Rooster did his absolute best to bring this game back, but it just wasn't enough.
You know, shout out to the solo lanes. The Darius didn't really come together, but again, I feel like what we've learned over this weekend for Shifters is when they play their style and the pressure's off, they have looked a little bit better. Not here, of course, as Lauren Relech are standing by.
Une game intéressante avec un pick jungle intéressant et généralement on pourrait croire que Relech peut jouer ce genre de champion, donc je veux savoir ce qui s'est passé avec ce Darius. Thank you so much for joining me. I want to ask about the Darius. Was it a bad champion, bad execution or bad draft?
I don't think it's bad champion. It has really good clear and skirmish power is really strong. He wins 1v1 into most of the junglers I know. And I think into Zinza it should be okay because I have no dash, I cannot run away from Darius. But I think on the execution part, there was a bit problem. Like when he invaded me, it was like kind of silly. I had everything, like I had no flash, but I had ult and I was full HP. When I'm full HP, Conqueror, his phase rush, he cannot kill me. But yeah, I think Darius was good pick. Maybe I will play in playoffs as well, best of 5s, and maybe next week.
Thing to keep in mind. Thank you so much. I'm gonna let you join your team for the next game. C'était pas un mauvais champion, c'était même pas mauvais contre Xinzao, c'est juste l'invade qui s'est hyper mal passé et selon lui c'est vraiment ce qui a fait la différence ici. Mais il garde ça en tête, peut-être quelque chose qui sortira par la suite pour les playoffs. Kamel, c'est à toi.
Yeah, a struggle for the Darius in that matchup. But before we get into it, we have already said it a couple of times, but Shifters and SK now eliminated from playoff contention. They are joining Heretics as one of our bottom 4 teams.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate for SK, for Shifters. I think they did well in the last couple of games that we saw them. At least they pushed the ball forward a little bit more. But as you can see now, 0 and 6, not going to be able to compete. Same when it looks at SK as well.
I mean, the Darius was quite not enough to get them over that win that they needed. I feel like there's I have a lot of thoughts about this Darius. And I want to kind of go into it because, as you say, they are now eliminated, and this is sadly the end of Shifter's journey now in spring. But speaking about the Darius, when I think about Darius, I of course think about Adam firstly and foremost, but then we look a little bit about the history of Darius. Last time he was played was by Dardoch 2021, and then you're gonna go back all the way to 2013 by Dandy and Insect. So it's not a very common jungle pick, even though it has had its moments in solo queue. There have been some patches where Darius has completely ran the server, and has usually been on the back of that Yumu's build, kind of early game movement speed snowball style. Here we did see Bukata go for the Stride Breaker into like more of a tanky build, which makes sense considering the context. And that context is that, sure, Darius into Xin Zhao is a objectively good matchup. Xin Zhao cannot dash into Darius without dying. The problem is there's an Ashe Seraphine, and we saw Bukata constantly getting hit by an Ashe ult into Seraphine Encore and just getting locked down before he could actually access that
This was
backline.
actually the exact face I saw beside me the entire way through this, as it went through, especially as we got to see this play where Bukata tried to make this work. It looks amazing, set it up, Q, flash, I'm going to make the play, and he just whiffs on everything, slowed down, couldn't make anything happen. It was just sad times overall for Shifters, and I think you said it right, Finn, like, the Darius had no business being here. It was very, very difficult for him to get involved in any of these plays.
It's entirely different if you have a hard engaged support. If you have something like a Rakan there, the Darius goes forward, Rakan dashes onto him, quickness, 4 people there, Darius then uses his Decimate. You have so many options, but you're running Karma, Rise, Aurora, Ezreal, like,
something
where
would be
is your
nice,
engage, dude? Like, you are the guy running at the enemy team.
This was the face that was sitting beside me for most of this game.
It just didn't work for Bukata. I like it in isolation, as you say. I think into the zone it makes a lot of sense, but generally, the Darius just wasn't it.
I do like the post-game interview there where Rilich was like, yeah, the champion is good. Of course Rilich thinks the champion is good. He plays only top laners. Like, what?
Yeah, it's one of those things where I can understand trying to bring out a few unique picks. Shifters did it yesterday, right? We had the Viego and the Aurelia, and it does work, but when you're sitting in this range support meta, I don't think you can lack CC from the jungle to that degree.
Yeah, and I think it was an L for Shifters, but they did give us something to think about in this one, because honestly, I thought it was fantastic that they did try to bring out their own style and really make it work. Like, as you say, the Viego yesterday, the Aurelia, and I think pushing the boat when you're in this position is the best chance, right? Like, clearly what you have been trying, what is the quote-unquote meta, isn't working. So trying to find a different strategy can be something that can shake it up and give you a little bit of leeway then. Like, if you can just build your confidence now for the upcoming splits, I think that's way more important for you.
I mean, I absolutely agree with everything you're saying, Rob, but I also want to shift the focus a little bit over to Na'Vi. Because Na'Vi, coming into this weekend, we expected a lot from them. I expected Na'Vi going up against Fnatic, going up against Shifters to look really solid. Now, the reality of that situation is that I have not really seen that. I've seen a Na'Vi that struggles in the mid game, look very shaky, and sure, you can put it on the nerves, it's a big arena, it's the first time a lot of these players are playing in such a huge stadium, but still, that mid game from Na'Vi, we need to see more from them, because you cannot struggle against teams like Shifters, like Fnatic, if you want to actually, as we said in the beginning of the weekend, ascend and try to actually push for that top 4 potential world spot for summer.
We talked about them wanting to see them elevate, right? That was the first thing we said coming into this weekend, and I don't think that's the case. Like, Poby has gotten caught now both yesterday and today on side lanes. Like, there hasn't been as much consistency as we were hoping for, and it feels like, in my eyes, they are maybe trying to work on, hey, how do we manage 1-3-1? How do we work through this style? But it clearly hasn't been figured out by them yet.
I get that, but we did hear The Rock talking about it a little bit yesterday, saying we are trying a few new things.
Yeah.
And if you are a team that is almost guaranteed playoffs, if they win this game, they are locked into playoffs. Isn't this the time to try a few new things out? Isn't a match against Shifters the time to try to elevate and try to expand your game? Do you think that's what's causing the issues, or do you think there is just a general misunderstanding as to how they want to play mid-game?
I mean, I think there's a little bit of both. I agree with almost both points you're making, because I agree they need to challenge themselves and actually try to evolve away from this Relich heavy playstyle. Mainter, he's not being put on tanks anymore. And you see Poby as well trying to adapt to what Relich is trying to do. Sure, Relich is still on Xin Zhao, but it is about finding that sweet spot, allowing the other players to step up. And I think there was moments of it that game. I think SumD had a fantastic game on the Ashe. Almost all the early kills you saw in this game was on the back of a great SumD arrow.
Yeah, and I think that's where I've been impressed with SumD, who has stepped up over the last couple of series. Like the Lucian, the Ashe here today, like there's been several times where I've looked at him and gone, okay, we're getting him to step up as the carry. But I do think when it comes towards how do Na'Vi interact on side lanes, I think it's individual errors. I think it's not really respecting what can be achieved by the other team, getting caught out and just overextending and over pushing the side lane. But those are mistakes you have to make to learn what that boundary is as well.
Yeah, and I totally agree with that. I think it's one of those, I would rather see a team fail at doing something slightly new, although like it's not entirely new. It's just not the
But you want to see teams fail, Medic. Okay, cool.
But I'd rather see them fail when they know they're in a spot where they can win, right? Like when you're playing against shifters, if they lose the first game, I expect they'll say, okay, relax, you carry. Let's make sure that we're in a spot where we can go 2-1. Here you see as well the elder fight. For shifters at this point, they were kind of just out of the game, right? They'd lost triple in here, but their Mac movements hadn't been great as well. They tried to push out bot side to get rid of the super minions and just gave up their middle inhibitor for basically nothing.
I mean, I half agree, because still, like, we knew Shifters was good around Dragons. They had solid mid games in Versus in the beginning of Spring. I don't think their comps are that different right now. Sure, you still have Rudesh on a Bruiser. The only difference is really Mainstream playing a little bit more carries. And I feel like the drop-off we've seen in the consistency past that 20-minute point is just due to inexperience and maybe a little bit of nerves.
Yeah, but lore-wise, the head and Zin's out very different.
Yeah, but I guess that's my point, right? Like, it is not a, hey, let's play a funnel meta, or let's entirely change, let's only play through side lanes. But small changes can have a drastic impact. And saying we're not only playing through Relech is going to put more pressure on Poby, is going to put more pressure on Mainter. You are trying to shift a few of those levers. And it's not drastically different, I 100% agree with you, but small changes can have a large effect on how a team is able to perform in the moment. Would you agree with that?
I mean, I would absolutely agree. But now, we're actually going to toss to a little bit of a break,
okay, sure.
and we'll be back just in a moment, guys. Please stay seated.
What is this, Finn?
Archers then has to tune around. Wait, Paddock, no! Big mistake, he stuck around and Parrish just flashes on him.
Massive mistake.
New goes into phase rush. The arrow though stops Picard. They turn it into a game. The flash to knock up the 3 talent strike Picard. Flashes, but he won't get away. SMD would be the starting point. Flash, Nuke manages to get the realm prison, the room prison, the arrow down. Paddock hits it max. And Nuke gets it shut down. Nicely done in the game timer.
I need help. Er det snowflash here? Er det straight snowflash? Oh my god. Eucalyst.
Brother, let me try. Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother? Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can call it.
crown seat soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been with enough practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, like that. That method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing. Never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the hit that the crown seat soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgon. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked till my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah, I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way I had to grow, get it together whatever.
Like even if the moment we secure a playoff, we will play for win. In official, you play for win and then you review your mistakes. So yeah, only win, best drafts possible, best early possible, into maybe good placement. Maybe we'll end up like in good placement again. It's good advantage for player.
I think for shifters, they need to improve a lot, or they need to be on a good day to win. Or like I can see us inting. I wouldn't say we cannot int, but I think they have a lot of problems. We don't have that many problems. We just need to not troll our early game. And in mid-late game, I think we have really good macro. We will just win by that.
They can win early game against every team. Even against KC, they can stomp. And then in mid-game and late game, they can fall. So for us, pretty important to keep mental as well. To not do desperate plays when we're a bit behind. Because as long as we play our game, normally we cannot lose. I believe our mid-game macro is better. So yeah, we need to stick to it. I'm not sure what exactly happening in their teams, but if they can come with good mental and give it their all, of course, it's very important for them to win. It's either you feel like you need to perform well and you perform bad, or you have this, I have nothing to lose, but I have everything good to gain. So then you perform like out of your mind and you're like best 100%.
What's at stake is probably consistency and confidence. I think that if we win 3 games, it will help us get confidence a lot, and I think we will snowball. We will do well in playoff as well. If we lose against Shifters and Fnatic, might damage us a bit, because right now when I look at it, we should be winning pretty comfortably against them, and I think we will. So we just want to focus our game, and we will do well.
But prone to make mistakes sometimes. Good insight there from Navi, who's welcoming you back to the cast. Shifters and SK are out. Our commiserations, they're done. They will, of course, be playing, and Shifters will be playing the rest of this series.
Yeah,
but
because for Navi, it's still important.
Yeah.
If they win this series, then they can...
What happened here?
Oh,
it's the fly! Wait, it went in your mouth?
You guys got the clip. And you're laughing at me!
I am laughing at you. I am. And the second time it happened, I laughed at you again. I mean, bro, I don't know.
Okay, well, yeah, that was the fly. The fly is still here, by the way.
It's still here. It's around.
Still lingering.
We'll
see if it comes for a surprise
It's following
attack.
you. It likes you.
Well, we'll
what is
see
it?
if,
Are you stinky boy or something? What
okay,
happened?
Why did we assume that?
I don't know, because flies. What are flies attracted to? Moldy cheese.
Great. Thank you for that, Jay.
I mean,
how do I transition from this,
I
Jay?
don't think you
Where am I
smell-
supposed to go
Listen.
from you accusing me of smelling like moldy cheese?
I'm just saying, that's the baseline, but maybe you smell... I don't think you smell that bad.
Great. Okay. That's the most back.
I'm going to bring you into pick and ban, ladies and gentlemen. Shifters versus
My
Na'Vi
goodness.
game 2. The fly attacked you, but not me. And I think it's really setting the precedence here. Obviously, that Na'Vi are a step away from getting into playoffs. We've had a pick and ban thingy. So the league client, I can see, it's just having a moment. So we're going to wait and see and tell you what happens next. As it's going to be quickly remade, and then we're going to jump in.
Right, well, game 2.
Yep, take a seat.
The meta hasn't really changed that much since, well, yesterday.
Really?
So we're probably going to see the same sort of stuff.
The same patch, the same teams.
But next week, surely, next week is going to be the big one.
I mean, next week is 0.9.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
And we've had 3 small patches in a row. And we're going to a monster patch that is like going to change League of Legends, you know?
Well, I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I would love to see a bit more of a shake-up in the meta.
True.
Would love to just see more mid laners in general. Right now, it does feel like Orianna, Ryze, just Mage.
But I will say, when you say shake up in the meta, we did just have a Darius jungle game.
That was cool.
So, and we saw Aurelia yesterday from Shift. I don't think the meta is that bad, but also, I think in this second game, we're going to get a little bit more of a taste of it. Let's find out. Varus, Nautilus, and Jarvan on your left side here as Na'Vi are on blue, and we'll have first pick. I see Sion, Orianna. As you said, those are the standards, right? Caitlyn also taken away for a strong bot lane pick. Ezreal's gone for people like Paddock, with Ashe from Sam D as well.
So, Lulu, Yunara, naturally rise in priority.
Punished, does it?
Yes, yes, yes. Nami Corki, naturally rise in priority.
Yeah.
Yes, the range support with Nautilus gone is kind of the stock standard right now, and Pantheon, another really good, strong jungler in the meta right now. I mean, they're all completely viable. They all work just fine.
Yep.
It is very much down to preference, and it seems that Na'Vi very much preferred the, Na'Vi preferred the Nami.
Now, yesterday, though, Shifters did punish with a Lucian Milio bottom lane.
True.
That we're seeing a bit more in the LCK, and they're going to do it again, predicting it is going to be a Corki Nami, as you alluded to.
Nice, okay. Yeah, Lucian on a bit of a win streak right now, winning 2 games in a row.
Which is big for EU when it was 0-17 or something.
It was 0-50.
Oh, it's still disgusting.
Yeah, it was. So clearly the buff doing wonders. Maybe this will be enough for Shifters to find a win here in this series. As a reminder, they cannot now qualify for playoffs.
Yep.
The reasons are more complicated than I have time to explain, but it is to do with win percentages, and I will need you to trust us. So for the side of Na'Vi, this series is still very important for them. A win will lock them in playoffs, as they will get to 6 wins, and that's right now where you need to be. So Vi going to be locked in, looking to be the Corki, kind of what we expected, as it is a very powerful bot lane 2 versus 2. Gives you a lot of agency, has a good amount of poke. Relech wanting to have a little bit of dive and lockdown to match up against the mobility from the Lucian. What will they look to pair with it? Like Ahri Vi is a very common combo. We often get Ambessa Vi is also an old school
Really
combo.
nice, yep.
I mean, I say old school, it's still played today.
But I know the meaning. Let's see what we get on the other side. In terms of jungle, for Bukata, he can play anything. That is a flex.
I think it is top.
But I think it is top too, yeah.
I think Rooster's Jace is definitely fearsome.
Oh, it's very Korean. That's a Korean.
That is absolutely, yes. Now they can just ban away counter picks. So things that Rooster doesn't want to have to deal with from Mainta, they can get rid of. Yorick is one. Wouldn't surprise me. With Sion already banned, trying to think of some others. I mean, Aurelia is very annoying. I doubt Mainta is an Aurelia player.
Yep.
But possibly.
But it might also negate the fact that, you know, we've talked about it a lot. Taking Gnar into this, maybe off the board now for Mainta, as he didn't want to take that into the Jace. They're getting rid of mid lane bans anyway here for Na'Vi.
I'm kind of surprised. They should pinch jungle, I feel.
Yeah.
I guess maybe they just don't care about the jungle matchup.
I mean, that Pantheon is still open, right?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be one ban? Or are they too worried about pairing?
I mean, I think like my instincts are also saying like Skarner it could also be good for shifters. Just something frontline, easy way to start fights. But maybe because already if you've got Lucian Melio and you've got a Jace, you've kind of got strong laners already. So maybe you want to draft around enabling them, wanting to fight, wanting to skirmish, in which case, yeah, Pantheon would offer a ton of value. But those are the other tank we were talking about. Ornn makes a ton of sense. They basically know that Mainter is usually a tank player, and so they're taking the tanks away from him, and they're basically saying, go on, pick Gnar, pick something like that, let Rooster just dominate.
He can also just play Cassante, no? I mean, that is an option we talked about in game 1 for game 2.
So they want Ahri. Na'Vi for sure want Ahri if they're banning Lissandra. But they could also be going LeBlanc.
I was going to say.
Both the Lissandra ban leads to both.
Now that you're out of playoffs, what have you got to lose?
Well, you could lose another series.
You could. But also, you can start prepping towards summer.
True. Well, you know how it goes, right? The moment that the stakes are off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, now where are we going? Is this Shen jungle or is this Shen top? Or is Melio mid and Shen is support?
Melio mid. I mean, I would have just said Jace mid and Shen top, but that's okay.
Also possibly that.
Melio mid is where Vedi went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it weird that I thought that they were more likely to play Melio mid than they were Jace mid?
Yeah, I would say a little bit, historically speaking.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
All right, Cassante. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Cassante's fine. He's a role player. He does his job. So is it Ahri? Yes.
How simple is this from Na'Vi?
I mean, it's fine. It's got decent poke. It's got solid engage. You've got a front line to play around. It's very Na'Vi.
Yeah, it is.
The only way it could be more Na'Vi is if Relectra's playing
like Ambassador jungle or like Aatrox jungle.
Or, yeah, something like that. That's the only way it would be more Na'Vi.
Yeah. That is a slam Anivia.
Okay.
So we know it's Shen jungle.
Do we? Do we know that?
We know that, yeah. Right?
Is that confirmed?
Well, I'll tell you in 25 seconds.
Is Bukata just giving Relech more ideas of what he can play for the rest of the split?
I think he might be, yeah. Because he's cooking now. How does this comp work?
Which one?
What do you think? The basic one that every team plays, or this one with a bird and a ninja? Like, pick a side, Betty. I think I'm talking about shifters.
So, Shen's role here is to protect whatever target the Vi dives onto.
Yes.
So it's kind of like a protect the president style of comp, which you'd often see with like a Lulu, for example. But whereas Lulu can enable aggressors, the Shen plus the Melio are better at defending. And they have a long-range poke comp that you've got with Jace, to a degree with Lucian, and you've then also got an Anivia that likes champions that come into them. So I think that it's kind of a comp that wants Na'Vi to engage, and they've got a lot of peel and they've got a lot of zone control. So I think their skirmishing is pretty good. I think that there's easy ways to make ganks happen. I think you've got a lot of cross-map options. The question is it creative enough to beat the stock standard of what Na'Vi have cooked up?
Because otherwise we'll be their last game of the weekend. They'll go 0-7 down. And it'll be close to being perfect series in the LEC Spring. Our last Shen jungle in the LEC was Yankos in 2020 summer. But it did happen only yesterday with Fly's Griffin. Shout out production, thank you for that in LCS.
I didn't check that game out. I didn't watch it.
And so we did get a River Shen yesterday, but we have one here today with Halo Blades. So looking forward to Bukata showing us why.
My instinct, so Vi is not a great early game jungler in the sense that if you invade her, she can't do much about it.
Yes.
I think Shen does very well into her, not only because of Spirit's Refuge, where, okay, cool, you punched me harder, it still doesn't do any damage. But, I mean, I guess Shifters does have push in top. They should anyway.
Yes.
I think mid is pretty even.
So
I wonder how bot's going to go.
Well,
guess we'll find out.
I assume Paddock and Trimby showed us yesterday that they were kind of setting it every trade, and even if they lost out, Sustain was still there from the Melio.
Okay, yeah, looks like they've still got the early push. So Shen's got a lot of lanes to play around, I guess. I guess mid is the only place where I don't expect Anivia to have much prio. Yeah, kind of going as I expected. The thing about Anivia, though, is Ari takes a while to get wave clear. She kind of needs the first item before she can start really melting through waves. Anivia just needs level 6. So Ari can't really contest the wave clear once that level 6 does come through, but early on, it should be relatively easy for the Ari to trade against the Anivia.
Now Bukata is pathing towards bot. Observers zoom in, you know what that means. Big trade. I know you're observers. I know what you're about. You do a little zoom, don't you? You do a little zoom when you want us to look at something.
Very, very nice poke coming through from Paduk. Level 2 secured. Goes for a nice trade. Has the advantage. Running the exhaust. Okay, so they really want to do anti-dive.
Flash. Shadow dash. Oi! Poby responds.
I think that was going to miss even if he didn't flash.
I think it was close to missing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, still, flash or flash? Hey, you take it.
You do.
So now...
If he can come back before level 6.
Yeah, we'll see if he looks for another play. In terms of clear speed, we can see that Relech is powering through his jungle. He did get pinged out on his red, so they're estimating that he is in that area. You can see the red pings right now. He is on Krugs. The alarm is coming down. They are warning the bot lane of Shifters that he is in the vicinity.
Close to getting that first plate, though. That's why they want to step up. Nuke, meanwhile, we go back. He gets electrocuted. Good charm. Orb of Deception. Close to getting the egg, and with a bit of Foxfire, they would succeed, but Paddock and Trimby is stepping up in this lane. That's because they have Relentless Pursuit, or rather, Paddock does. He steps into Paris, gets the trade. Relech is getting baited in as Bukata's now hovering around the area. And Relech actually just siphoned some experience from the lane to get level 4, so a slight EXP advantage as Bukata and Relech are just staring at each other. Ships in the night, well, ships in the day, really.
But there's a huge health advantage for the Shifters bot lane 2 versus 2. The problem is mid lane. That is where Na'Vi has prio, Bukata does not. So here's the consequences of going for that early gank. He has not cleared his wolves. He is still behind in XP. Mid lane prio still goes the way of Poby. The difference maker is going to be Rooster. Can Rooster help Bukata get this top crab? The pings are coming. Rooster does not care.
No, he does not. Rooster, please. Shadow Dash does work out. Bukata gets level 4 off the back of it. As you said, denying the damage is nice. Bukata does get the crab.
He does get it.
That's a win.
So Rooster's contribution was the enemy top isn't going to get involved, but it's on you, bro.
Yeah.
Gets the smite, does secure the trade. Nice.
Yeah, confidence. Paris learns to pursuit forward. Arcane shift, or rather, excuse me. It's the Aqua pressing forward. Sam D is now exhausted. He has to flash away. Paddock looking to match, but the ebb and flow heals him up.
Good heal.
Stops Paddock from pushing the flash.
Very, very good heal. But Shifter's bot lane winning out on the 2 versus 2. There's a big wave here that Samdi really doesn't want to lose. Paris, I don't think he has enough mana, though, to heal, even if he wanted to.
I want to dive this forward. I mean, they want to flash as well. Piercing light flash. Auto under Sam D. It's clean. It's so damn clean, but Paddock gets killed by minions. Oh, no. With the turret damage on Trimby as well. Paris looking for that kill to get a response, a greater one at that, to kick a ball out, and Paris will survive.
It's still a win for Shifters. It's 100% still a win. You deny that whole wave from Sam D, and it's a trade where Paduk gets the kill, but Paris gets it on the other side. So the Lucian is still very happy with how this played out. Sam D saw that wave and said, please, I need to get it. Has the barrier available. The ebb and flow comes through. A nice knockback from Trimby, though, while he's mid-flight. Paduk does his best to get the W to try and proc the passive, thinking that's enough, but he dies before the W goes off and is able to land the double auto.
Do you see that Ardent Blaze went into the minion wave as well? Unfortunately, good block by the minions, W minions for Na'Vi. But as you said, Paduk got the wave in, so that's still a big deal. Half-bound axe picked up as Mainta not level 6, otherwise it would have been an all-out onto Rooster there. As he holds away for a little bit, level 6 will be encroached upon the next minion that he kills, which will be the cannon. And our camera might pop up there again to see if Mainta can do anything about it. Meanwhile, this 2v2 and bot continues to siphon some of our time, but really no problem with that. As Paddock and Trimby showed us yesterday, I mean, they're willing to send it. This is what I loved about Paddock on the Lucian, is that on mid-wave, he was always just ulting consistently. Kind of doing like the Jackie Love, the Elk special of what we know about good Lucians. And I'm speaking from LPL experience. Obviously, I cast the region for a long time. So like Ruler, same deal as well. Meanwhile, Shadow Dash catching out. Pursued in. Sam D in trouble. Fox responders. Massive work. Paddock gets a kill, but he gets flashed on by Relech, who matches. Oh my god, the Shroud, Betty. Makes it so Relech takes too damn long to get the kill. The flash roll from Trimby. The warm hugs. The campfire down, and Relech, as he flashes out, will build the space. Shifters can't get the response kill. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
A very tense skirmish, but it's Paddock that gets another kill. Bukata will get himself the crab. question marks have to be raised as Sam D walks within melee range of that brush, thinking that he's safe. He has no respect for the possibility of an enemy jungler being there. But look at this positioning from Sam D. He gets so close. Oh, his intent is to drop a ward, so that does make sense. Good bubble from Paris to keep Sam D alive a little bit longer. He gets the phosphorus bomb out, landing onto both Trimby and Padak. But then the Spirit's Refuge, keeping Padak alive long enough to force the kill onto Paris once again. So I would argue that once more, an advantage gained for Shifters, even though it's a 1-for-1 because it's Lucian that gets the kill and the Nami for the side of Na'Vi.
Well, Padak, 600 gold up. You're right. I mean, it does feel like, again, Paris getting the kill is only going to amplify getting that first item quicker. But for Padak, that trading is going to come super explosive. You see already as Sam D walks forward, he's in trouble. Hits level 6, so now has the build up to the big one. Stepping into Paris is Padak, but he has the culling now as well as the 2v2 continues to advance. There's the culling into Paris. Heal burnt immediately. Relentless pursuit out of the way, the phosphorus bomb. As Bottas, the trading never ends there. Crystallize comes out. Poby dodges away from the Flash Frost. Or Perception doesn't do much, and yeah, bit of frostbite for Poby's little toes.
Poby, you can't stay. You're going to die. You have to leave. Yep, you just have to accept that those minions are gone. Yeah, nice, very nice trading there from Nuke. Now he's got the wave in a great spot. He can hold it in the middle lane. Poby doesn't have TP either, so really nice advantage gained there from Nuke in the 1v1.
Good Aqua Prison though. Valkyrie forward. Trimby in a bit of trouble. He's dodging away from the Gatling gun or rather the autos, but Sam D is down pretty deep. Padak running out of mana though. Cozy Campfire's healing him up, making him okay, and here's Bukata once again. He brings in the Twilight, and rather the Blade, the auto gets the kill. Shifters are in and out with a kill as Relech can't match in time.
Okay, Bukata has to commit his flash. He's using that thing off cooldown in this game. Trimby going to act as bodyguard to keep Paris away, allowing for Padak to go back to base. Remember that Bukata also has his ulti available, ready to join the fray at any moment. But hey, another kill going the way of Shifters is Sam D and Paris. They tried to go for a 2v2 skirmish. They tried to get a kill back for themselves, but they end up falling short. And it's Shifters that find themselves another advantage.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Rusa doing pretty well as well. Gets knocked back, Mainta about to get ranged, but not to death, you'd think. Shock Blast combo. He's going to whiff, so Mainta can stand on his legs a little bit longer as his TP is up in about 20 to 30 seconds. Now he's going to time it until this next wave so that he can just TP back. Relech coming up. Can they do anything? All Out is available
they
with the
definitely
flash.
Can do something.
W just used that Pathmaker now down.
But Rusa, he's playing with so much respect. He knows that Ari's missing. Look at all those pings.
Yeah.
They're very aware. Not falling for it. This will be the grub started off, but Shifters is conversely cross-mapping as they start off the Dragon. So the Shen jungle going better than the Darius has so far.
Yeah, it is marginally better. I mean, I feel like very different picks, but you're right. The ganking here from Bukata, his mobility being used well, and now he has Stand United. So he's got that global pressure, and as you said in draft, the defensive capabilities that come from Shen jungle now that he's 6 have marginally improved as well.
Yeah, it very much feels like a...
Ooh. Nuke is sidestepping to Buggery. Nice little, I believe that was Frostbite. If Particles served me well. Glacier Storm going to get the push. Poby's going to have to TP back in. Culling in the bot lane. In the meanwhile, Sam D a little bit low. Piercing Light does connect. Double auto. Padak has to step back for the turret. Meanwhile, Poby, I guess he's stuck around. Nuke is looking for him. There we go. The Crystallize out, and Poby has to bring out the ulti. Fox now without the Spirit Rush as Poby clears the wave, and we'll have to back away.
Yeah, I mean, just continued. Nice trading from Nuke. He was down about 2 waves in the 1v1, but he's been able to bring it back simply due to outperforming Poby in the lane. He's going to force the TP out from Poby. Not going to be too much of an issue for the Ahri, though, in the 1v1. As with no major objective on the map available, we return to a state of farming and trading and fighting and skirmishing. Bukata, though, going for an invade.
Oh, big news. He's got the harness as his first item, by the way.
Protoplasm.
That's the one.
Yeah, he's going to steal away those raptors. He might be fishing for more. It might be a little bit greedy, though.
Maybe
everyone's
just
missing on the map.
Waiting for some kind of phase check. Trimby's there as well.
He has to have known that.
Because Ahri has no ult mid.
That's
so
true.
They want Poby's flash. Paris coming in. Fog of War. Hello. Okay, who's there? Wait. Bukata Stand United gets the flash. Charm does connect in the Aqua Prison as well. Or Perception on the way. Does Paris just gets chunked. Oh my god, Nuke's damage hurts. Here we go. Vault Breaker in. Trimby may be in trouble. Remember, he's got that Breath of Light. Is he going to be healed up? Stand United as he flashes away, puts a fire down, and Nuke now looking for the chase. Reletch gets out over the wall with the Vault Breaker as Bukata's still on the chase. Wants to get that second Shadow Dash down, but there's a Blast Cone in the way. Shifters are going to back off and not overstay.
I mean, the Secret Service doing his job right there.
Oh,
Perfect protection, right? Melio is the target, very squishy, but he's able to get away to safety thanks to the shielding that came through from Bukata and also the utility that Nuke provided. And we're really seeing the value and creativeness of this draft when the Vi goes in. It's very difficult to just keep that fight going.
Okay.
A Nivea wall gets dropped.
Oh, but Paddock jumping in, Vault Breaker flash, Breath of Light ain't going to save his life. However, Paddock sets up the Cully in melee range. Reletch couldn't add any more damage. It flashed onto Samdi. Paddock does it again. 2 days in a row of his Lucian kicking ass.
How is it that once the pressure is off, once the stakes are no longer there, teams suddenly find that this level of performance, Paddock is just steamrolling in the bot lane 2 versus 2.
Nuke's going to get game put. There's a ward there, so Reletch, I mean, he flashed Vault Breaker for that, and Paddock just stood his ground. I thought that dude was dead.
Yeah, the ulti from Trimby comes through quickly. Comes out, gets the heal, commits to the fight, commits the culling, wants Samdi Valkyries away. Paddock is like, yep, don't care. Chases him down, gets another kill. Double secured by the Shifter's 80 carry.
I think this also shows you why the Lucian Milio is so strong. Ardent Sensor, first item for Trimby here with the Kraken for Paddock on his Lucian, and they've now just picked up their role quest as well to boot.
I mean, such a massive injection of gold. I think another advantage that Lucian has, being able to go armor boots, it's just so good.
True.
It's just so good.
He hasn't even got them yet, but yeah, they are good.
No, for Paddock he does. Yeah, he's got them upgraded in the 80 carry slot.
Yeah, bro, I'm still living in 2025.
It's all good, bro. But
You're
yeah,
right.
he does have those upgraded armor boots, and it just means that the trading is that much more effective, right? So, yeah, I mean, Shifter's in a fantastic position here in the other game. Nuke is winning comfortably in the 1v1 in mid. They've got Rooster continually building a lead in the top lane. And in bot lane, Reletch is...
Do you think they can 2v3?
Paddock, he has exhaust.
That's my question. He does have exhaust indeed. Cease and desist locks him down. Acro Prism, beautiful. Breath of Light won't save his life this time. A shut down. Samdi picks up the kill. First one.
Yeah, even through the exhaust, Samdi and Reletch have the damage to take out Paddock. A much-needed pick that Na'Vi needed to find as they invest some gold back into Samdi, who gets his first kill of the game.
I guess the question was answered whether they could 2v3. With the layering of CC without Stand United that Bukata will have up in 5 seconds, he was a sitting duck, and no pun intended. That's a good one from me.
I'm sure it's never been done before.
I know,
for
but
Paddock.
I don't have many good ones, you know. My humor's a 1 out of 10 in most cases, and rarely do I ever hit, if I do say so, and did say so for myself. 25 seconds till the Drake. First one picked up by Shifters. Herald and topside might be set up after this. Rooster's quite deep. Major's going to flash though. Passmaker catches out Rooster. The all-out waiting to be pulled. And it's Paris with the game for the tidal wave. Rooster flashed away from it. Stand United has been pulled in. Bukata thinking about a Shadow Dash, but TP from Poby stops the play. Unfortunately, Na'Vi didn't hit anything.
What a strange play from Na'Vi.
It's a floating fish coming again.
They had Poby TPing top kind of late, and then they had a gank from Paris.
And look at the consequences. I mean, Vetti, bot is open, mid's getting shoved.
Yep.
There's an issue here.
Yeah, no, great awareness there, because Shifters just cross-mapped everywhere. You committed 3 people topside. That just opens up the rest of the map for Shifters to do whatever they want. They're now rotating back towards the Dragon. Right now, it seems that mid-pry was their focus, so they've got insight as to where Reletch is. But he's pathing away from this Dragon.
Carter's pathing towards it. Reletch is going up towards a Herald instead. He's been spotted on a ward, so he brings in that Twilight Assault. He will just start it off. Good little damage from Rooster, but he's on the weak side of the map. Reletch looking for the gank instead. Spirit Rush going to be used. Cease and desist. An easy charm here, and the damage needs to come down now, but Reletch is knocked into the turret, and Rooster takes him! He's out as well! The knockback was cheeky, but Reletch was on the wrong side of dodge. As Culling into Paris, unleashed, setting up into Sam D. Next Parker's run out of mana, but Shifters are taking over in multiple lanes.
Shifters are just outplaying Na'Vi right now. It's consistently happened in the bot lane. Rooster gets an outplay of his own, and Bukata flashes.
Shadow Dash as well. There's a Twilight Assault one more time. For the second time, Paris will lay dead. The Shifters are now opened up their windows towards the mid lane. and towards this gold lead expanding to 3,000.
Wow, Shifters, they came to play here in game 2. Phenomenal early game lead, as they are just outplaying Na'Vi across the board. They're ahead in Dragons, they conceded the Grubs, but it really doesn't matter. Their next focus should be the Herald. As we look back at this play, it's super important for Rooster to get underneath the tower. He needs that extra bit of damage, and he's able to do it. The ulti comes through, the charm connects. Yes, the chain CC, but it's starting to stack up on Relech. And the charm dragged Rooster behind Relech, enabling him to get the knockback underneath the tower. And then Poby's Q cooldown comes off too late, meaning he can't actually get that kill.
Rouge is in a great position for a lane that consistently getting ganked. Here we go, Vault Breaker, and again he just jumps on Poby. Gets charmed again, but guess what? Stand united! Here's a ninja, but he's not in pajamas. As Vault Breaker away, Relech in a bad spot. They turn on the Manger instead, who decided to teleport in for the play, but now he's caught out, he's getting whittled down. Rooster's range is the problem, and doesn't Poby know it as he has to run for the hills where Relech takes that turret shot again. But here's Paddock, a free kill waiting for him. As Shifters, the pressure is off, and the game is on.
Shifters are winning everywhere. They get the bot tower, they win the skirmish top. Na'Vi, they're getting desperate. They're trying to make a play. A bubble does connect.
Mega Fire kick with the tidal wave as well. Breath of Light gets him out, but Shifter's going to turn this fight. Picard looking for the Shadow Dash, but he has no flash to match and kick the fish in the teeth. Nuke is going to open up midway with the side of Paddock as well. Remember, Herald has not been taken, so top side is all Shifters.
But if they can get a little bit more damage down, and this should be enough, they can use the Herald to secure that mid tower. They might not even need it.
I mean, they're just taking the kill under the tower, culling into Sam D. Valkyrie's its match. Paddock is crazy. Paris almost dies to the Ardent Blaze. As this 7-3 Lucian is putting on a clinic to let other LEC 80 carries know how to play it.
Beautiful tower dive comes through from Shifters. Nuke tanks it up. A flash away from the bubble. And now a stun onto Mainter.
I mean, he's close to dying. Rooster wants to dive him. Mainter survives, but the turret does not.
18 minutes in, and it's a 6.6k gold lead for Shifters. What a phenomenal early game performance. You highlighted it, 7 kills for Paddock. This Lucian has been fantastic for Shifters.
And he was great yesterday as well. We're getting remnants of the players. He's just diving Sam D.
Yeah, I mean, so Sam D's doing his best to clear the wave, but Nuke's control with this Anivia is simply flawless.
Yeah.
He tanks up the tower as well to allow for Paddock to do whatever he wants to do. He doesn't die to the tower either. Just beautifully played.
Carter's waiting. Relech is walking into the brush. Here's the Twilight's Assault again. Shadow Dash down, and that Spirit's Refuge. When's the damage going to stop? On the blue buff, it's a steal. Picarda yoinks it. Vault Breaker out. Now Mainter's in trouble. Shadow Dash over the wall. And this Lucian comes in, ready to free fire. Paddock will take him down. And this is remarkable. I mean, Na'Vi don't stand a chance in this second game. Imagine if Shifters were like this every game. They'd be like one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, I mean, I do wonder how much it's affected them now that the pressure's off. Paris, he's dead.
It's a pick. Paddock and Nuke.
Wow, like, obviously, Paddock is the star of the show, but Nuke, what an Anivia game from him. His Anivia yesterday was fantastic as well, but really, Nuke has really shined this weekend. His Anivia is spectacular. What a game. Shifters are accelerating this lead at dramatic fashion, and the conversation for this split has been, will Shifters throw the mid game? I have to say that from this position, it feels like a foregone conclusion that Shifters are looking to bring us to game 3.
You don't believe in curses, neither do I, Vetti. That's where, at least for once, we can agree on something. Curses are rubbish. They don't exist. This is a Shifters game. It's 8.5k. Dragon's coming up in 35. That looks free. Rooster's going to get the push in for the inner to bot lane, and I mean, the funny thing is we've got a Shen jungle now with Dusk and Dawn, so the damage is going to be immense. But it really has been.
Hang on, let me do some quick math.
Do you think
3.6, 5, 8.6.
He's trying to count it for everyone.
13.6.
Has Paddock done more?
He does Cassante, Vi, Ahri, Nami. If you combine all of those, Lucian's still done more damage.
Okay.
The Corki would push it over the edge.
But only just, or what?
But only, no, yeah. So,
I mean, it's really nice because, like, Paddock's Ezreal, similar vibes, always going forward. It's a basic analysis of something that's a little bit more complex, but it's enough for you all at home to understand Paddock just sends it. And I don't think I've given Trimby any credit this game, but Trimby's been super clean. Positioning's been a lot better than I think it was yesterday on his Karma. But 0, 0, and 10, he's just enabling Paddock.
Bro, I mean, so EU Lucian is now good? Are we different now?
But the problem is, how many of the wins were with green Eddie carries?
It doesn't matter. They're in EU. That's all that matters.
Sorry, I just had to bring it up. So it doesn't matter.
We should look at the win rate of EU Jace and EU Lucian recently. Okay, we should just throw that out there.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I can do a long search. Yep.
Actually, maybe don't look at EU Jace, because Rooster has played a lot of them and Shifters have not won a lot.
I mean, in spring, it's currently 2 out of 3 wins. If this is a win, it'll be 3 out of 4.
Okay, fair.
So that's just spring.
Perhaps we're changing the perception of EU and these specific champions.
Jace has got a lot of red. Hang on. Jace is 2 and 7.
Oh,
but,
okay. That's good. We can ignore that one.
But yeah, that's 9 games in total with Jungle in there as well. Rooster is 1 and 4 this split.
Okay, so we'll forget the Jace.
Yep.
Focus on the Lucian.
Focus on the Lucian. Because he's 8 and 3 this game, and Sam D runs for his life. I think Na'Vi being this river, it might be a bit of a mistake. Bukata's coming in, flush from the Shadow Dash's Relech. The Crystallize is zoning off everyone as Nuke with the egg up and ready. And is just running into the enemy team. Na'Vi on the defense here for the inner, as Baron is the next question mark, while Nuke has top push.
Ooh, I mean, Baron is how they throw the game. I don't think that they need to do Baron. I think this use of the Herald makes a lot more sense.
Yep.
This should be an easy objective secured as well. Is anyone going to get in it? No, it doesn't look like it.
It'll just get a charge anyway.
I think that should be a tower secured.
Yeah, it's gone.
Another one locked down. So credit to Bukata. I was a little bit skeptical of the Shen, but it has worked beautifully. 1-0-5 the scoreline. And he's got that all poised and ready to go. Seems like he's going to a similar build that we've seen from Broken Blade when he played at top lane.
Yeah. Let's see what the third item is going to be. Because we've had...
this is... I just got to say, like, you know I spoke about the meta at the beginning of this game.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to reference your podcast.
And I also... I thought about how Relech did this interview where LEC teams are just afraid to try new things because he's sitting there talking about how, you know, I want to play as real jungle.
Yep.
Right. And so I'm like, I think there's so many champions in the game. I do love it when pros bring that creativity to the stage. Standards connect.
Relech, that Bolt Breaker goes nowhere. Paddock sends down the culling. Paris only gets a tickle of it, but the Shifters bottom lane ready to go in once again. Mate is here over the wall. Crystallize not going to connect, or rather the Flash Frost. Na'Vi still on their hind legs, wondering if it's safe to go in.
I mean,
from Rooster.
With all this control, Shifters can definitely consider a Baron start soon. They've got complete vision coverage. Na'Vi can't see anything on the top side. They've gone the flash out from Relech earlier on.
They're mega far away.
And they have to face check an Anivia, which I can tell you right now is not a fun thing.
Yeah, and it's got to be Mated to do it. He's going to go into Banana Brush first. There we go, Flash Frost, and running away with the Valkyrie, Sam D. Rooster turns as Baron is just a forethought. Trimmy's going to be healed up with Cozy Campfire. Good poke from the big one from Sam D. And to Na'Vi's credit, they are hitting some long-range hits. But again, they have to face check. Nuke holds his ground and
positioning. He's like, come on, face check me, I dare you.
Yeah.
He didn't even have Trimby next to him, but he's still thinking about it. Looks like they're just going to go back to base. So the idea behind that Baron was goad Na'Vi into a fight that may very well have just lost Na'Vi the game. They were able to not really burn anything. They tested the waters. Na'Vi did come and check. They were able to get away safely. And so now, really, it's just bought a little bit of time for the Dragon to spawn. That top wave, a lot of farm has been lost for Na'Vi as they have been overgrouped. Shifters now want to get pushed in the middle lane. They likely want to push another wave bot. Yeah, they're going to send Nuke down now to go and grab that wave. And then they can very much start thinking about this Dragon.
Paddock, I'm going to keep an eye on because looks like we could have an Infinity Edge fourth here. As he just picked up the LDR about 5 or 10 minutes ago. The time is irrelevant to me because it doesn't feel like a 25-minute game with how dominating it's been from Shifters. But that Infinity Edge, if it is going to be that fourth item, is still very important. It just means more one-shot capability from Paddock, who's already having a ripper of a game. 35 seconds to the Drake that Betty talked about being a prior. That would be an early soul. One of the earliest souls of this weekend, I feel. As Relech just spotted out on a ward, and he's caught out, but Bukata is not going to commit anything to try and find the kill. Got to lock it, by the way, Bukata. Third item.
Poby's been given a small window where he can farm this. He needs to go back to base, spend what gold he can. ahead of the Dragon spawning. With Shifters knowing that they have numbers, they're able to get very deep vision. Look at that on the minimap. You can see them pushing in very deep into that bot side jungle of Na'Vi. Tower going to be secured and Dragon going to be started off. I think that, yeah, Na'Vi's way too late to even consider contesting this. They're going to
Reletch
abandon
is top, so yeah,
Yes.
that's definitely like,
Yes,
we're not
yes,
getting
yes.
this. We're going to try and elder flip, they say.
Well, I don't know if they'll wait that long.
I don't know if they'll get that long.
Yeah, but yeah, Soul just gone. All right, Na'Vi basically saying we can't win a fight right now. We'll have to stall the game out as long as we can. Credit to them. Good control from Shifters throughout this game. 12 kills to 3, their advantage. 7k the gold lead. Soul now secured. A speedy Shifters.
So after this weekend, are you going to say you're excited for Shifters? Like, are you going to go back to LEC, to Berlin, and be like, I'm really looking forward to seeing Shifters?
Well, they've only got 2 series left.
I know, but
and
even
they're
if they're
basically
out of
playing
playoffs.
spoiler at this point.
But doesn't it make you excited? Like,
I mean,
thinking about the possibility?
I mean, I'm more sad about the wasted potential of the team, you know? I
Yeah,
feel like that
you'll be both.
they've clearly demonstrated that they've got the hands to compete. I mean, I feel like it's been the same story. The coordination from this team just hasn't been there. They've come so close so many times, but they've not really been able to find that missing piece. And who knew that it was Shen Jungle that they needed?
I mean, I wouldn't put it down to that, but sure. That's fair.
That is a misclick.
No, he's holding a pose. Nuke just knows it's over. Paddock is culling again. Aqua Prison dodged away from. Rest of the culling hits the flash. Paddock almost one-shots Paris.
A red buff would have gotten him a kill there.
It would have indeed. Mate's going to get the turret in the meantime, which gets some gold back here to Na'Vi, but the Baron is up. At the very least, the threat is there as Shifters trying to draw Na'Vi in.
Yeah, they can't start the Baron. They've just committed a lot. I don't think Paddock committing his flash to kill Paris was worth it, personally.
Well, I don't think Nuke pulling Seekers was worth it either, you know?
Yeah, that was not an ideal play.
Na'Vi have gotten back almost 2,000 gold now, but Shifters going to take the fight towards the mid lane. Paddock steps up again, even in 5v4. Reletch brings in the engage. Paddock's in trouble. Good AoE. The Breath of Light won't work. Tidal Wave as well. Oh no! Oh no, Shifters! Have we spoken too soon? Reletch goes deep, and at least Nuke is holding his ground at full HP. His Mainta is a squishy man, and Nuke's looking to exploit that. Explosion comes from Rooster, jumping in onto Sam D, running for his life as the top laner gets stunned up. Good Aqua Prison, and he survives as well and tell the tale. If Rooster can't do it, Nuke will help him as Paddock dies, but the rest find success.
Wow, that was a very scary fight for Shifters.
That was a good fight.
As Paddock drops almost immediately. We come back to that flash question. Was it worth flashing to try and kill the Na'Vi? I mean, he put himself in such a precarious position. But Shifters, they end up coming out on top. It was the arrival of Nuke that was the biggest difference maker, I feel. The damage that he brought to the fight was a game changer. And now the TPs will come through, the respawns will happen, and the Baron will be kicked off by Shifters.
And surely taken as well. We go to the replay because this was an absolute cluster of a fight.
Yeah, so the dash gets used. Reletch sees that. Oh, fantastic engage from Reletch. The tidal wave, the combo, everything looks spectacular as the fight starts off. But then the arrival of Nuke, a big wall to cut up Na'Vi in the midst of the fight. Good damage comes down. Oh, we got to go back to live.
We are, because, yeah, Poby's too deep in the lane. Spirit Rush immediately gets over. Culling is an execution. Now Paddock brings the game back. And even though mid is now open, a bit more pressure on the top lane as Baron was taken to the replay.
My goodness, yeah. So Paddock shows you what happens if you don't kill him instantly. The damage is quite insane. Now, with the Baron buff, they are pushing mid and bot. Paddock going for a quick reset. Rooster just, oh my goodness, the tower, it just simply melts. We're at that point in the game. I mean, it's only 30 minutes. And Shifters now looking to try and close this one out, equalize the series 1-1. Reminder that Na'Vi, the implications of this series is if they win, they lock a spot in playoffs. If they lose, there'll still be more opportunities for them.
Yeah, Casey winning later would lock them in as well today, by the way.
Yeah, so Na'Vi's overall in a very good position, but they'd like to win the series if they can, but it doesn't look like they're winning this game.
Well, they're on their last legs. I mean, despite that fight going a little bit rickety, Shifters still in the position to close it out. 11,000 gold and double inhibitor down. They're using Baron on these two waves to crush Na'Vi's spirit for this second game. And let's see, Paddock is frontlining now. The confidence with the cozy campfire. His auto's a big roulette, just gone deep for him as well. All hands on deck as Tidal Wave tries to send it as well, but this time, Shifters have got back up. Paddock takes the kill, opens up a Nexus turret. Poby has to Spirit Rush away, and Nuke, look at him. He sends out Flash Frost after Flash Frost with a Glacial Storm, and a big wall. Now we have to go the long way around as Rooster takes main to up to town. Sam D running for his life as again. It's a storm, it's a prison, it's glacial terrain that Na'Vi now have to go to Game 3 to face.
Shifters step up here in Game 2. Paddock's Lucian, Nuke's Anivia, Roosters, Jace, and the River Shen. What a draft, what great play. Shifters, they cooked up something beautiful, and they'll look to bring us to Game 3.
Again, we got Aurelia yesterday, we got River Shen today. The sky's the limit for Shifters drafts, as we're going to throw it to the analyst desk to break down another banger Shifters game.
It was a banger game. It really was. And I think for Shifters, allowing Bukata to play something a little bit more inventive in the jungle is good.
Yep.
Having someone that can apply CC is good as well.
That's all
and
right.
then also having Paddock just absolutely body people in
Paddock's
bot side.
Lucian's kind of sick.
Yeah, kind of good.
He kind of makes the magic happen. And I also want to go back to the Bukata Shen, because if I have to go up, lock in K'Sante against Rooster's Jace, knowing he has Bukata on speed dial at a moment's notice whenever I look for my all-in, that would be crazy. But let's talk about the man in the bot lane. He was, I think he was more under Samdi's tower than he was himself. He was constantly looking for his dives, constantly looking for these big chunks, and it seems like every time he picks this champion into the Corki, he just makes magic happen.
Yeah, he's constantly taking the exhaust with it as well, and it just feels like it makes the matchup so unplayable. You can see here, like, the second you try to go aggressive as Sam D, the exhaust comes out, it makes it very difficult to try and trade back. So Baduk is confident in taking so many of these trades. And even then, just the hands on this man are absurd. He outplays his opponents so well with the dashes, making this champion look like it didn't have a 15-loss streak in the LEC. Like, this is insane. The man looks incredible.
1.1k DPM, that's insane. It's just a huge amount of damage coming out from Paddock. Credit to Trimby as well, his positioning in some of those fights to have the Breath of Life in the right position. Really nicely done all round from the Shifters bot lane. Unfortunately, too little too late for them as an organization here, at least making playoffs. So it's one of those weird ones where yesterday we saw when all of the pressure was on them against KC, they were able to step up. And now when all the pressure is off them, they're able to step up.
But we see that so often with teams. When it's just the pressure's off, you actually get a chance to have a bit of breathing room, and then you're no longer kind of shaking your head going, oh my God, why aren't we doing this? It's just lads, let's throw it at the wall and see what sticks.
I mean, I just want to go back to the little Trimby sound bit we heard yesterday, where they were losing horribly against KC. But we hear Trimby speak up, and he says, guys, I just want to fight. Can we please go out with honor?
Yeah.
And I think this highlights exactly that mentality shift in Shifters. The fact that they are taking the fights, they don't care that the fight might be bad, and it's working for them. They're showing so much more aggression, they're showing so much more passion, and so much more vision.
Yeah, and for Na'Vi on the other side, they tried to do things in the early game. They realized they couldn't play through bot side, so they said, let's play through top. Let's try and get Rooster behind. He's already ahead on this Jace, as you expect him to be, because of how good he is laning-wise. But Rooster was just unflappable in this top lane.
Yeah, and I think a large portion of that was what Finn already kind of alluded to. The fact you had this Shen in the back pocket made these a potential plays to the top side really, really difficult to happen. But even then, Rooster played these fights so well that even when Na'Vi tried to make the plays happen, the knockbacks were there. He was making it look easy on getting these kills.
Yeah, I mean, even here it's just pure mechanical prowess. They're finding the E buffer to knock Vi into the tower. And here you see again, they're going in, but he's going forward. He knows the Shen is there, and he's just completely confident, not only in his own mechanics, but his champion that he's piloting so well. And I feel like it just comes to Rooster and Paddock, but also Nukes and Nivea. It's all of these players stepping up. It's not one individual. It's finally we're seeing a Shifters that is united, and not just because Shen is standing united with them, but just because they have found this magic again.
And I think Rooster embodies that shift that we're seeing in the top lane as well. Like, we're constantly getting the Jaces, we're constantly getting these ranged carries from, and he looks absolutely spectacular. And now if you can bring things like the Shen jungle, things that can protect him in the top side, he has been spectacular at getting early leads, turning them into massive wins for Shifters. And as you say, unfortunately, it's too little too late, but I am all eyes on Rooster for the rest of his time that he's in the LEC. It looks fantastic right now.
I mean, turns out when we found shifters struggling to end games because they're gold leads, they just had to get bigger gold leads. Like, I mean, it's really hard to throw an 11k gold lead. At that point, the game is pretty much in the bag. I will say there was one really cute attempt in the mid lane there by Relech. After Lucian flashed in really early, Relech actually finds the angle. I would love if we can bring that clip up so we can really highlight, because Na'Vi still had some fight in them. There was still a lot of unity in them. And the fact, if you just look at his fight here, Paddock walks up, and the moment he uses his dash here, Relech goes for the fight. Q, flash, ult. And if this game was anywhere closer in gold, this would be a wipe for Na'Vi, in favor of Na'Vi. But the fact that the goal is just so far behind means they don't end up winning.
Also, if Brewster wasn't as good as he is.
True.
He catches
Also
Poby
very valid,
as Poby
yeah.
goes in. He's like, oh, you're engaging on my AD carry. I'll just assassinate your mid laner. And then you don't have that extra damage at the end of the fight here. Rooster and Nuke have so much damage compared to the Na'Vi members remaining. And at the end, Samdi and Paris just can't get away. It is really interesting to see how teams do step up when they are either put on the back foot or just totally out of the competition. For Na'Vi, on the other hand, again, it's a failure state, really, for them in this series, right? The first game wasn't as successful as they'd like it to be. This weekend hasn't been as successful as they'd like it to be. Still, if they win this game, this next one coming up, they are qualified for playoffs. But what do we need to see out of them that is really going to give us a bit more confidence in this lineup, Finn?
I mean, we heard from The Rock talking about it here on this very desk yesterday, that their drafts are a little bit iffy. And I would love to bring up the draft, because The Rock is cooking not that much right now, because if we bring up this draft, the fact that they had Vi, Ahri, and K'Sante, these are all kind of facilitating champions. Sure, they have damage, but the fact that all your eggs is in this Corki basket, the fact that Samdi kind of had to get ahead to be able to have enough damage to threaten this comp that Shifters had built, means that if he falls behind like he does in lane, the entire comp just falls apart. And I feel like they need to draft a little bit more threats, because right now it doesn't seem like they can rely on one person unless that man is Relech to carry the game.
Yeah, and I think it is interesting because we're seeing this shift away from what Relech has been renowned for. You know, we're not seeing the Zahens, we're not seeing the Aatroxes, we're not seeing this prowess in the early lanes that can then lend into early skirmishes, which is where Na'Vi were finding their success to bleed into Dragons. Instead, we're trying to see them go for styles where it's much more of a Relech playing 4 lanes, and it just hasn't been working as well. And I think if this ends up being kind of a common thread, it then becomes a very big conversation when you get to playoffs. Because if it then just becomes, all right, we ban a bunch of champions that Relech is decent on, it doesn't seem like they can interact with the lanes then, I think that becomes a very big talking point. So I need to see more from Na'Vi just to give me confidence that they aren't this 1-2 team.
I mean, not just banning Relech, just look at what they're banning every single game. They're banning the Sion. And the Sion is by far the best blind pick top tank if you want to play. Because you see, K'Sante was picked into Jace. But this is how the matchup goes. He will struggle heavily in this matchup. You're trying to pick K'Sante as a neutralizer for the Jace, but he's still losing.
What would you like to see into the Jace, though?
I mean, I would like to see Jace banned if I'm playing as Rooster. If I'm gonna be completely honest. But like, if you want to counterpick the Jace, the answers that you have is like the Varus. Because the Varus can go toe-to-toe with the Jace, but if you're not willing to take that heat, you kind of have to go for a Ornn, a K'Sante, a Malphite even. But in the end, it doesn't really work out in the same way, because when that sign is out, that means Relech has to bring a little bit more to the pool, or you end up with this massive hole in the top side, which you can't really fill with anything.
Okay, so as we get into Game 3, I want to get you guys' predictions. We haven't done this that much this weekend, but Na'Vi or Shifters? Are Na'Vi going to lock playoffs, or are we going to see Shifters deny them that for at least another week?
I mean, I'm trying to run through in my head what are the champions that are still left up and available. I feel like the Magic champions for Shifters may be taken away. Now, God only knows, because it feels like they're pulling the Irelis and the Viegas.
They haven't played
Maybe they're still there, you know?
But
I think for Na'Vi, this may be just where we see them go back to what has been working. Like, a lot of those champions that are still there for Relech are still there. Things like the Lulu Yunara could be high options. I think it should be Na'Vi taking it, but Shifters have impressed here.
I mean, I will say, I think Shifters laning today is immaculate. I think Nuke and Rooster, not only today but also yesterday, are really stepping up. I will actually give it to Shifters, just because considering the situation that Mainter is in. They're most likely going to go blue side. I'm not sure if I can get that confirmed, but I assume that Na'Vi is going to go blue side, and that means Mainter once again has to blind pick. And yeah, so Shifters red side and Na'Vi is blue side. I just got that confirmed in my little ear. And that means that Mainter's gonna have to blind pick. And what are you blind picking? You don't have the Sion, you don't have the Rumble, and the Jace is out as well.
I mean, you might have the Sion if it's not banned.
Yeah, but I will assume the Sion will keep getting banned. So it's gonna come down to a Gnar blind pick, which I think Rooster has shown that he's really comfortable countering.
Yeah, we'll see if Rooster can get that counter and if they can get the lead. We have seen before Shifters getting a lead on Rooster and not being able to capitalize on it, but it seems to be that they have managed to find ways to get leads in other lanes as well. We'll be right back after this break for the final game of Na'Vi versus Shifters.
An easy charm here, and the damage needs to come down now, but Relent is knocked into the turret, and Rooster takes him! He's out as well!
Rooster, you fuck, huh? Bye.
Krusty!
Oh my god!
I'm Russian.
No flash. I don't have an ult, I think. Nice. Good gank. I help you, Rooster. Go on, Corky. I have ult, okay? Penta. Yeah, look. Penta. Oh,
okay.
Sorry.
Nice.
Good job.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
From beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide me, for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Up and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows. Our tethers, spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find. We'll meet again. Can't you hear them? The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave us. Collect your silver tears and pray that we are here tomorrow. Can't you hear the The wind is calling my name, a whisper of the souls who never leave me.
When it comes to the preparation, I think most important for us is to glue more together as a team. I think that's something that we did well against G2 despite the loss. And I think that's something that gives us hope for the next games.
I think we're slowly getting our cruise form, even though it's a bit late, right? Because yeah, we lost many matches, but...
Navi is a very interesting team, made out of rookies mostly, right? And players that were there from last year, right? They did quite a bit of rebuild and they look really promising, right? They're showing Europe that despite the fact they might not have the most experience, doesn't really matter, right? You can make it up with the first aggression and the way they play, right? Because they like to mechanically take the fights. As well as, I feel like with each split they're getting better, right? With the ways they want to play the map, the ways they want to just perform during the game. And that's something to be truly aware of, right? If we're not aware of it and we give them the timers they want, they'll definitely make it up for them.
You know, Trimby looks a little bit exhausted in the interview, and I'm going to be real. I talked to him last night after the games. It obviously ended 11:30, and Trimby was like, yeah, it was a long day. And I don't blame him. And they're playing up first as well. It's been a long weekend for Shifters in total. They have taken, I can't remember their first series, Vedi. Did they go to 3?
Their very first series was against
Fnatic.
Yeah,
they actually got 2-0 by Fnatic.
Yes.
It has been a long weekend for us as well, but yesterday against KC, now again, they find the win with an interesting draft. Shout out to Shifters, not only just keeping it interesting, but also just reminding us that they do have some strengths and we're finally seeing more of it.
Please pick Lee Sin.
Showtime, I can smell them from here.
For KC though, Kakana can at least deliver.
Who are we smelling?
Well, I don't know how to answer that question, so I'm going to quickly move on. I'm going to talk about the draft instead.
That's nice. There is no draft yet, but go on.
What will we see?
Aurelia top, maybe.
I don't think blind, but possibly.
I mean, I don't think it'll be blind either, but
I think we're going to go back to Mengta's going to pick Sion, and I think that Roulette is going to pick Ambessa or Zahen.
Right.
And I think that Na'Vi is going to go back to what they know works. But I'm just mostly curious about what Bukada's got for us. Does he have something else? Has he cooked any more? Has he created this whole ecosystem of new junglers for us to explore and adapt and try?
His Viego is open, you know? We could go anywhere.
That's true.
There is a LeBlanc ban from Na'Vi. They're probably thinking, what the hell do we have to look out for this game as the final game of the series commences?
LeBlanc. They want Azir, I guess. Lulu, which means that Lulu Yunara becomes weaker. Yunara is still a strong champion though. So, is it... Well, Nautilus is still open actually. Could it be a Nautilus first pick potentially for Na'Vi? Maybe they want a little bit more of an aggressive bot lane 2 versus 2. Maybe are we done with the range supports? Have we moved back into melee?
You're gonna go Alistar Nautilus kind of game?
Caitlyn Bard is still a thing though.
Nautilus ban, final ban of Na'Vi.
It's Caitlyn Bard. It's Caitlyn Bard.
Okay.
It's going to be...
Watch Caitlyn be banned here.
Yeah, that's fine. They'll probably still pick Bard.
Okay.
Chime their way into our final game with Seraphine, Nami, Karma, Emilio. Yeah, it's kind of... Well, Nico is the other one. It's Nico plus... Trimi had a valiant effort. I think Sion is a good ban against Na'Vi. I think Na'Vi want Azir. I think Na'Vi's also thinking about Bard. I think Na'Vi's also thinking about playing a tank top.
Maybe, or a Gnar.
Blind picking Gnar into Rooster is risky.
No, I mean, you're right.
He has both Akali and Aurelia.
True. He's played both already here at this weekend. There's the Azir. But...
So Shifters now, they can still play Akali. They can put Nuke on it.
Yeah.
With Victor gone.
Yone is also an option as well.
Yeah, but then you have to play an AP top, and Rumble's already gone in the series.
But what are you worried about? It's Rooster.
I mean, I can tell you right now, of all the lanes I'd be worried about, Rooster is not that lane.
No, that's right. So, let's see how much they cook for now. You already said it, Caitlyn plus Bard, right? Like, I mean, Bard seems like an easy sell.
You could pick just the Caitlyn if you want, and even if they pick Bard, you can then play Caitlyn Lux, like T1 have done. You can play Caitlyn Nico. You can play Caitlyn Morgana. You can play Caitlyn I'm annoying support. Like, it doesn't really matter.
And there's one.
It looks like they're going to go for the Bard. I think that's just fine. Varus is also banned, which means that Jhin is kind of your best you could maybe play Jinx, but
I will say, you know, one thing that's been crested upon, we're in a game 3, Pantheon's up.
That's true.
Like, as a jungler, is there no greater jungle right now?
But with Azir, I don't love it.
It's not amazing. Sejuani would be another option as well. That is a Jhin Nico auto lock.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I was saying, like, I feel like Jhin is kind of your only option with the bans that we've seen come through. Xerath is a cool counter into Azir.
Yeah.
Akali was also mentioned earlier.
And it is a flex if it's the Akali.
Mel is a bit surprising. Oh, go on, dude. Give it to us.
Just do it, bro.
Just give us
Just
the
do
Xerath.
it. Do it.
Oh. No!
Oh, my God. That sucks so much more. Oh, yeah. Boo. I'm sorry. Boo.
Yeah,
we're upset.
We were really excited for that.
How dare you.
All right, well, we're getting Talia. Now it's probably Shifter's Pantheon. Navi, you should ban Pantheon.
There's no way Shifter's last game of this weekend is Talia Pantheon.
It's going to be, yeah. It will be. Now, they're banning Nocturne, the usual answer to Pantheon.
What about Talia Viego? That's an option.
You can play it, but I'm telling you,
against
it's
the
Talia
Jhin, it seems kind of.
Oh, okay. They're banning Vayne. Navi 1. Navi 1, nah.
Navi. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Navi 1. No,
they
Navi want.
They want, nah.
Yes.
Yes. So now Shifters will ban Zehen or Aatrox, probably.
What if they ban Pantheon?
Then I'd be confused, if I'm completely honest with you. Wait. I'm confused.
Damn.
I'm confused.
Viego angle?
It might be Viego.
It might actually be a Viego angle.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps it is a Viego angle. I was very much anticipating that Talia Pantheon. Well, well, well. Color me surprised.
I mean, I'm surprised too. What we can see, you guys can't see it at home, they're hovering a Gangplank ban. That's obviously not real, right?
It might be.
It might be because what? They're thinking...
They ban Nah. Well, now all my predictions have gone out the window.
What if?
Okay, you're on a roll right now. Don't mess this up.
No Viego here, right? Because you're not worried about what Relech is going to pick. But then also, you're blinding top instead. So maybe blind jungler.
So it has to be blind jungler.
It could be Viego. If
Right.
it's Sejuani, I'll be upset.
Okay. It's Sejuani would make 0 sense. Jarvan makes a ton of sense.
Oh my god. There's no way. What's it going to be? Jarvan. There's no way it's Jarvan. Okay, on the other side. We're going to wait and see. I mean, they were hovering this GP before.
Wait, this... Okay, Nefiri jungle to go into the Jarvan. They're contemplating it. Okay, they're going to blind pick Renekton. Okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, Navi's going very stock standards. I'm terrified of what Bruce is going to pick into this.
Yeah.
They've banned Vayne, they've banned Varus, they've banned Gnar. What could he play?
Sedge.
I'm only thinking about Rooster right now.
I mean, it could be Sejuani. You got another melee jungler? I don't know. Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Bit of
This
Relech
is
special.
more like it. Now we're getting a carry jungler coming through from Relech. It might be a little bit tricky into the Talia, though. But a lot of kill threat. It's a very scary top lane 2 versus 2. Rooster just hovering through all the top lane options that he has.
It'd be such a good way to end. Quinn, what else counters Renekton? Cannon? Oh my god, it's that.
Okay.
Yes. So top lane is going to be hard for main to deploy.
As we expected.
Yeah.
Very much as we expected. So the cannon's going to come through. A decent wombo combo comes through from Shifters. They've got a decent amount of lockdown as well. Every time the Jhin tries to ulti, the Bard ult is there ready to go.
Yep.
Na'Vi playing a lot more of a front to back with Relech being the biggest volatility amongst everything. And so, yeah, I mean, I think I quite like what both teams have drafted. I think there's solid options. I think that the biggest advantage Shifters have is their ability to get push in mid and top early. In theory, ooh, no, they probably don't have 3 winning lanes, but they're close to it. it's going to come down to how impactful Bukata can be in the early game. I think he's got a lot of lanes to play through. He's got a lot of options as well. And so I think that they're in a very interesting spot. I like the fact that, well, kind of as we expected, Na'Vi have gone back to their winning ways, I would say.
Yeah,
put Relech on a carry, put Mainter on more of a tank. He's more of a bruiser than a tank, but yeah, they're going to be looking to play a little bit more front to back, leverage the range that they do have. And Relech is going to be the big question mark in this game. What can he do? What picks can he find? How much chaos can he create?
He's got a lot of terrain to deal with Bukata and Nuke as well, as a side note. Plus Tempered Fate. It might just negate the Kiana. Relech with a hard game, but Shifters rounding out the draft in a more interesting way. We go to our final game to see if Na'Vi can lock in playoffs here today at the end of our road trip in Every, or if they'll have to wait for the KC series after this.
Hysterics.
What?
I think the cannon is AD on hit.
Again, I mean, he played it another time. He's 0-1 on his cannon, by the way.
I was really hoping that would be AP cannon.
It's lethal tempo cannon.
Is AD cannon really it?
Is it good again? Is it?
I mean, to Renekton is great, sure. That makes sense. But in the context of the comp, like, cannon's pretty short range.
Yep.
And so I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, do you feel that you can just sit there and hit an Azir, like hit an Jhin? I just feel like
they've got some range on them. And if you're
Java cannon though, it's such a, it's like the combo. You know what I mean?
Plus you have strong AD in the team.
I mean, listen.
There's only one AP.
I've been wrong many times in my career. Perhaps I'm wrong today. Let's see how the AD on hit cannon goes. I'm a little bit skeptical right now.
It is Rooster, you know.
That's true.
We're starting to give him the benefit of the doubt.
We certainly have been. He's a very good top laner. He knows how to win lane, and I can tell you right now, this is going to help him win his lane.
Yeah, attack speed's going to feel real nice. Remember, again, lethal tempo, so longer these trades go, as Mainter tries to run away after the slice and dice, he will be in trouble on the run out. We're at level 2 first, and as you expect, top lane already going pretty well, regardless of the cannon build. 2v2 in bot lane, pretty neutral for now, but I'm kind of expecting Paddock and Trimby to do well. Deadly Fire not connecting. Shrines are set up as well, so some of these bigger trades, well, Shifters won't really care. They've got Sustain, and Trimby's already set up a couple.
So, Relech is a little bit slower on the clear, but not that far behind Bukata. Both have cleared their top side and are making their way towards bot. Now that Relech has got level 3, his clear should be much faster than what it was. Both eyeing up bot side. Right now it's the Prio secured by Na'Vi, which should allow Relech to get that bot crab, forcing Bukata to path back up towards top. Yeah, on the mid lane, Nuke going for an early base. Seems he wasn't winning out on a couple of trades there, but he wants that tier as quickly as possible, so he's going to pick that up for himself.
And just a quick side note, while observers will be looking up at top lane, note that Mainter has gone press the attack in this matchup. Obviously, first matchup versus range. You Ruthless Predator, you get the hell out if he can ever slice and dice in. Usually, you need to make sure that he's got a minion wave even the wave, as Rooster already get him down to half HP. There's a CS lead brewing in the top lane. Quite naturally, teleported by mid from Poby as Bukata's now bot.
I'm actually quite surprised. I was expecting Bukata to have to path towards top, but I guess the waves both bounced back because Poby decided to go base himself, which meant that with the waves pathing back towards the side of Na'Vi, they didn't have enough control to allow for Relech to grab it, so he's going to path back up towards top. His wolves are spawning relatively soon though, so he may just make a beeline towards that. He's actually more interested in the enemy jungle.
And scouts out. Reset from Bukata first. Bit of speed as wolves are going to be coming up, and Relech will continue his clear. Mainter at half HP. Thank you, observers. Or continue looking in at top as the
guys,
that's not great.
I'm going to give you a quick TLD on Mainter is sad and will remain sad for a while.
Now 15 minutes of sad. Good tangle bar. Deadly Fire follow up as well. Trimby in trouble. Samd with a 4th shot. Close getting a kill. The Shrine heals up. The second heal as well. Samd has to reload. You can't do too much more. 4th shot is there, and Trimby's not going to give him a chance to flush auto.
Yeah, the 2v2 here, very lethal. We talked about it in draft. Jhin is just a strong laning champion. He has so much power, especially thanks to that 4th shot. But as you highlighted as well, the cost of having that very powerful 4th shot is the reload. And so Trimby didn't feel forced to flash because he's watching this Jhin reload his gun, and it's this comedic moment of Samd saying, "I'ma get you, I'ma get you. The second I put this bullet back in this gun,
you're dead."
And Trimby was able to walk away to safety. So pops the heal, but it's a trade between the two supports. nothing too much comes off the back of it.
Really the power of the Nico in lane, one of the strongest laning supports, going to impact that as well. As Bukata's looking for an invade, he had a ward here, wants to steal, flag out first, and there we go, Smite does come down, but what is the cost of it? Relech looking for the engage, gets a bit of damage down on Bukata as he runs out, but now all eyes are towards his bottom lane. He's going to go back towards his clear, Bukata just going to continue his pathing. Well, the same can be said Relech, who goes to his Krugs.
Block Crab is where the spawn is going to be. Oh, hang on a second.
Yeah, there's no slicing match until now.
Flash.
Yeah, because the ulti just came up. Rooster just got 6. And I wonder, would Mate be dead with lethal tempo
Did
up?
Rooster really need to use... I guess he just wanted to quickly push the wave. I think it's fine, yeah. It looked odd, it did look odd,
Yeah.
but you identified the correct reason for the flash. Mainta knew, oh, I still need a couple more minions for 6. Rooster just gets it. I'm flashing my ulti.
Hang on, Relech has got the stun as well. He already used it over the wall. I don't know how that happened, but he follows up with another ice element, and Nuke is dead for first blood.
Nice gank. They get the flash out from Nuke. The follow through from Relech means that he gets a kill for himself. And this Kiana starts the game with first blood.
Rooster comes back to top lane in time. His camera pans over. Mainta's going to back away. Rooster comes back with Berserkers and a Cult. But the main thing is, as you said, Na'Vi are on the board first. Dragon going to start here as Paris spots it out with the flag over the wall. But with the reset from Relech and Poby having to walk to lane, this should just be Shifter's Dragon.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very difficult for Na'Vi to contest, and it seems that Relech is completely uninterested in even trying. Especially given you've just burnt your ulti on Poby in mid lane. I think it's a smart choice. So Dragon going to be conceded, but Relech continuing to power farm. He is actually behind in farm against Bukata. The fact that Bukata stole away those Raptors and also just secured the Drake for himself is a large reason for that. But the gold, very much going the way of Relech. Nuke spawning out that top side, wanting to protect the red buff, and he's going to successfully do that. So good guy Nuke helping his jungler out. Unfortunately for him, Relech says, guess what, I can go over walls. Decides not to do it though.
No, okay. There's a control board there. Not going to get spotted out, and he's...
Oh, what? Relech?
Now?
He will be spotted.
And he's thinking where? And...
He can't see anything.
And...
How suspenseful.
And he's out.
Okay, a decent amount of time wasted there by Relech.
A little bit.
Yeah, because Bukata, unbeknownst to him, a Predator was lying in wait, but he was quite happily just clearing through his jungle. Predator will subside, and Relech goes back to focusing on his own jungle for now.
Well, Paris moves to mid. Trimby was spotted out on a ward and roam down. And a good little cosmic binding on the clone. Seismic shove onto Paris. He's now in trouble. Threaded volley gets the damage down, and a little bit more as it's blocked by Poby. I think he expected his own clone got tethered to the cosmic binding.
Early heal comes through from Paris, so a very small advantage gained as the grub spawning at about 30 seconds. Oh, Mainta. We're back to our sad watching in top lane.
The defense of the control ward nets a chunk. Yeah, there's a 30 CS lead here.
Yeah, there is.
Slow push is nice at the very least, so that wave will slowly crash in.
But this is what Finn's been talking about, where like the top lane meta right now, it just feels like that there isn't really a safe blind top lane pick anymore. It just feels like that there are too many counters that are available, given the fact that, well, thanks to the Roll Quest, everyone gets a TP.
True.
So you can run all sorts of summoner spells. That's why we've got both the Ghost and the Flash on Rooster. And the Ghost, in particular, on an AD cannon is very helpful because it just helps you stay in range.
Yep.
Keep auto-attacking. Keep doing that damage.
I mean, with the chase up with lethal tempo, I'm curious to see the extended uptime that Rooster gets in this laning phase. As you said, only getting worse. We come back to top. There's a stun every time Slice and Dice comes through. You have stacks of Mark of the Storm. I mean, Rooster can Q. He can press W. And with that auto, because he has that auto passive uptime as well, it just means more stunning for the Renekton. So, yeah, Mainta is in the dirt. This is slowly growing to 35 currently.
Yeah.
In isolation, that could just end up being a 1k gold lead in the next 5 minutes.
I think there's a world where you could look for a gank, but it is a little risky.
In mid or top? Relech?
I was thinking top for Relech, yeah, if he wants to try and alleviate the pressure.
All in, Poby finds a wall. Paris finds the dunk. Kind of gets caught on the edge, and they just destroy Nuke. Doesn't even get a chance to react. Streaming takes magical journey on the way out. Bukata, he just plays spectator League of Legends then.
Felt like Relech had options to throw out the ultimate, but he's going to hold on to it for now. An easy pickup, an easy kill, goes the way of the jungler. Relech in such a powerful position. This wildcard pick in the sense of, when you look at the rest of the comp, it all kind of makes sense with this Qiyana being that variable that can either be a huge hit or a huge miss.
Oh, Supreme Display hits two-man as well. Tempered Fake gonna hold Relech, but not before Paris does the job. Smite down on the grubs as well. Bukata lucky to be alive while the rest of Na'Vi pulled the trigger again.
So as I was saying, hit or miss, that's what happens
Flag
when
and
you
Dragon,
hit.
I don't know. There's a seismic shove, sure. Cataclysm, nice from Bukata, flashes away. Okay, I was a doubter, but Bukata picked that off spectacularly.
Yeah, nice bounce back there from Bukata. Poby not given an opportunity to flash. Means that Shifters get on the board. 3 kills to 1. Na'Vi with the gold lead. Oh my goodness, Relech even looking to invade. He doesn't care about mid. Nuke is going to happily secure that. Relech wants to steal camps away. I mean, it looks like his own camps are being stolen away, so it makes a ton of sense.
Maybe
wow.
do something top.
He's kicking off here. Ooh, maybe there's an angle.
There's no Supreme Display of talent, but he can just walk it in. Rooster, if he gets Ruthless Predators, he's just used his E. He's just used his E. Ice element there for Relech. There's the flash. Ruthless Predator after the dominance as well. Rooster doesn't have the slicing Maelstrom. This is the mistake as he gets hit. He gets tagged by Relech. The accuracy of this Qiyana is amazing.
So the EQ combo basically guarantees a hit. Unless you time the flash correctly, it's pretty much auto locked on. So Relech knew this. So all he had to do was get in range, EQ into a follow-up Q. The chain CC means that Relech gets himself another kill. And finally, Mainta gets a relief from this onslaught of the top lane matchup.
He gets to breathe, and as you said, I mean, look, yeah, TP's great when you can get it as a cannon, but he doesn't have it yet. So he's got to walk to lane. Next wave has been dealt with, so really nice timing here for Mainta.
But here's the thing, man, like, I know that Na'Vi want to try different styles, they want to try different approaches, but the reality is the best version of Na'Vi is when Relech is the carry.
Yeah.
When he is the superstar of this team is when this team looks the scariest. They play to support him, they play to enable him, and here we go.
He's been found out though, Cosmic Binding's quite nice. The wall in the way, Supreme Display only in the river. Relech goes into Fog of War, but in the river he'll be found by a threat of volley. Meanwhile, the Poby wall, fantastic on Bukata, another couple of ollies. Pop Blossom is a two-man, and the curtain call from downstairs with a deadly flourish on the Nuke. Paris, the only one left as Nuke drops into the dirt as well. Paddock looking to the chase, the range, the clone fake out ain't enough. Now it's Sammy D versus the Big Duck in river. Both AD carries going to spectate each other with a 3-for-3 popping off downstairs.
I'm genuinely impressed that Na'Vi were able to turn that into a 3v3. It felt as though Relech was done and dusted. They shut down this Qiyana so quickly. Bukata with a great engage. The follow-up is there from Trimby. The ulti from Nuke as well gives him no room to play, but Poby does good damage. He throws the ultimate out, and then it's the ulti from the backline. Paris connects a two-man ulti. Sam D doing really good damage, even though he's not really involved in the fight, was one of the biggest difference makers to equalize this play. Paris tries to get clever with it. Things don't quite pan out the way that he would like, and it ends up being a 3-for-3.
Well, 3-for-3 that Relech got caught off on the back foot of it, but Nuke picked a bit of gold up of it as well. Paddock on the board, Sam D on the board. Both AD carries quite strong. Hextech, Optics, their first item each. As Na'Vi hold the gold lead here, but it's anyone's game. Dragon still in contention, and Shifters pick up the first. Bukata trying to secure a second back-to-back here. Is Relech is hovering in the area waiting to see.
Brief pause as both teams set up around the Dragon. See Mainta getting a little bit more confidence in that 1v1 in the top lane as he tries to fight back for control over the wave. Meanwhile, first items being completed across the board. Might be confused as to why Mainta has built Merc Treads against an AD on hit Kennen. It's because Kennen still has a lot of CC. He has so much CC.
I mean, in fact, if there's no mini wave, you can just walk up and CC more.
Yeah, so that's the main reason. Yeah. Still a decent amount of magic damage that comes through from the cannon. Rooster, though, realizes he's on the weak side, so he has to play safe as Relech abandons the Dragon and focuses on trying to steal away some camps on the top lane.
Yeah, Ward spotted out Relech as well. There was a Ward just here in the brush you're seeing on the screen now. So the Qiyana doing Krugs, I believe, walked past. Respect paid, which again gives Mainta a little bit of time off. Poby shoves in and wants to find a hit as Paris. That's a fake minion. Paddock flashes, but it's too late. Deadly flash from Tanglebud. Lay it down as United Caliber nets out. Sam D's going to hit him and fourth shot him to death. Puts him in the ground as bot lane is now open.
So two plays are happening on the map at the same time. Na'Vi tried to make an engage happen onto Nuke once more. Meanwhile, the bot lane 2 versus 2. Paris camouflages as a minion, gets ulted, has to flash.
Paris is going to get out of there. Trimby's ulti now down as Bukata shows on a ward. And this way, Poby can just free hit towards the mid lane turret.
Absolutely can. Roulette just runs down the lane.
He's got flash.
Yeah, they just want the tower.
Yeah.
Rooster seems that he can't do anything about this.
It's going to be a dive. Trimby face checking. Deadly Fire is curtain call. Trimby a step too far. He takes Magical Journey, but not away from the Magician. And 4 shot going to run into Nuke, and the magic ends there.
Yeah, that first shot from Samdi, he predicted that the CC would end and Trimby would take the portal.
Deadly Flourish again. Hang on, they are just face checking into this Nico. And every time Paris just presses his E button.
Surprisingly, Na'Vi get first tower in top lane of all places.
That's crazy.
Mainta now finds himself with a gold lead. Has the Stride Breaker as well. So, good job, Roulette, basically just cross-mapping and saying, you know what, there's not much for us to fight for on the bot side of the Rift. Instead, let me focus top. I'm going to get the Herald as well. We can then use this to try and break open that mid lane tower, with which, as you mentioned earlier, Poby got a decent amount of time to just free hit on. So Na'Vi putting themselves in a fantastic position. 3.2k the gold lead for them.
Every single lane.
A lot of it is on Paris.
Yeah, a lot of it on Paris, a lot of it on Roulette, but not surprised with Paris finding a proto belt off the early gold as well. It seems for now bot might be the next focus. Poby's moving down. Remember also, we've got a Hextech Rift, so things move a little bit faster as Mainta's got to back away. He's got to match that top lane. Doesn't want to burn the TP. We'll use Home Guards to walk to it instead. Won't lose too many minions, I think, with the crash. Yeah, okay. There will be a couple of lost, but he'll be there in time as Poby's going to hover around the bot lane. Things are going to chill out for the next 2 minutes 40. The Shifters are up on Dragons, but with this gold lead, I think things will shift in a different direction in the next.
Have to wait and see.
Yes, we do.
As a reminder for those at home, Shifters have been eliminated from playoff contention, but they're still trying to make plays.
Seismic Shove dodged away from on the Unraveled Earth. The turret now invulnerable here. The flag and drag Poby's ult held onto, but he's still stuck against the wall. Autoed by Nuke. Popblossom comes in from the side. Mate is now joined in. They're going to find a trade. Paddock was deep. I don't know what Paddock was doing in Arkansas, Texas, but that guy was way too deep down enemy lines. As Herald's been summoned through the mid lane, Sam D going to find a charge up with the side of Roulette. Weaver's wall comes in. This is only Nuke by himself. No Tempered Fates for the range. Engage. Flush away from the Seismic Shove. Shifters come in for the defense, but mid turret has been charged hard and opened up.
Overall, it's a win for Na'Vi. They open up the mid lane tower. They get another Herald charge into the tier 2, and they end up trading 1-for-1 in the bot lane play. Paddock loses his life in exchange for Poby's, and I think that Na'Vi are more than happy with how things are playing out right now. Bukata's desperate.
Flash Cataclysm in on the top of Paris. He's not dead just yet. Here comes Slicing Maelstrom from Rooster, and his autos are going to do the rest of the work. He gets a shutdown on an enemy support, Nico. Now Rooster's back in gold.
But they had to commit so much. Flash from Bukata, flash from Rooster. Yes, they get a kill. Poby shadowing in the bottom lane, though.
Trimby's also here as well. Rooster the gank, Ruthless Predator, stops him in his track. He gets the stun up. Poby needs a bit more range. Trimby, Magical Journey to show that he's here. His Tempered Fate almost off a cooldown, so Na'Vi can think about what they can do. That is Rilech taking a Hex Gate. He is confident. He's got ulti and Profane Hydra, and why not? The steal, the yoink, the ulti, the assassination on Bukata. Enough damage? I think so. He'll terror shape the hell out of Shifter's jungler.
Yeah, Kiana does quite a lot of damage, and in the 1v1 against the Jarvan, there is little that Bukata can do. This game is quickly snowballing out of control. A 4.6k gold lead. When Roulette is at the party, things go the way of Na'Vi. Nuke trying to match on the side lane, looking for a pick on a Poby.
Seismic Shove needs to connect Unraveled Earth, waiting. Poby sidesteps, there's the Earth. Trimby looking for the magical Brother Cosmic Binding up against the turret. He flashes away. Nuke still gets the threat of volley down as Trimby tanks up the turret shots. And they get Poby, and Shifters are still trying to match blow for blow.
So it's a nice pick found by Shifters. They'll get a little bit of gold back for Nuke, but really, it's a drop in the ocean compared to the advantage that Na'Vi have been able to build here in this early game. No dragons to their name, but Na'Vi's looking to change that as third dragon of the game will spawn, and Shifters not really in a position to contest right now.
No, they are not. Rooster doesn't have Slicing Maelstrom
I stand
either.
corrected. That's a TP committed.
Yeah, okay, but Dominus on the war. They're on a war. Popblossom. Paris has found Nuke, Deadly Flourish. I don't know about that TP anymore. Nuke alive for now, which is great, but he gets one shot by Sam D. Here's a curtain call, and it's going to find them all. Bukata and a Cataclysm to get out of what situation? I don't know. 2 for Jin out of the possible 4. And Sam D sends Shifters back. He gets 2 more kills to add to his list. He is on 4 in total kills. as Na'Vi just secured Drake.
I understand the idea from Shifters. Have Nuke arrive, buy a little bit of time, the rest of the team can regroup and create a collapse. The problem is you're TPing onto a ward that Na'Vi have full information of. They have not hard committed to that dragon, they've got Relech doing it solo, so Nuke just TPs to his own demise. The chain CC is brutal. He does get some damage down, but it is far too late. And then Bukada finds himself isolated, going in way too deep after his mid laner falls. Double kill secured by Samdi. First dragon secured for Na'Vi as well.
6,000 gold in the lead. Shifters in this game haven't been able to do too much, and I mean, top looked great. That got shut down. Mid was looking good with some of the plays, but the problem is that Relech is controlling jungling, and as you said, what a look from the jungler of Na'Vi. This is what they were strong at in Versus. Almost called it Winter. In Versus, this was their highlight. Relech came into the league, debuted, and we're like, oh my god, this dude just plays top lane as jungle. And then he plays champions like Kiana as well. I think he debuted in the league. His first ever game was Kiana jungle.
It was something like that, yeah.
It was crazy. And we're getting it again. 3 items now, as Edge of Night has been picked up. So he's got a bit of a spell shield to deal with a very spell-reliant composition of Shifters. As Baron is now up, that's going to be the next woe here if Shifters make one more mistake, and their weekend will end in 0-7.
Yeah, I mean, 198 CS at 21 minutes as well for a jungler.
Not bad.
He's power farming at every opportunity, stealing away camps, just speed running through the jungle. And Na'Vi, I mean, they have good front to back. They have a lot of range to play with. And if Relech finds Paduk, he just dies.
Yeah.
No ifs, no buts, not maybes, he just dies. So, yeah, Shifters, they're going to have to find picks on side. I have more questions about this AD cannon. Like, I don't really understand what the point of it is. Like, they wanted to try and win lane top, sure, but then they didn't really play through top.
Uh-oh, Paduk, top blossom flash. Paduk gets out with his own flash. Now Paris deep with the Tangle Bubs. Connects any kind of follow-up. Ricardo is here looking for the flag and drag Jin behind, which means Sandy has range to add.
That's a worthwhile trade. Support for AD carry flash.
Yeah.
Sure, you also had to burn the heal, but Paduk now flashless. Guess who's going to be eyeing him up?
Kiana.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So now Paduk has to be very, very careful.
Oh, Rooster does as well. He's taking the long way around, but look how deep this is from Paris. Tangle Barbs again. Finds him. Slicing Maelstrom, but no one's in it. Rooster's just scared. Paris will take him down. Curtain call. Didn't even get needed in the end, and Relech was there just in case.
Na'Vi setting up traps in Shifters jungle. Even when they try to rotate to defend one side of the map, they're getting caught out. 13 kills to 7. Now an 8k gold lead as another tower falls. Na'Vi having a flawless game 3 to round out this series and look to secure a spot in playoffs.
And Paris is having another crazy one. And Paris on this Nico has been clean. It's just like his Seraphine in game number 1. And this support's really showing colors as well. As Na'Vi crest towards their security in playoffs. Okay. 7.7k gold lead. Dragon in a minute 10. And that's surely Na'Vi's. It's just about how they close it out. Again, showing us that they can kind of crest over this mid game and rotate into a clean ending is what Na'Vi have to show more and more, as we continuously have questions as to how their mid games have gone. I think this weekend we've got more of an answer, but I'm not 100% on that, Betty, because we have had some anticipating games from Na'Vi so far.
Anticipating games?
Not the right word, but let's pretend it was, okay?
Well, I feel like I know what Na'Vi is good at. That's kind of my take.
Early game?
No, they're just good when they have Relech on a carry and they know how to enable him as a carry.
Yeah.
I feel like that he's the type, I feel like I've heard this comparison before, but he does remind me a lot of Inspired, where basically he has a very clear vision of what he wants in the game.
Didn't he say in an interview he wants to be like the second Inspired or something? Or?
Well, perhaps. I don't remember any
We've had
exact
a few
quotes.
junglers who have said that, by the way.
Yeah. But what I mean more so in that he reminds me of Inspired, and that he kind of, the team seems to be very much centered around him. I feel like that they have a lot of players that fill roles, and they're all very good at filling that role, right? They all do what they need to do. But I don't think that they necessarily steal the show in the same way that certain specific players do, right? Like if we think about Nako, he's the type of player that kind of steals the show in his role. Whereas Mainta is very flexible, he plays a bunch of champions, he does a solid job, right? And that's why I think the best version of Na'Vi is one where they just put Relech on any form of carry, and you just let him unleash to do his thing, and he knows how to carry a game. And you're seeing it right now, 4.3k individual gold lead over Bukada. He's in level 16. He's the highest level in the game.
It's unreal.
And but this is what I mean, right? Like, you give him the tools, give him the resources, and he'll deliver the job. And for Shifters, I mean, I don't know what to make of this team. Sometimes they're some of the best players in the league. Other times we get lifeless Shifters.
And like this, I mean, Trimby's caught out. Supreme's player talent will follow the magical journey. Trimby is one shot away. Ishtal flashed.
So that is a big ult commitment, though. It means that Baron is a scarier objective to start for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Not that they were necessarily thinking about it, but Relech doesn't quite find the pick that he was looking for. Mengta has to go bot lane to catch that wave. So he's going to clean that one up. But Na'Vi still very much in control of the map. With no dragon really to play for, they're just fishing for picks in the enemy jungle, stealing away what camps they can.
Yep.
Relech continuing to extend his lead even further.
And then we'll back off for now, though. Shifters trying to mount an offense off defending their own jungle. They clear some of the vision as well. A lot of captive audience on the ground. That's what you can see on your mini-map for vision. Well, Mengta gets some alone time with the minions down in the bottom lane. So yeah, still no threat of Baron. Na'Vi, I mean, I do feel like, you know, in that game one, they were very calm to end, I feel. You know, we were looking at them and it was like, oh, they can end now, they can end now. They weren't in any rush.
I think they've got some trauma about throwing games.
I mean, that's probably what it is, isn't it? So, they're not racing here. They're still 7,000 gold up. They're waiting for a pick. They're not going to start Baron without one. And Shifters are not willing to walk anywhere near this jungle where it is completely dark.
Yeah, they've got to be very, very careful. So now we're just kind of waiting. Na'Vi, with a win here, they will qualify to playoffs. They'll be the second team alongside Vitality, moving up to 6 wins.
Yeah.
And they will still have 2 series left to play in the rest of the season as Trimby takes chunk of damage.
Might be dead here. 4th shot incoming. The range was there. Curtain call. Yeah, it's going to run out.
That's the second time Trimby snuck away on barely any HP.
He also drew an ulti out again.
Yeah, they get the ulti out from Sam D, exactly. The thing is, Jin, not the fastest Baron taker. Azir relatively fast. Okay, they're just going to start this one off.
Hope we can do it over the wall. Here's Relech. He's not even near the Baron. Supreme play talent interrupts the flag. Relech does flash away from Rooster. Worried about the slicing Maelstrom. His flash may be down, but there is no contesting smite. Shifters are going to come in and try and do what they can as Trimby drops the wall to get full vision, but even with the Cosmic Binding, what do Shifters do? Rooster is not an AP cannon. Weaver's Wall there. Tempered Fate holds the Baron. Na'Vi space out a little bit, but Relech has the smite, takes it down, and then look for the turn. Rooster wanted an angle, but he gets caught. And another one bites the dust as Shifters lose 2, lose the Baron, and this game gets ever close to closing out.
Yeah, very clean play from Na'Vi.
I don't know about this.
For more.
Oh, Paddock almost gets deadly flourished.
But Relech choosing to forego the Baron in favor of looking for a pick. He one-shots Bukada with the help of Poby. And they secure the Baron largely uncontested. Trimby tries to buy a bit of time by throwing out the Tempered Fate, but it was not enough. Now a 10k gold lead for Na'Vi. I mean, yeah, they are terrifying right now. We look back at this and yeah, Relech. Q into alt, into Q, into Q. Scary. Scary, scary stuff.
Yeah.
And then again, Trimby tries to throw out the ultimate to buy some time. Rooster will then start looking for an angle. He comes in on the right flank. But then he immediately gets ulted by Paris, chain CC'd, and he doesn't get to do anything.
No, he does not. I don't think his cannon's done much this game anyway.
Yep, pretty much.
It's been fun. You know.
Hey, at one point he was 30 CS up.
That was cool.
Yeah.
But you know, there's another player who was in the LPL in the past who also played 80 carry cannon top. He also disappointed me with it.
Oh.
The difference was he built rapid fire cannon from memory.
Oh.
And yeah, it was not good. He wins 0-9. You all know, I don't need to say the name, you know who I'm talking about. You know, Roots is going to have to try and defend with the rest of Shifters because this onslaught is happening through mid, happening through bot. Cannon minion at range. Hard to deal with. Here comes the curtain call and Trimby's in the way again. Paddock gets tagged. 4th shot does hit Paddock. Clips his heal, moves into half HP and enables this inhibitor. 1 down, 2 more to go, but even though Nuke's finding a side lane, I think Na'Vi might even try to end here. Double inhibitor at the very least. Hexgate going to be taken. There you go. No ending now. Tempered Fate going to catch 2. Okay, an opportunity here, but cuddling with a flag and drag, but they don't. Tangle Barbs instead. Deadly Flourish. Indecision from Shifters as they run back to their own base, and Na'Vi get out.
Yeah, Na'Vi playing this very safe. They don't want to overstay their welcome in the top side, or sorry, in the enemy base, I should say. They will instead use this opportunity to get their 3rd dragon of the game, reset, move back out onto the map, push out top. I imagine look to do this tutorial style. Ideally, they don't spend too long, because if their Baron wears off, they're likely going to have to wait for another one, but they've only got 30 seconds left on it. Resets come through. Oh, Relech actually choosing not to go back to base. Instead, with Poby pushing in that top wave, I wonder if they'll just make a beeline towards that top tower.
Sam D is doing mega damage right now. He and Relech are the main gold lead. It's funny that Paris also contributes. We've crested over 10,000 gold. The French crowd is getting a bit antsy. I think they're ready to see this one close out. They're ready to see Na'Vi complete their way into playoffs and watch our very last series of KC versus Fnatic. I mean, who knows what's going to happen there? Are Fnatic going to be good today, or are they going to get absolutely wiped off the map by Karmine Core? Those answers are more coming up as... Let's try and finish this one first. And Na'Vi looking for top lane turret. That's the last inhibitor. As you said, tutorial style is doing this by the book, taking down all inhibitors and again being concrete in the way they finish the game.
They're playing through 2 lanes right now with no Baron buff. Sieging this becomes much harder, especially with the Caitlyn traps there. Clone going to be used to trigger one of them. Immediately it gets replaced. They don't quite have the range, Na'Vi, to actually hit that tower with the wave clear coming through. So they're just keeping the push, keeping the push, keeping the pressure, keeping Shifters trapped inside their base. The traps, though, continuing to be a pain on the backside for Na'Vi.
I mean, the thing is, Parrish just sends a clone into them at least, so he's found a way in, tries to bait again. The clone stands still, he gets caught out on a trap. You're right, Pop Blossom flashes in before dying. Paris, a god to engage. He sacrifices his life with the curtain call, should be able to find something back. Sam D, he runs out of bullets and Shifters run back to base. A 1-for-1, but it's jungle for support as that wave finally going to crash in.
Yeah, the dive commitment was necessary to break this tower down. Now with so many ults invested, I think it's going to be even harder for Shifters to really answer back. The 3rd inhibitor will finally fall. Now Na'Vi want to continue the siege as the super minions make their way into the base of Shifters.
But they can't land anything. Poby, Hex Protobelt out of it. Sandy walked out of the Tempered Fate from Trimby. And now that ulti's down, 2 left remaining. I mean, Bukata needs to be alive to use his, but now they have 3 waves. Shifters 0-7 after the weekend. It's sad, but they won't find anything here as the seismic shove back is nice. At least getting Sam D down for a shutdown delays the game a bit. Na'Vi is scared. The crowd is not happy. They are not happy if this game goes on.
Shifters doing everything in their power.
The booing was huge. They're pissed off.
They are
At least they're honest. You know, they're an honest crowd.
Guys, the game is over. Let's get on to the next one, but Shifters still fighting back.
Trimby's found out. Poby knows he's on the roam, but it's going to be hard to capture. Mater on a ward will be spotted out. Baron number 2. Let's see if that can do it.
It should. It should do it.
They're very safe. I mean,
well, they have to be when they lose their AD carry.
And then they do this, you know?
Yeah, when the AD carry dies, what other options they have? He's the guy hitting the towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have to go back to base. GA now finished for Relech. He is now full build on the Kiana.
He is getting close. I mean, I talked about this yesterday with Yike, who currently has the record in LEC. I think it's 8.5k. He's getting there. There is a world where Relech can get towards 7,000 and be on the list.
No, I don't think he will.
You sure? You don't know how long this game will go.
I feel like it'll be Baron into end. That's my gut.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. See, it only went up to 6.4. Like, the Baron doesn't even give that much.
But if he gets a big ulti and kills everyone...
Yeah?
Yeah, that's 7,000. And look at it, the crowd's loving it. They're like, oh, we're getting there. TP, last legs for Shifters. I said it before and I'll say it again. It's been a disappointing weekend considering they're out of playoffs, but at least we've seen some cool gut checks in the draft. A fitting way to end as Na'Vi steps away from locking in playoffs for themselves. They have to close this game out. They're getting poked out though. Ace in the hole. That's on to Paris. Roulette gets the inhibitor. Mid respawns. I mean, tutorial style would have ended by now. But they're going to find something. Curtain call or what? What's going to be used?
Shifters continuing with the wave clear.
What? Oh my god, the crowd hates it. Hexscape. Mainta might be dead, by the way. Bukata's here. Slice and Dice is available. There's Dominance. He's dead. Seismic shove. I mean, Na'Vi is scared.
So many... I feel like
they could have ended
Na'Vi
maybe
actually
through
could have just pushed through mid.
What are they what is happening?
So they just went to the enemy base.
They want Soul.
Well, yeah, they have to get Soul now because they lost Mainta. I feel like Na'Vi's playing a little too scared at this point.
Like, bro, they've launched up TFT or something. You know, they're playing a different game.
It's just flash. Oh, like it doesn't. You don't need to necessarily win. You don't need to win the fight. You just need minions to come into the base.
Yeah.
Stop Shifters from hitting the minions, and then the minions can kind of do the work for you.
Do you think Roulette really wants to get to 7K?
I don't think he's thinking about that right now.
What are they thinking about?
Trying to end the game without throwing, but now they're stressed that they're going to throw. And now I think they're getting in their own head.
Yeah.
And the problem is the longer this game goes, the more gold Shifters get, and the likelihood of them throwing does in fact increase.
If Shifters win this game, what a way to get your first series win.
That would be the biggest throw ever.
It would, but you know, it would bring in the narrative as the crowd's getting happy again. Every time Na'Vi get close to the Shifters base, they start cheering. And every time the toes get in and they start stepping on enemy turf, they get even more excited. Roulette's going to absorb ace in the hole. He's got GA. And I think someone just has to send it, Betty.
Yes, I agree. Someone's just got to send it.
Poby, come on. Greatest of some time. Let's make that now. Roulette, ulti, tempered fate. Oh, shivers. They've got Poby. Oh, yes! Paris, he goes in, slicing Maelstrom. Oh, no, hang on. Into GA. Paris about to die. Curtain call. Maybe they're too better. Doesn't matter. Mainta goes in as well. A double for Poby. Weaver's wall's going to be late. A triple for Poby. He goes into Rooster against the wall. A quadra. Poby. 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 Penta for my goats. As Na'Vi secure playoffs and finally end this teaser.
What a way to end Game 3. Na'Vi secure a spot in playoffs, reaching 6 wins, and Poby gets himself a pentakill. We were waiting for them to finally force that fight. They commit everything, and they're able to pull it off.
Player of the series vote now. LEC and X, you know what I'm saying, Roulette, Poby or Paris.
It probably should be Paris. I have a feeling Poby might yoink it anyway.
I mean, Roulette probably should get it after that last game.
Maybe.
Game 1, he was good as well. Shifters 0-7. Commiserations, they're already out of playoffs, but it just sinks a little bit deeper for them. As Na'Vi, your second team to be locked in. Are they the second best in the region? I don't think so, but
I mean, there's still a lot of games left to be played.
They've got one more series.
We'll see if Na'Vi can get further than what they were able to achieve last split.
Yeah.
Falling short to GX. But as you can see, we're getting ready for an interview on stage. Na'Vi going to close out their weekend with a 2-1 performance.
And we'll see, as you said, they've got one more series to play. We'll see how they develop towards playoffs. I said I don't think they're the second best team, but I don't know where they are. They could surprise us.
2 series left. They have 2 series left.
Sorry, 2 series. The sky is the limit.
Oh, maybe you're right, actually. I'm wrong.
Okay,
I'm
Betty.
an idiot.
I'm trying to compliment them.
Honestly, they deserve it.
What, the compliment?
Yes, they do. They've had overall a very solid split. I think they've got a very defined style that they're good at. They're still trying to figure out. But you've heard enough from us. Let's go down to Law standing on stage.
Yeah.
C'est ça, tout à fait. Le duo mid-jungle, Poby et Roulette. Je croyais du mal à finir cette game. Mais finalement, on y est arrivé. Première réaction, évidemment, sur le pentakill de Poby. Poby, any reactions on your pentakill?
To be honest, I just focus game end and I just quadra kill after my teammate giving penta. Really, thank you for my teammate.
Yeah, we take it. Thank you to the teammates, obviously, here. Il avait envie de finir la game, mais forcément, il a demandé à ses teammates de lui donner le Penta et ils sont contents de finir là-dessus. Une game qu'ils ont eu du mal à finir au final, peut-être un petit peu à l'image de leur week-end, un peu moins convaincant que ce qu'on aurait pu espérer. J'aimerais savoir pourquoi ils ont eu autant de mal à finir leur game. I feel like it was hard for you guys to finish the game, and given the way the weekend was overall, do you feel like you were lacking confidence in pressing buttons?
I don't think it's about confidence. It's about we are just cannot finish. It was like on stage. Maybe we are getting a bit nervous to like pull the trigger on sieges when we get Nash or like on mid waves. We are kind of a bit hesitating because of like there's a lot of like crowd here, and it's also affecting. Yeah.
Il est affecté par le fait que justement, vous êtes impressionnant au final avec tout le bruit que vous faites. Et malgré des situations de siège qui étaient à leur avantage, c'était assez compliqué de finir les games. Navi sont en play-off et j'aimerais bien savoir justement s'ils pensent qu'ils ont assez progressé en tant qu'équipe. You guys made playoffs now, but I know that you wanted to go away from being this one-dimensional team. It still feels like when you're in the driver's seats, the team feels more confident. Do you feel like there's something more you guys should progress on, or how do you reflect on Navi so far?
I think when we get lead, we are doing more proactive stuff on map. That's all like kind of strange, I would say. But when we are going behind, we are still trying to do it, and we are going more behind. That's what happened second game as well. I think we will work on this more, and we will be fixing this like kind of issue for playoffs, and we will be so much better for playoffs.
Des difficultés à jouer de derrière, encore une fois pour l'instant, c'est des choses qu'ils veulent fixer sur les playoffs. Dernière question, je sais que vous attendez votre équipe, mais Poby avait très hâte de jouer en France, il l'a dit en interview la semaine dernière, donc j'aimerais savoir ce qu'il a pensé justement de l'accueil que vous lui avez fait et que vous avez fait à Navi pendant tout le week-end. Poby, I saw in an interview that you were looking forward to playing in France. What did you enjoy the most from playing here in this arena with the fans?
I'm really surprised for you guys cheering really hard. I just thank you for giving me a good experience here.
On peut les applaudir. Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much guys. Et c'est tout ici sur la scène et après on revient pour le plat de résistance, la dernière fois, le dernier match entre Cassé et Fnatic. À tout de suite.
Thank you so much, Laura. It's great to hear from you down on the stage. We are joined by Paris. Thank you for joining us, Paris. We're having a little chat about how your weekend's been going. Do you want to repeat what you said to us?
Yeah, the weekend is going far, except the games we played. In games we didn't show good performance. Like I think, to be honest, for me, we played the best game against KC, even though we lost 2-0. We played a good early game. We played better macro than them until mid game. Until mid-late game, it was good. After, we played how many games? 8 games. There was no mid-macro game, like there was 0. So a bit unhappy with the mid-late game, but still we got 2-0, 2 win, right? So a bit happier.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because we've been commenting on like the mid-game woes that you guys have had over the last couple of days. Is it because you're changing things in the draft? You seem to be taking less pressure off LEC and adding it into other roles, or is it just you've been here for 3 days, it's 3 best of 3s in 3 days, it's kind of exhausting?
I think it's a bit exhausting, but I think it's mostly on us that we are not being decisive enough in mid-late game. We don't have one call or we don't execute the call. That was the biggest problem this weekend. But I think like we need to work a lot on it. I think we will do better next week.
How do you feel then? Because obviously you've just lost playoffs.
Yeah.
Do you think that this is something now that you can kind of pick together before you hit playoffs, or is it kind of like, because your next opponent is G2,
yeah,
which is definitely going to be a tough one. So how are you feeling leading into G2, then into playoffs now?
To be honest, I'm not scared of G2 right now. Yeah. I don't think they are playing good. They should play way better, in my expectation, than you sit them against them or play official or watch their official. They need to step it up, but we still have a long time until playoff. We can work a lot, we can scrim a lot. We just like try to do our best and improve on it.
That makes sense. Have you seen any of the patch changes that are happening? I don't know if you've looked at them at all yet.
No, because it was not affecting us.
Yeah.
If you think about it, maybe like you can lose your focus on the draft.
Yeah, that's what we usually do as well.
Yeah.
If the patch hasn't happened, it doesn't exist in my brain. But some big changes coming out this week, so we'll see how things change around. When you are looking at like having better calls in late game, having better like singular decision makers, Is that something that usually falls on you, or do you have a specific in-game leader that would call for those sorts of plays?
In game, we don't have one leader. In early game, usually jungle calls. So in game, Leech calls. Mid-late game, I think me and Poppy involves a lot. Us three, and main tier gives us like TP situation when he can move. Somebody is like AD carry, no? You just don't talk. You just
I mean, he called himself an NPC last week, so yeah. How has it been though, laning with Sam D? Because obviously you've come together this year. How have you been finding that relationship, and how are you finding the bot lane?
I think right now we were on fire until today. Today we got a bit gapped in lane. I think we failed a lot, even though we killed like 2 in first game. They played better first level 3 than us. But other than that, I think we are winning a lot of 2v2s, even though when we shouldn't. I'm happy and I am like confident.
Yeah, because it feels like you've got a lot of that confidence back, and it feels like even in this game today on the Nico, like you had some great engages. Like it feels like you've really kind of found a home now on Navi for yourself.
Like in Navi, I'm like really happy with my teammates, with my coaches, with like people around me. So I'm happy and I perform better.
Do you have a lot of expectations going into playoffs? We had a quick chat about your previous playoff runs. This is the 4th time you've made it. You made it twice with BDS, once with Na'Vi, obviously. Twice you've been stopped by GX, which is something that I didn't realize until now. What are your expectations going into playoffs?
I have good expectations from us. I think we are a really good team. It's just if we show this performance, it might be tough. But if we fix our mid-late game, I think we will be really strong team to go first place.
First place?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it, Paris.
We need to like beat KC, and it's like kind of easy afterwards.
Okay. We'll see if you can do it. Thank you so much for joining us. Anything you want to say to the Na'Vi fans out there before we close up?
Thank you for watching us. I'm a bit sad. I think team is a bit sad as well with our performance, but we will do way better. We will work hard for it, so don't worry.
Amazing. Appreciate you so much, Paris, for joining us. We'll be tossing to a quick break, and afterwards we'll be back for KC versus Fnatic.
Goes into fog of war, but in the river he'll be found by a threat of volley. Meanwhile, the Poby wall. Fantastic on Ricardo. Another couple of ollies. Pop Blossom is a 2-man. And the curtain call from downstairs with a deadly flash. On the nuke. Paris only one left. The nuke drops into the dirt as well.
I'm trying to bait. Look! Kill, and run now. I need the base. Oh, try to get away, push out. Penta, don't steal! Penta kill!
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can call it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. About to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you.
Hey everyone, Laure here on the road again. I'm in the fan section right now, between games, and I think you remember that in the LEC studio we have something called the Fan Alley. Well, we have it here as well, and I just wanted to show you what they have been cooking for this event. The really cool thing is that you see this line here? That's for the artworks, that's for all the freebies that all the fans have been making and cooking the whole weekend. I believe we have a familiar face here. Hi, Lina.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm great, and you?
I'm good, thank you. So, I saw you at the studio last time. This time around, it's in Evry. Same thing, same mood. Please talk me through what we have here this weekend at the Fan Alley.
Well, we have a lot of things, because there are lots of fans here. We have bracelets, lots of stickers, postcards, and lots of photo cards.
All right. And I see this. You were telling me that people took most of it. Did you expect so much attention and so much support from the fans?
Honestly, no. The queue is absolutely huge, and we're really happy that everybody is liking it so much.
Yeah.
We had quite a bit of stock, expecting a lot of fans this weekend, but we didn't expect this much support.
What have people enjoyed the most? Like, what do they go for usually? I think KC is an obvious one. But
yeah, they go for KC, but they really like player prints, you know, the postcards, they love it. The bracelets, obviously, everybody goes for them. And a couple of the stickers, if they're fun, people love them as well.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Pleasure seeing you as always. I'll see you at the studio next time, hopefully.
Hopefully, yes.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
Love seeing the support from the fans here at the Fan Alley and in the arena as well, as we're gearing up for the very last match of this weekend at Evry-Cocoron. It is going to be Carmine Corp versus Fnatic here, and we see the players celebrating outside. I love the fact that KC players have been joining their fans every day ahead of the games to chant and celebrate with them. You can only feel the energy that the fans are giving them, the players are giving it.
I mean, the highlight for me was seeing Kana with the drum. The fact that he's just standing there hitting the drum a little bit awkwardly was just so endearing.
Yeah, and they were dancing with him and everything. I actually feel like they had an amazing time. And while they're having time, Fnatic is still battling to stay in competition for playoffs. So far, it's not looking good at all.
No, it hasn't been looking so hot. They didn't look so hot yesterday either, and I think that's where a lot of the focus now is going to be, is how can Fnatic bring it back from the brink. But against a team like Carmine Corp, that's incredibly difficult to try, but it has to start here for Fnatic.
And where does it have to start in game? What do we want them to fix first, Finn?
Jesus Christ. Everywhere, I think.
Throwing you a curveball
I mean,
here.
just look at these goal drafts across this weekend. It's very up and down, but it's around the 25-minute mark where something happens.
All right.
Whether that is for better or for worse, we are not quite sure. I will say, if we just go off KC's from yesterday against Shifters, they did look quite beatable. I don't think KC showed the cleanest gameplay yesterday, and I feel like if Fnatic can kind of find similar avenues like Shifters in the early game with his funky picks, I do see them being able to contest them, but obviously beating KC is gonna be a huge task to accomplish.
And I think they have shown that Fnatic can have those moments, right? I think Vladdy's had a decent weekend. I think Upset has had good times. I think Razork has been stepping up at moments as well. So I think like the pieces are there for Fnatic. You just have to try and find that moment against KC here to make it work.
I think they're not making it easy for themselves in draft, guys. I feel like they don't have the tools sometimes to do what they can do best. So maybe a different approach here, especially in this last match. It is a battle of the X's once again. KC took down Mainter, Bukala, Striker even in the coaching staff. Today they're coming for upsets. And for Vladdy.
I mean,
this is the final pentakill, actually.
It is the pentakill. They're screaming it in comms right now. For sure, you can feel the energy whenever Vladdy walks onto that stage. He's not very well liked in this arena.
Yeah, it's the real 2x KO in this one. Seeing if they can knock out both of them in one punch. But I think I do think if you're a KC, like, it's not exactly just a walkover, right? I do think Fnatic have shown some life, and again, I think Vladdy has been someone who has stepped up quite a bit this weekend. Like, I really liked his performance on the Victor, and it was the focal point of Fnatic to see if he could carry. Even the Ahri charms were clutch in some of these moments, so I think that's where I'm looking, and especially because Upset has been consistently performing, consistently getting these leads. It's just about getting everything to click for them at once.
I mean, all my eyes are towards the bot lane today. The fact that we have Upset versus Kalist. Upset knew he joined KC, knowing Kalist was downstairs. He's waiting to take the elevator up to replace him.
Warming up the seat for him.
Absolutely, and I feel like when we see Fnatic win, it is usually because Upset and Lospa is looking quite good in the 2v2. And I think yesterday, with the Ash Seraphine, couldn't quite find leads where they needed to in lane. I want to see them draft for Upset because I think they need him to win on this stage.
And Vladdy on the other side, one of the big questions we had, as you said, like that he's been performing much better. I was wondering how much the pressure was going to get to him. Turns out he doesn't care. He blocked that noise and he made the best of it.
And I think that's the reason why he's been looking so good. I do think it's lit a fire underneath him. And again, I think he's also been looking at finding good positions where he can support the team, right? He is willing to put himself in harm's way to make that big play happen. And that's something that I think has been missing from Vladdy's gameplay for a little bit of time now. It feels like nearly the hate has fueled the confidence to then step up and be that big carry.
See, I see this, and I also see a very angry KC after what happened yesterday. Sure, they won the series, but they wanted to win convincingly against Shifters. We can hear the fans gearing up and chanting, waiting for them to step on stage. I feel like it is going to be a complicated game for Fnatic today, especially seeing them in a dire situation. I expect KC to fight back.
I mean, there's a lot of avenues for I favor KC. My eyes are on top lane as well. Empiros, you need to hold on, buddy, because Khan is coming for you.
On the side of KC, which player are we looking at? They've been shining at different points, different time. Not specifically yesterday, but if there's one player you want to see shine today on the side of KC, who would that be?
Look, I'm not going to lie, I'm the biggest Busio fan right now. I think this man has been absolutely insane. The Lulu performance yesterday was clutch in some of those team fights. And when the focus seems to be on the bot lane between Upset and Kalist, I think it might be the secret sauce a little bit for KC in that bottom lane.
I mean, for me, it's got to be the Swede. I know I'm biased, but I love Yike succeed. I love seeing him play. I love seeing him evolve. And to me, he is one of the stars on this KC lineup.
It has been a weekend about KC, and for KC fans, they entered that road show knowing that they were in their house, they were in their arena, and they were going to have an easy road. They went for the first kill with the first team, the second kill yesterday against Shifters, and today they're looking at taking down Fnatic here in their home, in front of their home crowd. Every has been absolutely electric, and the fans have delivered so far. Like they always do with the Blue Wall, you always know that you're gonna have a blast. It is time for us to finally send it over the stage for the final best of 3 of this every road trip, KC versus Fnatic.
Le temps d'un week-end, la France accueille la LEC pour un segment. Montrer encore une fois la foule. 3 jours d'affilée, 3 publics différents, 3 ambiances similaires. On est si fiers de vous montrer le Blue Wall, s'il vous plaît. C'est ce qu'on veut voir chaque semaine. Peu importe là où la LEC s'arrête, c'est ce genre d'ambiance qu'on a envie. Et encore une fois, la France va inspirer l'Europe. La France va inspirer le monde. Et on est parti pour le 2e match. Ils ont attendu ce match tout le week-end. Ils savaient dans quelle ambiance ils allaient être accueillis. Gagner face à l'équipe qui reçoit. Gagner face à ceux qui ont perdu aucun BO. Le voilà leur objectif. Il faut être prêt à tout quand on porte ce maillot. Fnatic! Avec sur la top lane, Ambiance! Dans la jungle, Radar! Au rôle de mid laner, Vladdy! En carry, Upset! Et le support, Lospa! Accompagné de Grabs et Gaz au coaching staff. Mais eux, Ils sont chez eux. Et je veux qu'ils le ressentent. Pour l'an dernier, ici, en France, aux arènes. Qu'ils s'apprennent de cette énergie pour le reste de la saison. Avec en vue une victoire du split et une qualification à MSI. La Carmine Corps. Il a peur de rien. Foulora, votre top laner. Canard. Toujours avoir des coups d'avance. Être au bon moment, au bon endroit. Votre jungler. Yeah. Il agit tel un chef de meute, prêt à prendre tous les risques. Votre mid laner. Yeah. Toujours à la limite, toujours sous contrôle. Carmine, votre prodige. C'est les yeux et aussi le cœur de cette équipe. Il donne sans chercher à recevoir. Votre support. Ils ont été discrets, focus sur les résultats. Le coaching staff avec Reaper et Zef. Tous les protagonistes sont sur scène. Il ne reste plus qu'à écrire l'histoire. Que le match commence.
C'est impressionnant. Oh, je vais vous demander un peu de calme dans la salle parce que c'est un moment important. On avait envie de rendre hommage à un de nos plus fidèles supporters qui est décédé. Il s'appelle Jonathan Hamadi. On va donc avoir
faithful fans for the Carmine Corp. We're joining them in a memory of a lifelong KC fans who attended every KC event and was involved with the Red Wall Association, which organized this tournament for the KC community. Jonathan Hamadi, you see his jersey. He passed away at 29 years old, and he grew up here in Evry-Courcouronnes. Please join us in the arena for a moment of silence.
Merci, merci à tous.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. He was cheering for KC for the very beginning. He was involved in every event, was involved in the Carmine Corp Association as well.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. We'll now head to the stage for KC versus Fnatic. Casters, take it away.
We have our final series of the weekend. KC versus Fnatic, as we're about to head into pick and ban. In what is a beautiful display, a touching display, to get us into this final series.
Yeah, I mean, the passion from these fans is nothing but a joy to be a part of. But now we get ahead of what will be, hopefully, a very exciting way to end our weekend.
Hopefully.
KC versus Fnatic. KC, I mean, the desk covered it. It's been touched on. You heard it from the crowd. The former KC players in Upset and Vladdy. Part of this series is about proving how they were right. The changes that they made. But for Fnatic, the situations, yeah, there's a bit of pride on the line, but right now they need wins.
Yep.
With a spot in playoffs on the line. They find themselves with only 3 series left to play, this being one of them. They need every win that they can get.
Oh, yeah. Fnatic being in a tough spot. KC with a win will lock in playoffs. And, I mean, for the positive for them, wouldn't it be such a great way to finish off the weekend? They go flawless, tested by shifters yesterday, but locking in playoffs and being the only undefeated team will put a statement on KC's back saying they are the team to beat. They are the best of the LEC Spring.
And I mean, it would set us up nicely for a final intense weekend against a lot of the top teams that we have in the LEC over in Madrid. But let's find out. We're getting ready for this final best of 3. We're going to be jumping into draft. What will the focus be? We heard the desk talking a lot about the bot lane.
Yeah.
We see the bans already coming through thick and fast. Vine, Nautilus already taken off the board. Orianna and Azir also removed. We're expecting things like Karma, Rise. I mean, there's the Karma looking to be banned away by KC. And so, will the Rise be left up? Right now, 2 mid lane bans very much centered towards Yehu. Are they going to leave the Rise open? Remember Ashe Seraphine as well. That's a direction that KC absolutely love to go for as well.
Oh, yeah. Final ban going to be, it's a toss-up of Rise, Seraphine. Seraphine goes. So, Rise is too good to leave. But also, we have a couple of junglers up. Zin's out, Pantheon. They're hovering the Pantheon right now for KC.
But it's Kana. It's Rumble. I feel like has to be the direction, right?
Well put.
So that means that, well, KC have a ton of options now. They can go Jarvan, they can go Pantheon, they can be very flexible with what they want to do in the jungle role, given that so many are open, I should say.
But if you take Pantheon as well, you've also got the Rise pairing. So you've got these semi-globals.
Absolutely.
To really rotate around the map.
And that's the debate right now for Fnatic. Do they just, it looks like they want to take the Jarvan away, so the global potential not going to be available to them. I'm now wondering, Corki Nami is available. Do they want to grab that for themselves? I wonder what Lucian's done to these teams as well. We've seen how strong now the Lucian-Melio combo is. Will teams be prioritizing it? For now, it looks like the Fnatic is thinking about going towards Upset's Caitlyn, which he's been very effective at.
So if Caitlyn gets locked in here, note on the other side, there is a Varus available. Okay. Weak side king for Empros once again. But the Ornn, it's not like it's a big priority pick. Sion was still up, Kazante was up.
Yeah.
Empros decides long-range engage with the Jarvan is better.
I'm genuinely surprised that they decide not to prioritize their bot lane. Does this mean that their game plan is to leave bot lane completely open and then instead lock in mid lane? I mean, we had a bit of a chat with Odo yesterday. I mean, positional coach, well, assistant coach, I should say.
Broadcast member too, yeah?
Yeah, but,
man, okay.
One of the things that he talked to us about was he just felt that one of their biggest strengths is playing through their bot lane, and they just didn't really get winning bot lanes.
Yeah.
So this draft very much suggests that they want to try and draft towards getting a strong bot side 2 versus 2. With Nautilus banned, I'm wondering, like, do they lock in their support here? Do they grab themselves the Rise? Do they instead think about just getting their top side? No, they want to get the AD carry. They want to take the Ezreal away. and they compare this up with the Nami, they have to feel confident that if the Nami gets banned away, they've got other options to pair alongside it.
I mean, with the Ezreal, they're not going to, you know, as you said, the Karma's already gone. Nami's probably going to be banned away.
Leona's worth thinking about as well.
For a bit more long range, I guess.
But also just Ezreal, Leona. Often when I think about ADs, I think about supports that they like to play with. Ezreal Nami works, Ezreal Karma is good. Ezreal Leona is a combo that has a little bit more kill threat and great combo potential, but also synergizes with champions like Jarvan with giving you a lot of long-range engage. Whether or not they'll go that direction very much depends on what gets banned away. So the Nami then gets removed, Karma is already gone, so I'm now thinking to myself, what else could they pair with it? Maybe a Nico is a possibility. It very much depends on what Fnatic's feeling and how aggressive they want to be in that bot lane 2v2.
Maybe it's going to be a double support ban and that Nico would be taken off the board. For now, Fnatic are focusing on AD carries. As we said, Kalist doesn't have that available. Caitlyn was the obvious answer. Maybe Varus goes next. Kalist, I mean, he plays any AD carry. Siva is one he's played a hell of a lot as well. So scaling options kind of taken off the board. But again, that Varus is there if he's going to prioritize how he performs in lane.
Yeah. The only problem with Varus into Jarvan Ornn
in the range,
it's not fun.
You're probably going on hit Varus if you do it.
It's definitely not something you really want. You want something with a dash. Corki is something that's very high prio. Yeah, see, now this is interesting. So they banned away the Anivia, almost taunting out the Rise. I feel like it's the kind of the guaranteed pick now for Fnatic, and yeah, they're going to secure it for themselves.
Yeah, who doesn't have the Azir? What matchup's he going to take? Victor
Annie is what he's been bringing out a lot.
Yeah. Annie, another one.
He could play Cassio if he feels like he's confident in the matchup. Again, though, not a lot of mobility, because right now, Fnatic have a lot of long-range engage with both Jarvan and Ornn at your side. It's very easy for Fnatic to start fights whenever they want.
And he does get locked in. Yes. But biggest question is AD carry here. What does Kalist have for game one? A lot has been taken off the board.
It could be a Vayne angle.
Really? Do you think so?
I mean, it just has a lot of self-peel. It's good into the Ezreal matchup.
Is it good into Ornn? Ornn Jarvan?
Well, in theory, she's good at killing front lines if she can hit them.
Is Yunara any better?
Yeah, I mean, she has a dash.
Yeah,
that's the thing that they care about, right? That's what they want. That's what they're after. So the Yunara is going to be locked in. Okay, Casey's gone. Like, truthfully, I do like what Fnatic have gone for. I feel like it's going to be Leona, but we'll see which direction they end up going.
Vetti and I see things sometimes a little bit early, and my eyes just shuddered because I saw this.
Soraka.
Wow. Are you worried, though, about the long-range engage and burst?
I really like Fnatic's comp.
Okay.
They've got really good. They've got good team fighting. They've got good front to back.
Yep.
They have side lane pressure, and Soraka scales insanely well.
He does.
Like, it's one of those things that often gets underestimated. But Rumble ultimate drops. Oh, we've just taken a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
It gets removed immediately.
Yeah.
Right, anti-heal obviously becomes very important. But yeah, I think that KC, they're relatively short-ranged. They don't have the easiest engage tools. Their side lane isn't as strong compared to the Rise. I feel like that, sure, they've got a lot of individual playmaking, I would argue, but on paper, I do prefer Fnatic's comp. I think, I'm pleasantly surprised by the Soraka. I think it's a great fifth pick.
All right, Benny, I'm with you.
I'm cautiously optimistic for Fnatic.
Cautious is the word. But for Fnatic, I mean, throwing a haymaker in for game one draft, let's see if it's strong enough. Because Flighty is on something that control the game, move around. Empress on weak side. I'm curious about the lane here and how Losper goes against Busio's Bard. As we get into Summoner's Rift, KC are behind their team once again. As Karmine Corps look to go undefeated in the LEC Spring so far.
Yeah, I mean, for KC, they've had 3 games in the studio back in Berlin, and they played 3 games this weekend, and then their last 3 games are in Madrid.
Yeah.
And they've got some, well, I'm going to say it's slightly tougher competition going into that weekend.
That is a big weekend, like G2, GX, and MCoy.
Yeah, so, and they won't be in their home ground this time.
No.
They will be in enemy territory.
Oh, there will be some booing, and that's okay.
There absolutely will be.
They're going to have to deal with it.
So, setting themselves up with the 6-0. Obviously, getting that 6 wins will put them in playoffs. And yeah, they're looking a lock by winning this series. Whereas for Fnatic, as you can see in the top right of your screen, 2 wins, 4 losses. They've only got 3 series left to play. And so they need every win that they can get, because it's not an easy journey to secure that top 6 spot.
No, it is not. But getting it out of the way early, I mean, the pressure comes off, and even though KC haven't been playing that badly with pressure on their shoulders either. Nice trading from Yahoo, by the way, using that range of the Annie to get in Vladdy's face. He's already kind of sent back, and won't have to burn that pot nice and early as level 2's hit first as we look towards the bottom lane. Upset and Losper. Running in, finding a bit of success here as Starcall tries to get the harass. And everyone knows, Soraka, if Q hits, you've done your job poorly as the enemy, because that enables the infinite sustain. All you have to worry about is Losper's mana in the process. Make sure you dodge Q. That's lesson number 1 that everyone knows versus Soraka.
Well, maybe they don't. We haven't seen a Soraka in competitive for a while.
Yeah,
Losper is 1-1 on the Soraka. Last played in 2023 LCK Challenger Series, and the last Soraka we saw in the LEC was 3 years ago, back in 2023.
Yep.
So it's been a while.
Ooh, Starcall hits again.
But look at the sustain. It's yeah, I mean, in a meta of ranged supports, I felt like it was an inevitability that we'd start digging deeper into the pool. When would we see the return of the Yuumi? When would we see the arrival of the Soraka? And it feels like that we're getting deeper in there with now the arrival of, I mean, Milio this weekend and now the Soraka.
That's what I was saying. I'm loving the meta right now. It feels like the meta is so versatile.
Unless you look at mid lane.
Yeah, okay, well look, mid lane's a different beast, but I think the meta everywhere else is kind of exciting. Is Yike. This is not an invade, this is his own blue buff. He now goes to the Scuttlecrab, and really nice transition here. As Razork is up for the time being, trying to make something at the bottom lane. He's already picked up bottom Scuttle, but he will be seen on a Warden now.
Okay, can Razork pull off the dive? He has to catch this wave if he wants to go for it. Here we go.
Equinox needs to be put down. There's the silence, the all-in, the flash out. Oh no! The binding on the upset, the cleanse. Luckily not tanking up anymore. Losper has to run back too.
Yeah, so an early silence comes through from Losper to basically prevent Kalist from dashing away, sidestepping the EQ. But then the EQ actually misses, because Kalist just walks out of the silence and is able to avoid that. Then Upset E's underneath the tower, meaning that now he's in a very precarious spot, because he's thinking, oh no, I might have tower aggro here, I gotta get out ASAP, gets rooted underneath the tower thanks to Busio, and the dive ends up being a whiff.
Losper's moving already, by the way. He's going towards mid. Maybe, yeah, Vladdy looks like he's around 50%. Remember, again, Soraka's passive Salvation. If you're below 40% of your max health, you get the move speed. Home guard's obviously going to come through, so he's going to walk to lane just fine, but that bonus move speed is 90%. And it's going to mean a lot here as the game goes on for the mobility of this support pick from Fnatic. As back comes through from Upset, so Losper's going to get busy looking at a different lane while camera pans to Yike, who's around the bottom side and will quickly almost spot out Losper as he makes his roam.
Both supports just hovering around that mid wave, wanting to offer their support in the event of any potential gank. Yahoo with good push for now though. No dragon on the board, which means that no early playmaking around that neutral objective. Empress continues to play on the weak side, but we are seeing Kana running the first strike, so he's going to be farming up some early gold. That's where a lot of the advantage currently sits.
Busio holding his ground. Razork face checks. I don't know if Busio was expecting that, but Razork didn't move against the wall, which is nice. So no cosmic binding for free. Bit of slow down damage, and Busio's going to walk out while controlled wall is taken by Razork. Level 5 here on the Jarvan. As he gets rid of the Shine on the way out, has a Gromp to take, and bottom Scuttle is going to be the third one spawning here in this game.
I mean, the other thing we kind of glazed over in draft was the fact that Busio did get his Bard.
Yeah, and he got it yesterday as well, which was a mistake from Shifters.
It's a champion that he's become very synonymous with, especially over on his time in FlyQuest with North America. It was a champion that teams were scared to give him because of how impactful he was on it. Suffering this early game, he hasn't had a lot of pressure in the 2 versus 2, but already landing good binding. Now we get the fight over the crowd.
Sidestep beautiful from Razork. He flag and drags on the Scuttle. He wants to get it first. Smite comes down, so Razork gets level 6. Cataclysm advantage. Yike hasn't been able to do anything, and Yahoo even moving down we'll just end there.
Razork, it looks like that he was overstaying his welcome, but he had the smite upgrade. So he did 900 compared to the 600 from Yike. I say 900 to 600. Yes, he basically had an upgraded smite, is my point. I'm still in a different universe. Like, you can tell how old I am. Unk over here.
Don't worry, bro. You know, smite apparently had 2 upgrades once upon a time.
My point is that Razork's smite was upgraded. And because he had that upgrade, he was able to kill it instantly, and he had that advantage over Yike. So well played by him.
Potential gang for the bottom lane. Busio. It's good damage coming through as Kalisz sends in the digital Beyblade over into Lospa. But Lospa getting hit, always going to be the priority here from KC as Kalisz crests over to level 6. Transcendence now available. Yahoo with Tippers up and available. But Vladdy has a bit of HP, so he's okay. The crowd loves it, however. I don't know, where are the lungs coming from?
I know, they just keep going. I'm genuinely really impressed.
It's great. I mean, I saw some people online complaining about it, guys. This energy is electric. It's fantastic. Get me ready yourself. Flash forward. And the flag and drag the knockout. Razork beautifully timed. Yahoo's in trouble. That might silence him for a bit as Vladdy gets first blood.
Yeah, nice gank there from Razork. Nice setup from Vladdy. Yahoo has been perma-pushing in this midway 1v1. And finally, Razork sees an opportunity to find an early gank. Gold still relatively even, largely because of the gold advantage Kana's building up in the 1v1 in top lane. But Vladdy, getting that first blood for himself, going to accelerate the rise and put him in a great spot.
I will say, though, Empros is doing pretty good. Like, keeping CS in this lane is good. Busio has some heal. Good poke away from Fnatic. Yikes coming in, though. Look at the angle. Magical Journey. Lospa in trouble. Tries to drop down a Q, and Upset gets tagged regardless. Transcendence, Arclight of Ruin, but not enough damage yet. TP flank as KC have to get out of there. Razork's also in. Cataclysm on Busio. He gets silenced. Lospa picks up the killer's Yike. Flashes away, but with a rune prison. Flash Q from Lospa. Brings out the Crescent Guard. Yike's still in a trouble. Flag and drag. True shot execution from Upset. 3 kills for Fnatic. The early game graders. That's a realm warp. Lospa comes in with Vladdy. Kalisz up against the wall. They're going to Equinox him, silence him. Razork gets the kill. And Fnatic's bottom lane helps set up a brilliant early game.
Who is this Fnatic and where have they been all weekend? 4-0 the scoreline here in the early game. It's KC that tried to gank the bot lane of Fnatic. Look at the heals. Absolutely monstrous, keeping Upset alive. He doesn't have his flash available, but he's able to get away to safety. Then Razork uses Busio's own portal to gank the lane. Lospa gets the initial kill. Vladdy sets up for the root. A flash in, applies the slow from the Starfall from Lospa, and the ulti just at the right time from Upset to allow him to get the kill. And then Vladdy creates the flank with the round warp. Vladdy is locked in, looking to get revenge against his former team.
He wants revenge. He wants to shut up the fans. Like, he knows it's banter, but it's got to feel good when you wipe that smile off their faces. And Vladdy's small bounty on his head. Gold all through lanes right now. As I said before, it's not like Kana has a giant lead over Empros. So, great news. Early game Fnatic now leading to the Dragon here as Razork starts it on Vision. Kalisz and Busio, though, don't have too much to contribute as they try and roam to mid.
The mid jungle right now looking very strong from Fnatic as Busio's just being a pest, hovering around. Razork going to be able to smite that one away. Gets the first dragon of the game. Grubs on the top side, not currently being contested. As Lospa and Upset. Very nice trading against Kalisz. Overall, Fnatic looking comfortable with this early game. Again, I want to come back to this Soraka pick. Like, so far in this game, we've seen how much value it's provided.
Yeah.
Like, in these skirmishes especially, just that extra HP, and you highlight it, as long as she's landing those Qs, she gets her HP back, she can heal you even more. And this is what I mean when, like, once the further healing items come through for Soraka, things get very, very scary.
Oh, yeah.
You need that anti-heal ASAP on the side of KC. And yeah, I really like the approach that Fnatic have brought. Let's see if they can maintain this momentum, though. Of course, when it comes to a team like Fnatic, so far the conversation for them this weekend has been they have no early game. The way in which they've won games has been through late game punishes, late game team fights, finding ways to come back into the game later on. But so far, Fnatic have found an early game lead. They've got the first dragon. They're also going to get the grubs. And the Fnatic fans right now at home are getting cautiously excited.
Yes, they are. but they know there's going to be more to this. Immediately, Losper finds out Yike. There's the engage, audacious charge. Remember, the wish is available for Losper, but will he get to use it? No, he just dies instead. Tethered fake from Busio. Catches Upset out, who flushes away. But KC make the play on bot and finally get their first kill.
A nice response from Yike. Finds his way into the alcove, but there's the wrong one.
Kana in trouble, you're right, it brings in two. It's Vladdy, it's a Cataclysm, and it's Empros killing down Kana.
Fnatic making the cross map happen. They see 3 members bot, they turn their attention up towards top. Empros ends up picking up the kill, which in an ideal world is not the way they want it to go, but hey, they'll take that kill regardless. We look back at the play down towards the bottom side. He actually gets spotted on vision, so they know he's on the bot side of the map. They know he's moved into the alcove. I didn't realize that they actually had information. Oh, but Yike chooses to stay. So I guess they think at this point, like you can see, Losper's a little bit cautious, he's a little bit wary.
And he's going to check this.
And he goes to check, but he goes a little bit too close. The silence doesn't really connect. He ends up getting locked down. Losper's got no way to escape. And then Upset has to flash away. Casey, the patience pays off, but then again, the cross-map gank happens. Good round warp comes through from Vladdy, brings in Razork. Empros is happy to tank up the tower being on, and they find a clean dive in top lane.
Well, that semi-global from Vladdy coming in value already. 4 out of 5 kill participation, not being involved in one of the ones through the bottom lane. For now, though, early game continues to be brilliant. First Dragon was picked up. Gold lead mainly on Razork, who I have to say, I think this split, Razork has had disappointing performance, has been majorly inconsistent. This weekend even, some of the engages yesterday on the Wukong, jumping in without ulti. We had massive question marks against him. Hopefully today he fixes that, as Sundered Sky already picked up. Yike, yes, is also there, but the role quest also just completed.
So a lot of swapping happening already, but of course Upset has the advantage of having completed his role quest. Oh, underneath the tower. Ooh, that's
Kana,
2 tower shots.
That is a mistake. If Call the Forge God was up, I'd be scared. Maybe Kana has to scrap shield and run away regardless. He's okay for now. Meanwhile, Yike's coming in for the game. Flag and Dragon bottom lane. Tibbers interrupts. Tempered Fate, Busio. Legendary. His Cataclysm brings back the play, but the wish! The wish! The wish! The knock up there. Bloody gets stunned. Tibbers is getting pissed off as he needs to get out. He kites his way out. Yike re-engages. Get the flash out of the mid laner of Fnatic. Room prison up. Lost but still alive. He puts down the Equinox and lives. Upset got the kill on the back line, and this Soraka is paying dividends.
Oh my goodness, the ambulance working perfectly. Losper taking excellent care of every single patient that he has, making sure that none of them get within death's grasp. He keeps everyone alive. Fnatic find 3 kills off the back of that play, and just watch Losper. So a great response from Busio, because he connects 2, right? But the silence roots Yike on the backside, so he can't follow up. Then the Witch comes through. Another heal, another heal. Vladdy then gets isolated. He gets stunned up, but the heals again, keeping Vladdy alive. The knock-up on the Yike. Vladdy flashes away to safety. Another slow, another heal. Everything simply perfect from Razork, from Losper, the damage from Vladdy. Fnatic with a 4.5k gold lead against KC.
It's a great early game. You know, Fnatic fans, I think you'd be happier than you were about 5 minutes ago. We're 14 in, and I swear this is the biggest gold lead I've seen in Fnatic in quite a while. In the first 15 minutes of the game.
It's one of the most convincing leads I've seen from Fnatic, but as I know fans will be saying, Vetti, don't say anything until they actually hit the Nexus. Yeah. Because we've seen Fnatic build these kind of leads before. But what a great position. 100% kill participation from Razork. He's been involved in all the action. And Losper on the Soraka doing wonders, as he's granting the wish to the Fnatic fans right now.
Is, and he's got his Dream Bubble upgrade. He's also got Moonstone Renewer, so those heals, those Astral Infusions are going to be big. As Realm Warp from Vladdy coming in, Call the Forge, got layers, and flashes out Kana. He's now going to run away from Vladdy, but Vladdy's not going to commit any further. Kana now down a flash, and again, they have started bullying this top lane, while Yike makes an appearance.
Now, this is a good start from KC, because they know that the Forge God doesn't have his ultimate available. So that advantage, but he's going to be TPing back in. He's just spent some of his gold. Herald's getting now down to about 5k.
Razork has a Cataclysm available. That's an engaged tool. Looking for the flag and drag. Jumps onto Yike immediately. Flag and drags out. Meanwhile, the knock up into the air while Herald, it's not going down. Instead, ordered by Kaliz. The Wish comes in. Upset Arcane shifts forward. KC are getting out. They wanted the objective, the Eye Knock claim, but as Emperos looks for the charge, he flashes. Searing charge. Knock up. Tempered Fate stops the play. KC stick around, but Upset again. Arcane shifts over the wall. The chase continues. But remember, no eye is... Off the left hand, Busio gets clipped.
Upset finds a nice snipe. Busio actually walks into it. He was out of range, but he saw it, he panicked, reacted by walking in, and Fnatic get themselves another kill. The Herald did go the way of KC, but I don't think they picked it up. I'm looking at those bars, they weren't able to grab it, so it's a win for the fight for Fnatic. They get themselves 2 kills, 10-1, 16 minutes in. What a phenomenal start. We look back at the fight. Vladdy on the flank, has to be cautious because he knows he gets engaged on. Razork ulti's in, Yike gets one shot. An ulti from Kana that doesn't really do much. The Wish comes through, and the HP from Fnatic. This could have been much worse if it weren't for the fact that Busio connects that Cosmic Binding. But as KC retreat, as they look to escape, Upset drawing attention top, Little did Busio know that he had his target as we're back to live.
We are fighting again, but remember there is a striker here. Equinox down, sending down that call once more. Every time a star call hits, Losper gets sustained. Didn't hit that one, but it doesn't matter because KC can't be in a choke like that.
They do get the flash out from Upset though, so small win gained for KC. Ulti thrown out towards top. Gets a chipper damage down. But okay, just testing the waters. KC were interested in contesting those Raptors. I don't think they were able to quite get them. We got to go back to farming now. The game kind of reaches a bit of a standstill, but look at this. Hysterics, 17 minutes in. That's bounties on the side of Fnatic.
And they've been there for like 4 minutes.
So KC, they are that far behind this early on in the game. The game is saying, hey, KC, you need a little bit of help to come back into this game, which is not what we expected from KC here in game 1 of this best of 3.
Not since game 1 yesterday was this dominant hit against Shifters. It looked like it was setting up for a 2-0. Only then the series got competitive as Yehu's getting back up through Fog of War, through these topside brushes. Sneaking in is Yike, waiting for Vladdy to overstep, but he ain't doing it. On a ward, they'll see him up against his turret. A scrying ward to spot if Yike is truly here. It won't clip him, but regardless, Yike will back away while pings are going down in the bottom lane. They want to kill Kana again. Call the Forge God, that'll at least start it. He has overheated, gets knocked up. He has no flash, flag and drag, Cataclysm, Searing Charge. This guy's gone sky high. 3 times he got sent westward. As Razork gets a kill, knock up there onto Yike, who joins in once more, but Fnatic get another kill.
I mean, it's the easiest play for Fnatic to make right now. They don't really lose anything off the back of it. In fact, they only gain. Razork goes 3-0 and 8, continuing his 100% KP as he makes magic happen for Fnatic here in the early game. A minute until Dragon. For now, they're just setting up some deep vision in KC's bot side jungle. They want that tower. Vladdy might very well just take the tower, look for a dive.
Tibbers comes down. Vladdy's still autoing the turret. That just shows you Rise doesn't care because Losper's here. Have an infusion. It's okay. Losper took no damage, or rather any of his own health, really, from pressing his W. And that'll be the reality. More and more health.
I wanted to make the joke about call the ambulance, but not for me. But the ambulance is right there behind them, and it is there for Fnatic. In fact, KC would really appreciate that ambulance. Well, my goodness, Losper, what a game from him. I mean, the Soraka pick, we talked about it in draft. I could see the idea behind it, and it's just working fantastically. I wonder how much of an impact this will now have, because so many see the Bard as a very safe blind pick.
Yep.
But now we've introduced a new pick into that whole range support equation, which just adds a little bit more magic into the meta.
And now it's just like, oh, we start playing more Hook champions, and we're going to bring in like some Blitzcranks again, you know, and like
it's like back, do you remember the T1, well, SKT back then, rocks with the MF support as the response to, I want to say it was the Zyra.
Oh, Calist. Doesn't get hit with a mystic shot. Yeah, flash from Kana. Turns into a gauge. Hang on, Equinox again. Silence. Arclight of Ruin. And the Equalizer gets the shutdown. KC with a big kill, but now the Vladdy's here. Yike with the flag and drag up. Call the Forge God. The Trumpet's out. Tempered Fate holds the play, but Razork has Yike where he wants him. No! Yehu saves the play. Another shutdown to KC. There's Dragons down here, and KC have access.
KC are not the type of team to go quietly without a fight. They catch Upset out in the mid lane. He doesn't have his flash available. Nice trading from Kalista to set up for Kana to flash after him. And it's just as the dragon spawns. KC stop the stacking of dragons. And they show that they've still got some bite left in them.
Yeah, Fnatic fans, it's not over, is it? It's only just begun with KC stopping Dragon stacking, getting 2,000 gold back with massive shutdowns. Vladdy's able to get something in the mid lane with this turret, but if we look at the replay, started with Upset and Kalist.
And so Kalist loses this trade, forces him back, but it's Kana. He walks up, flashes in, applies the slow. The healing is nowhere near enough to keep Upset going. He has no way to get out as Yike dashes in, and then Razork says, hey, we can still win this fight. They turn their attention onto Yike. He throws the ultimate out to buy himself a little bit of time so he doesn't take any damage from the Ornn. A good ulti from Boostio as well to stop Emperors from following up. And Yike lives with just barely any HP.
I wonder if Emperor should have altered the 3-stack instead of the 1.
I do wonder the same thing.
He would have at least gotten maybe a double flash out from Kalista and Yahoo, but or Boostio rather.
But that 4K Goldie now shrinks to 2.
Yeah, it's down. And the biggest thing you have to ask yourself is how confident do you feel of Fnatic going into this mid game when KC have a lot of buttons they can press?
Well, here's the thing. In terms of comp, I do just favor Fnatic's comp.
Yeah.
But that's assuming that they get the fights that they're looking for.
Yes.
The problem that we just identified was that Fnatic was attacked during the setup. They kind of lost focus, and KC took advantage of that. And that's where KC is looking to attack them. They've got Xin, they've got Annie, they've got Bard. Easy champions that are very good at catching you out. I will say, I was personally surprised that it was the Rumble to initiate that pick. But that's my point, is that when you miss position, KC is the type of team to punish you for it. So Fnatic, they can't assume that the job is already done with a lead like this.
Razork just flagged and dragged here. He gets Cosmic Binding, Tibbers. Razork, get the hell out of there. Tempered Fate's going to be dodged, but now Kalista's here. Arclight of Ruin in the Transcendence is called the Forge God from Emperos. Has to disengage the whole team. He finds one, but Razork flashes. Emperos flashes. Fnatic burns Summoners because Razork decided to be Chip Chip Cheerio over the wall.
And now things are starting to fall apart for Fnatic. A silly misplay from Razork. He EQs over a wall, tries to clear out a ward, and not only does he lose his own flash, but he forces Emperos to do the same. Emperos loses his ultimate, and right now that shouldn't be that much of an impact, but Fnatic, after such a fantastic early game, they can't afford to be making silly mistakes like this.
Not especially when that Baron is up. Upset going to find Kalista in the mid lane. Good damage. Rumble coming from Vladdy as well. There's the Cataclysm. Black and Dragon doesn't connect Kalista. This is a big commit with a turret up and available. Equinox won't do a damn thing as Kalista survives. Now the problem is Yike looks for an engage with Vladdy at half HP. Razork back in. 3 Talon Strike. The equalizer down. Okay. There's a lot of blinking health bars, but no one dies in the exchange.
Fnatic do get the flash and barrier out from Kalist, but both Vladdy and Razork have to commit their flash as well. Oh no, Razork already burnt his flash earlier, my apologies. Vladdy committed his flash to try and chase down Kalist in that fight, but he wasn't quite able to find anything. Fnatic looking for picks themselves, trying to focus on staying as a group. But TP still available across the board. Oh, Kana actually invested his to try and assist his team in the middle lane. Did drop that ultimate, of course.
Yep.
We're getting closer to the 4th dragon of the game. 1:30. Big item discrepancy between the two mid laners.
True.
Both the Rod of Ages and Seraph's now fully stacked for Vladdy.
Top side, I would say Kana's in a pretty good item advantage himself. He's got Seekers, which will probably be Zonya's soon enough. He's got the top wave to contest with, and playing on the Baron side right now without that TP you mentioned, Vetti, seems like the natural way to go. Kana right back here, look for the reset or just walk down. Regardless, there are also pings going up as this Chemtech Dragon is up in a minute, but Kana going to stay on the wave. And it doesn't look like KC are preparing for it at all. Instead, Yike's looking for the invade to find Emperos up in top. Searing charge for the disengage, and 4 members now showing that maybe not dragging it, maybe they don't care about the 3rd dragon at all.
Well, I mean, they should have enough time to take this tower, reset, and go contest. Okay. Because if you look at the bot side vision, Fnatic don't really have any. There was nothing for them to cross-map because they'd already taken that bot tower. A bunch of members ended up just resetting, so KC just got a completely uncontested tower. Very little that Fnatic was able to get off the back of that. They're looking to interrupt the base from Kalist, but now Fnatic have invested their reset. They have that gold advantage spent. The Spirit of Shojin now finished in the middle lane. Rise is the only one that hasn't gone back to base. He does have his TP. He'd love to be level 16 ahead of this fight, but I don't think he's going to have the chance to get it. So, top lane pushed out, mid wave pushed out, Dragon now spawning. Here's KC to respond.
And as you said, yeah, they did indeed have time. The teleport comes in, Fnatic is 5. Emperos has the mighty shield. He's even going to send an item, I believe, over to Upset for the fight. Forge work done, and Fnatic move into position. Dragon starts. KC going to be a little disassembled, moving to it. 4K already. Yike looking for the steal, but he's running in alone. There's a burst from Bloody. Call the Forge God. Gets a flash out of the mid lane, Annie. Equalizer down. Yike forces Fnatic away. They've disassembled because they went for Yahoo. Emperos about to die, but that means Dragon goes over to KC. Yike for the re-engage onto Upset. Arcane chips over the wall. The knock up there. Razzle finds something onto Busio, but a magical journey, a realm warp in. That's Emperos. He's got no HP. He gets a searing charge. What a baller. He came in with no health, no advantage, but Kalist, as he starts firing away, tries to fund the fight, but it's a 1-for-1. He's dead. Fnatic still playing with their wallets as the Dragon might go down, but now Baron in contention with 4 of KC in the ground.
What a messy fight, but Fnatic somehow make it work. They keep 4 members alive. They will get themselves the Baron, and they'll take back control of game 1.
You gotta say it looked a little bit shaky when Yahoo was the target, giving up Dragon, but Fnatic end up picking it apart piece by piece.
Yeah, I think committing so much onto Yahoo was such a big surprise. Look at Upset and Losper. They can't contribute anything. So Razork and Emperos trying to get out of the fight. I think it's a smart choice. The Wish comes down trying to keep Emperos alive, and he just barely survives. KC turn their attention towards the Dragon and they secure it. Upset then becomes the focus, but Kalist basically decides there's nothing for us to do. We got to disengage. So a bit of a split call perhaps from KC, as half tried to retreat, half tried to stay in the fight, but Fnatic don't want it to end. They want to take out Kalist. He's able to trade it for Vladdy, but it comes at the cost of his own life, where he has nowhere left to go. Baron now secured for Fnatic.
He only just got Vladdy, by the way, because of, again, these astral infusions from Losper. This Soraka pick was genius. This Soraka pick has been so good. It's enabling Upset to front line, and now with Spirit Shojin and Corporeal's Warhammer for a bit of extra HP. Upset feels very safe. 6-1 and 4 on the Ezreal, but he's not even the star of the show. It does feel like, again, it is a supporters. Here's the dive. Bloody finding a tip, it's on the head, but the wish from Bloody buys a bit of time. Won't be enough. KC do find a pick. 4 members commit though, but mid is open, bot is open. Will this be worth it?
I love the idea though from KC, fast and lethal. They push through top, they find a quick pick. They're looking to try and cross map and trade for an inhibitor, and Fnatic's not going to be fast enough. They will get this mid tower, but the numbers and the wave that KC have at their discretion means that they're going to be able to get this top tower for free.
Oh, but it's not down just yet. Emperor's trying to stop it. Bellows breath is out, but the minions he has to deal with. He does eventually as Razzle looks for the game. KC quarter 3, Busio's on the way to try and get an ulti to stop this play, but call the Forge God. Cataclysm, Yahoo dead in an instant. Knocks sky high again. It's Yike. Another searing charge and a double. Fnatic silence the crowd. Now the run. Kana needs to get the hell out of fun as Fnatic have already found their kills and they've stopped the play.
Well, look at the mini-map. I feel like KC's forcing Fnatic to kind of play to the beat of their tune right now, because a nice response from Kalist as he pushes in that mid-wave. Fnatic have no waves to play off. They still have a minute left on this Baron, but they need a wave to use. And look at Kalist again, moving to bot, going to catch the one wave that Fnatic could have played off of. They waited too long to potentially TP to that side of the map. Now they're turning their attention towards top. 10 seconds left on Yahoo. Can Fnatic secure this top tower? It looks like they're going to be able to grab it.
But it should end there, right? That should be the only thing.
I think that's it, yeah. I mean, KC do the best that they can in this situation, where they get 2 towers top lane and they kind of waste a lot of time from Fnatic. A nice engage comes through from Razork and Emperos. They're just waiting. And then the engage comes through. Huge damage from Razork. One-shots Yahoo with the assistance of Emperos. They then take out Yike, who has nowhere really to go. But they're kind of running circles around Fnatic, and they're forcing them to constantly respond to KC just being annoying. The gold gap hasn't really ballooned that much more after securing the Baron. They obviously, Fnatic are still a huge gold injection, but KC still have ways to fight back in this game. They're 2-2 in Dragons. They're likely looking to contest the 3rd in Kalist, while all this has been happening is working towards his Infinity Edge.
4th item will be, we've got an Eternal Hunger now given up for Upset, or rather required. And with 4 and a bit items for Upset, I mean, he still looks like one of the strongest on the Rift right now. But I will say, Razok is doing a number too. This is a 4-item Guardian Angel Jarvan, who with Empros have unlimited CC. Like, it's knock up into Cataclysm, into Searing Charge from Empros, into Flag and Drag being back up, because it is a late game. And Fnatic have a lot of layering of CC. It's been a nice game to watch here for game number 1 as Fnatic look for another play onto the bottom lane. There's a Realm Wolf in the air who's been caught out a couple of times. 0 and 4, might be 0 and 5. Here comes Razok again, but it won't be a dive yet. Wait, no, it is. Cataclysm down. It's perfect. Flag and drag out. Tempered Fate won't do much, but set up the equalizer. But Yike is dead. Oh, the actualizer. The Wish gets them all up healthy as well. Call the Forge God as Carter comes out of being golden. He flashes away. Flag and drag. Razok is having a much better day as Busio flashes away. And Betty, I can't believe I'm going to say it, but he's going to lose on Bard.
Unbelievable game from Fnatic. There was a brief moment where I thought that KC was fighting their way back, but in that final team fight, a 5-0 Fnatic wiped them off the rift, and they're looking to take game 1.
And my wish today was to see interesting picks, but Losper's wish was to get a game 1 win with a Soraka versus KC.
Fantastic innovation from Fnatic. They wanted to get a strong bot side. They saved the Soraka till the very end, and it worked to perfection. Beautiful game as Fnatic take game 1.
And Law's about to chat with Losper again. Yesterday, very reserved. And looks like, again, he's very respectful once more, but he had a blast of a game number 1, 15 out of 22 KP as we hand it over to stage.
Grosse surprise évidemment sur cette première game, mais j'aimerais demander à Lospa à quel point la Soraka était clutch ici. Amazing performance from you guys. How important and clutch was Soraka here?
Especially since we have J4 in jungle. I think J4 and Soraka combo is very good, and we prepared this combo for 1 month, so I think it was a pretty good timer to show our new strategy. Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's see what else you have more. I'm gonna let you join your team. Ce qu'il explique, c'est que ils ont travaillé ce combo Soraka avec Jarvan depuis longtemps. C'est deux champions qui marchent très très bien ensemble, et ils pensaient que c'était le meilleur angle pour la sortir cette fois-ci. Kamel, je te rends la parole.
Amazing stuff all round for Fnatic. Like the crowd was in loud voice at the start and some points in the game, and then at the end when they realized they were going to lose. But there were some moments here where Les Rahina turned into a bit of a library.
Yeah, Uwe La Bibliothèque felt very accurate in this one, because holy moly, that was sick from Fnatic. Yeah. The early game looked so impressive, like it had remnants of what we saw from them against G2, and just the control that came through to deny KC so much action was absolutely insane.
I mean, as you say, and it started in the mid lane, and it's actually the man who is the most hated man in this arena right now, Vladi, yeah, who steps up together with Razork and completes the snowball. It starts with a beautiful flash room prison by him for the setup together with Razork. And usually this is just one kill, but the way he snowballed this into the game lead was with this teleport. He recalls, and suddenly KC finds themselves overextended, and he just comes in here, cleans up, and as you say, turns the arena into a complete library. And I bet that felt so good for him.
And I think this was the most impressive part for me, for Fnatic, was just how good they were at reading what KC wanted to do. Consistently, it was KC trying to make plays around this bottom side. We know how good Busio is on this Bard. We know what Kalisz can do when he gets his hands on the Yunara, but Fnatic denied them any opportunity to do that, consistently making sure they were covering, finding ganks that were working, and they just ended up ballooning this lead into, I mean, it's such an incredible spot.
And such a difference from what we've seen from them earlier in this weekend, right? Against Na'Vi, they were just, against Shifters, in fact, on day one, they were just like, we'll fall behind. It's fine. Upset can get ahead. We can win through upset. But as you say, Vladdy has had an absolutely stellar performance across the entire weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you say it's about foresight. To me, it's about hands. Fnatic completely hand-checked KC in their own arena, and there's one fight especially that really caught my eye that I would love to do a brief little breakdown on. And it started in the bot lane with Jarvan, looking for Yehu, but look at this flag that he places, because it's gonna come back to us later. Boostio finds it, lands a fantastic prison here, but look at the flag! He lands a 3-man knock-up on all of KC, and now suddenly the arena goes from shouting Yehu, Yehu, to Lospa shouting wee woo, as he just heals up everyone in this fight. He tries to find the final kills, but the healing from the Soraka is just crucial here.
Also, right before that stasis hit, Lospa got that silence field down, which stopped any of the follow-up after that Bard ultimate had come down. Really clutch play from Lospa in that, as you say, to heal up, but also just managing to CC people so the hands could be the difference.
It's a pick we just don't see that often, the Soraka in the support role, and a lot of that is because she dies pretty quickly if you're on top of her, but we saw from KC they didn't really have great tools to actually get that far onto the backline. Boostio's Tempered Fate had to be used so often to start to disengage and engage out of the Jarvan rather than being able to get onto that backline.
I mean, to be Soraka is the perfect win-more champion, because Soraka, you kind of need to kill her early in the fight, but if you do everything to kill the Soraka, if you're behind, suddenly there's an AD carry, a mid laner, a potential top laner who's all super strong as well. So you just use everything you had to kill their support, and you'll just end up dying at the back end of that fight. So just a fantastic snowball champion, but it requires to win that early game, which Fnatic did flawlessly this game.
They really did, and I do want to talk a little bit about the KC side of things. They managed to get back into the game a little bit, but we have seen more failures from them here in Every than we saw across the rest of the split. Apart from the Vitality Series week 1, I think we gave everyone a little bit of grace, but the rest of the time they were just dominant. You can argue it's quality of opposition, you can argue it's being in your own house, having the fans behind you, but it does feel like they've regressed a tad compared to where we expected them to be going into this weekend.
I do think for certain games you can say that. I think this one for me was more about how well Fnatic played, like with using the TP to that bottom side, like covering with the Rise, playing towards the strengths of their mid jungle. Like but I do agree. I think from the KC over the last couple of games hasn't been that same story, right? Where I think KC just haven't been able to find that same level of, hey, we want to try and get our strong lanes that can then lead in towards like playing around Yike for skirmishes, looking for invades, and trying to snowball through that. And it does feel like they've kind of lost a little bit of that. I'm not entirely sure why, but it definitely feels like at least teams have identified that Ashe Seraphine is a big pick for this bottom side. We've started to see it crop up way more as a ban for them, and it feels like that kind of has taken at least one of the legs out of the chairs that KC kind of sit on right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's as you say, and not just Ashe Seraphine, Medic. The point you brought up to me backstage was they got Bard. They got Rumble, they got all their comfort champions, but it didn't matter. I love this play by Fnatic, the way they just cover for their pushing members. And KC, they tried to make the aggressive play. They tried to punish this potential overextension. But it's once again Vladdy with the Rune Prison, who's just always there when needed. The fact that Fnatic was so cohesive in this game is just something we haven't seen from them all split long.
And a big shout out to Razork as well. I think he did a fantastic job throughout this game, not only in the early skirmishes, but also then as we got to those later fights, like he was consistently finding those key targets. In the fight you just saw, he found Kalist, and look at that damage. That's a Jarvan that was slapping people in the face.
This is the most damage in the game on Jarvan, a Black Cleaver, Sundered Sky, and then GA. It wasn't like he went Profane Hydra build or something. He wasn't going for this one-shot build. Incredibly impressive. A lot of it as well off the back of the fact he knew he could go in and be healed up immediately by Lospa.
I mean, it was an absolute statement game by Razork. We have doubted him as the main engager for Fnatic for quite some time.
Understandably.
Seems to be the direction Fnatic is going with. Yesterday we saw a lot of first pick, early pick junglers that just wants to engage. Now again on the Jarvan, and it looked completely different. This is a reminder, Carmine Corp has never lost a series in their own arena, and Fnatic is now on the brink of destroying that stat by themselves. And I think we once again see Jarvan, not Jarvan, Razork, play like it does now, and this cohesiveness by Fnatic, I think they're on par to do it.
But that's the thing, like when you think back to that G2 series for that Fnatic 1, it was Razork again on the Pantheon who was having an absolute stormer in the early game. It feels like when this lad is switched on, Fnatic can just take on the world, and we got to see now if he can do it for game number 2.
Okay, let's talk about ideal situations for both teams. Do either of you have a preference? Do you want to take KC or Fnatic, Rob?
As in, like, who
what is the ideal draft? How do they have to play to win? Pick one team. Finn, do you have yours?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Fnatic, and I'm going to say keep Kana of Jace. Do not let that pick go through, because with the Ornn out, and I assume a potential Sion ban if they want to set that up, you cannot give Kana these strong range lane bullies. He looks so dominant on him. I think the fact that he was on Rumble gave Emperors a lot of grace, because sure, Rumble will get ahead in lane naturally due to the first strike and just push, but it doesn't demolish the position in the same way that a Jace, a Vayne, a potential Gnar could do. So I for sure want to see them help Emperors take out those lane bullies and make sure Upset can keep pushing his lane, and just whatever Vladi wants to do, he gets to do.
I mean, on the opposite side, I think Finn hit the nail on the head. It's about getting those lane bullies like Ashe, Seraphine. Yeah, who has looked, I think, best on things like the Azir when he's able to get his hands on it, like Banner of the Orianna, trying to solidify that, because then you can play towards those team fights where KC have been spectacular, and if you can try and find something that Kana can bully on the top side, I think that's where you open up. And if Busio, Yike can get onto the same page, I think that is when KC look at their most devastating, and I just haven't quite seen it this weekend, so that's what I'll be keeping my eyes out for the next game.
Yeah, Yike really thrives when he can get into the enemy jungle, get in their face, getting pushing lanes for KC. Totally agree with you both. Thank you so much for your insight, as we're going to go to a short break, but afterwards we'll be back with the second game of this series. We'll see if KC can keep their undefeated streak alive, or whether it will be the old guard of Fnatic to take them down for the first time.
Stops the play. Casey stick around, but upset again. Arcane chips over the wall. The chase continues, but remember, no eye is... Oh!
I'm tipping. We should fight them, okay? One SP. Yeah. Is that nice? I combo here. I'm gonna ult. I'm multi Yunara. Yeah, I kill here. We can... Nice. Win. Chill, okay? Yeah. Beautiful game, guys. Very nice part. Insane game. Nice, bloody. Nice, guys. Nice. Let's go. One more game, okay?
What's wrong with me today? I think you should have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Baby, cause I'm a crushing.
Whoops.
Red Bull gives you wings.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna last.
There we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. About to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Ha. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. A star, a flying rocket, a stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the game's our straight fight. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Natana shook reality.
The biggest issue is that how we're playing on stage, not necessarily the lack of knowledge. We just can't really translate what we need to do into the stage games, and it's incredibly frustrating right now for us, and especially for the fans, I imagine seeing us play like that. So we have to work on how to actually perform on stage and do the things we do in practice, and yeah, just be a good team.
I see some improvement and progress, but we're for sure struggling right now to find our ground in stage. I feel like we are not playing that well, and it's clearly showing in our results. So yeah, we're for sure struggling. Hopefully we can change that pretty fast.
There's just way too much hesitation, and then random things happen, and the random things usually turn out really bad for us. So I think we need to really realize now that it's yeah, our last chance, and just try to play with less regrets and really work on the things we are doing wrong.
When we play good, we can win against anyone in the league, and when we play bad, we can lose against anyone in the league.
Beating KC would feel amazing because they are definitely a very, very good team right now, and 3 out of 5 players are my ex-teammates, so it would feel really nice beating them for sure. I think I will just try to minimize the crowd noise because, yeah, obviously I think it's gonna be, there will be a lot of noise playing against KC, and as I said, they were my previous team, so I will just try to minimize the noise and play my own game.
Vladdy's got a lot to prove. Minimize the crowd noise, good idea, especially when the booing has been going on. But, I mean, being real, Razork said they can win against anyone, they can lose against anyone. It would be the most fanatic thing to do, Vetty, to beat G2
yeah,
and then
KC.
beat KC.
Yeah. So, sorry, who have you beaten this split? Oh, yeah, we've got a G2 win, yeah, and we've also got a KC win.
And the split with Vitality win. It'd be like,
that would be the most fanatic
playoffs.
thing anyway. Yeah. All right, well.
Yep.
Yeah, Fnatic, right now they only need one more game. They've got 2 opportunities to do it. I'm sure they'd love to round out the weekend with a 2-0.
Yep.
Just completely silence the crowd.
Would be
change
funny.
the atmosphere. The KC on the verge of going 6-0 in the split. Everyone's riding the high of their potentially undefeated run throughout Spring Split. And then Fnatic go, yeah, no.
And then KC don't make playoffs at the end of their weekend. It's like heartbreaking for the fans.
Of course, because if KC do win this series, they will be qualified into playoffs. So that's what KC's looking for. They're trying to look for 6 wins. And for Fnatic, well, they're 2-5. So they need every single win that they can get.
Yep.
That's just the position that they're put in. And they've just got to beat whoever's in front of them, which right now is KC. They've already done it once. They need to do it one more time. And then they'll... their odds of qualifying for playoffs do, in fact, increase.
Yes, they do. They do a lot. In fact, actually, I would say that Fnatic are probably going to... If they can win this series here...
It means absolutely nothing, because they also beat G2 and then they lost the week immediately after.
But maybe they are getting better. I don't know. I would have no clue how to rate Fnatic after this series.
Let's not try. Let's just live in the moment and see what happens.
We're going to live in the moment as we're about to get in pick and ban because KC... Hang on, they're doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, every time it goes to 6-7, they do it in the crowd. They literally, on the countdown, they do it and then they go 6-7. Like, bro, what generation are we in?
You sound like an old man yelling at his TV right now.
I mean, every break they do it.
Yeah, let them have fun, Hysterics.
Okay, sorry.
Let people enjoy things.
I do.
Who am I to say? Again, I gave you this example earlier. We're millennials. We thought Charlie bit my finger was hilarious.
It was pretty funny.
You see what I mean? We've all got our thing.
I mean, we also thought Fred was funny, and then I look back on that and go, that was pretty lame, actually. No offense to Fred. Old days of YouTube aside, let's see what KC pull out of the hat, because Fnatic showed up with a last pick Soraka. And to be honest, it did a lot of the heavy lifting, so shout out to Lospa. We now have to find out if it's going to be a more normal draft or if KC, as I said, has something to pull out of the hat. Vi's gone, Caitlyn's gone, Nautilus is gone. On the other side, Panther, the priority jungler. We've already had the rise, so with Orianna gone, that means ST mid lane is kind of off the board. Unless we see an Azir let through. which for Yahoo, he's best champion. I don't know if Fnatic want to let that go.
Yeah, that's the big debate they seem to be having right now. They're taking their time with this final ban. Looks like it's going to be the Seraphine, so Azir is open. Vladdy, would he have a good answer for it? I mean, he's going to have to, because Yahoo is very likely to head in that direction, with Annie and Rise both taken off the table. Top lane options we always have to consider as well.
Yeah.
It's not often that we see kind of struggle on the Rumble, but maybe even bot lane looks like it's going to be the Nami, so they want to pair this along.
Do Fnatic want to do Lucian Milio is my question to interrupt.
Ooh, they could. I'd love to see it. I don't remember the last time we saw an upset play. Oh my God, they're doing it.
They're going to do it,
They are doing it. I mean, it's clear, like, this is a winning bot lane 2 versus 2. We've seen it too many times now against the Nami plus Corki. And why not? I mean, upset and lost, but they're riding the high. They want to get themselves a winning bot lane 2 versus 2, and it looks like that they're going to get it. So the Azir will come through from Yahoo, kind of as we expected. Now the question is, what does Laddie do? Do they even bother locking mid in here now, or do they instead wait till later, maybe grab themselves a jungle with Vi gone, Pantheon gone, Wukong raises in priority quite a lot.
Yep.
Do they want to secure something like the Wukong for a little bit more team fighting power? Let's see what direction they're thinking about.
I'm looking at all-time stats for Upset, 32 games played, 44% win rate for his Lucian, so not his best champion, but definitely up there as most played. There's a lot of 80 carries who have the same thing. It's not like the champion hasn't been seen in so many metas as...
Lucian's currently on a 3-game winning streak.
He is.
And you did mention earlier that it has so far been only played by Koreans, right? So could the streak continue, and is EU Lucian now a thing? In the good sense.
Maybe.
Oh God, it's Nocturne.
Okay, Vetty. How do you complement the Nocturne? You need Aurora, right?
Well, you need dive or side lane.
Yep.
It's one of those two. So I don't really care what it is, but if you're going to play towards side lane, that's fine. You just need stuff that can complement the side lane plays. If you want dive, you just need more dive. That's all. You need stuff like Ahri, I think, can be fine. I think, well, Ornn is already gone, but Ambessa can completely work. Just something to complement so that when Nocturne goes in, he's not going in alone.
Right. Well, Aurora's taken off. KC have probably read that he needs a partner in crime. And Bessa might be the next port of call. Unless KC want to leave it open and then pick Renekton for themselves. Na's gone, so maybe it will be like a Renekton or a tank angle. For Empros, remember he played weak
Fnatic's
side.
probably thinking about locking in mid here and then countering whatever Kana does top.
Don't you think they'll get blind top instead? Because Empros played weak side, and then I guess you're right.
I don't think you can just blind like a Scion here.
I guess when Azir's already up, you just want to pick up against mid because you know you're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
Gwen ban suggests that KC might be thinking about the Scion. Oh, now this is interesting. So I did want... Okay, now, so Akali is a champion that I think complements Nocturne.
Yeah.
Mainly because Akali... She can do two things. Number one, she can stall a lot. So when she dives into a backline, she just creates a lot of chaos thanks to her Shroud. But often, if she dives into the backline alone, then she becomes a point of focus, right? However, Nocturne adds an extra layer to the Shroud. So I really like the... Oh
my God, it's locked.
Yikes, Kha'Zix. It's yikes, Kha'Zix. One of the few champions that can just out-skirmish champions like Nocturne in the early game, thanks to the isolation damage on the Q. Yike has said this last split. He said, give me Kha'Zix, I will carry. That has to be the comm once again. He wants to put Casey on his back. He brings out his signature pick.
Now, with Kha'Zix, I feel like there's already enough in the machine, right? Maybe a tank top laner, make it a front to back. Renekton a bit more bruiserish to add in with the Kha'Zix.
Scion. I feel like Scion doesn't really make that much sense in this comp. Like, I don't feel like that they need that front line. If they right now they don't have someone to like tank Baron and face check for them, which is fair. I mean, I feel like it's just going to be a Scion, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, it is fine. Like, it's a front line. It's a tank. It does what it needs to do. It's a body that can help you gain space around neutral objectives. I don't think it complements the composition perfectly, but it's fine. Like, Scion generally fits kind of whatever.
Yeah.
KC, I think, have a little bit more of a well-orchestrated draft this time round. I would have preferred the Scion more on KC's side.
True.
Simply because when you have Corki Azir, you are playing more front to back. But by going for the Renekton, you are going for a little bit more skirmishing power on the top side. Renekton still is an effective front line. He is annoying for Akali. Akali just does struggle in a side lane against him. Generally, you don't have as much kill threat as you do compared to other top laners. So I do think that KC's comp is pretty much, it's very well-rounded, has a lot of options, has good scaling, has side lane pressure. Ultimately, this is going to come down to, can they get the Akali ahead, and how does Lucian Melio perform here? Because we've seen it absolutely snowball and accelerate. With the Nocturne, do they really have the tools to help get this Lucian Melio ahead?
Will it be enough for Fnatic to 2-0 KC in their own arena and end the road trip for the weekend? Deny KC locking in playoffs here and now and keep Fnatic alive in the LEC. As Law said at the start of the segment, at the start of KC Fnatic, they're in a precarious position. They're in a dangerous spot. Fnatic, they've looked so rough this split. To then turn around and have such a good game number one and to win this series, it would be a statement to say maybe Fnatic's back. Maybe.
The blue wall is coming in strong to provide that support. The 6th man here for KC. I mean, the energy is electric.
We should put screens the other way, you know, just for when they turn around and do the wall. We should have screens the other side so they don't have to turn back.
The only thing that's stressing me out is the bobbing isn't coordinated.
Oh, yeah. We have had a client bug, by the way. We need to quickly redo drafts. So we're going to sit here and do a bit more conga while we wait.
Kind of looks like a river as it bobs up and down.
I mean, it's been great. You know, shout out to the French crowd. It's been so much fun. The energy's been great, regardless if this series ends here or goes to 3. It's been such an awesome weekend. Remind you all why we look forward to the road trips. Why, again, we're so grateful to our organizations for hosting us. And getting a bit more of a different culture. Getting out of the studio, seeing the teams play on a big stage. Like, you know, for other regions, normally it's only in their finals, it's only in their playoffs that they get to experience something like this. As Busio was saying, that's what he's used to in NA. But getting to do it in the regular season is such a special treat. And getting energy like this.
Busio getting to experience the passion of the French community as well.
Yeah, he doesn't need to go back.
I stand by the fact that I think the French fans are just some of the best in the world. Like the energy that they bring. I'll never forget 2019 World Finals in Paris.
Yeah.
Like, even though the result didn't go the way that we wanted it to, the crowd was unbelievable. The atmosphere and the energy that they always bring to these events is largely unparalleled. And I would say that the Spaniards are a close second, right? Yeah. And we got a lot of shows this year.
We do have a lot of road
France
trips
and
this year.
Spain. So we're always blessed with fantastic fans across Europe. I'm hoping next year we'll get some opportunities to explore the rest of Europe. We'll have to see how things go.
Yeah, hey, other teams, start thinking about hosting us. You know, you got a lot to live up to with Madrid, Barcelona, with, you know, obviously Paris here this time around, with all the cool places that we've gone or will be going for the rest of the year. Stay tuned for more on that, but I would love to go to other cities.
You don't have to listen to us blab anymore. We're about ready, getting into game. The draft has been completed, and so our players are getting going to be jumping into game 2. Now, we do have a fun stat for you. Upset is on a 9-game lose streak on Lucian. He hasn't won since 2023. In contrast, Yike is 18-3 on Kha'Zix. He's currently 3-0 in the LEC.
Holy crap, 18-3.
18-3. This is when he said, so we have a joke amongst casters, which is when someone is ulting. And I have to imagine that Yike's ult is give me Kha'Zix.
Yeah. Yeah. I think what I can agree is we finally get into game. The crowd welcomes us warmly. Yikes, Kha'Zix. Ready to taste their fear. And let's see if Razor can hold a candle. He was great in game number 1. And Vedi, I haven't said that much this split. Like Razor, I think this guy has been inting a little bit. But game 1, as we get a pause, this is going to say Fnatic on it, isn't it? Hold.
Well, hang on now, hang on.
Oh, who is it? Oh, who is it? Who is it? Hang on. Who is it? Who is it? Hey! Okay, we're just going to fix some lighting and get back in the game.
All right. Well, as a reminder to the viewers at home, Fnatic find themselves at 2 and 4 right now.
Yep.
They have, let me quickly do some mental math. They've played 6 games. They got to 9, so they've got 3 games left. The best possible score Fnatic can get is 5 wins, 4 losses. But they do have to go through Heretics, KC, and Vitality. Now, beating Vitality and KC is the hard part. But guess what? In theory, they're already 1-0 up against KC.
Yeah.
So if they can close this series out, they put themselves at 3 and 4, and they increase their chances significantly. Meanwhile, for KC, they're looking to get the undefeated split.
Oh, man. Great trading.
I don't think there's going to be any kill here.
No, but I do think the lane already starting great for Vakana is a job well done.
Absolutely. Well, let's see how Vladdy performs here on the Akali. This is often considered a counter matchup. Normally, the Azir, well, can't harass the Akali too much. Usually go things like Doran Shield and second wind, and you just sustain through it. The fight in the bot lane skirmish between the 2 AD carries and supports as they fight to get control, go for that early level 2. Junglers both starting on the top side. I do expect Nocturne's clear to be ever so slightly faster.
Yep.
He is starting on the Raptors, into the top side Krugs, into then red. The reason why you take this pathing is so that you can get to 6 faster, because what will happen is that by delaying the red start, your Raptors will respawn faster. So in theory, you can immediately, once you've done your full clear, head back straight up towards your Raptors and start clearing again.
After jumping all in, we've seen this already today from Paddock and Trimby. See if Upset and Lospa can do a job well done as well. Kalist and Busia hold their ground. With
health pot advantage, though, to Kalist still.
Yeah.
As Upset's already been forced to use his.
I feel like this lane, is the Lucian is always like, just commit. Commit, see what you can get. Maybe the trades don't work out. There's Exhaust. Kalist is nice and healthy. This 2v2 is going exceptionally well for KC.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Very well played. The quick barrier from Kalist really doing him wonders as the Lucian dived in. And even though the exhaust gets dropped, the damage is already done, so Upset just straight up loses the trade.
Get a recall. Kalist is just going to go back, use the timing to get a tier. As he makes his recall, there it is. Okay. So he gets his tier nice and early. Always feels good when you can kind of sneak out of the lane and get that tier stacking up before the 3-minute mark, as Yak is also on the bottom side of the map alongside Razor. Both junglers down here will be the contest for the scuttle, but Yike says no. He's actually pinging towards the top scuttle instead. He's going to bypass pod while Casey gets pushed in and Busia gets hit hard.
Very early tier now secured for Kalist. Wants to get that stacking as soon as possible. Yike get a path towards top, knowing that his AD carry has just reset. Quick base coming in from Razor, and you can see on the minimap his Raptors already starting to respawn fairly soon. I wonder if Yike is even considering contesting those Raptors. He's going to move over, we'll have that ward.
Doesn't do it super quick, but he needs those Vorpal spikes, Void spikes rather, to connect in. Pulls out with a leap, and ward just going to be placed down. Razor does spot it with his Spidey senses, and he'll start off Raptors while Vladdy will come back and he's going to TP it a bit.
Okay, so a stock standard start. Nothing too chaotic, nothing too crazy. Pretty even across the board. Akali slightly behind, as you'd expect in the range versus melee matchup.
Busia roam. Vladdy goes into the Shroud. At half HP is Yehu. Good ebb and flow. Looking for the Aqua Prison, but Busia just autos and sets. Gets a bit of pressure back, considering that TP has been burned by Vladdy, but not by Yehu. Bit of range used again. Shuriken Flip going to land on the Busia, but Vladdy ain't no way he's taking that.
That would be a surefire way to lose a lot of your HP.
Yep.
And you don't have your TP available anymore, so you do not want to waste that if you can avoid it. But right now it's KC that have a lot of pressure on the map. They have pressure in mid, they've got pressure in the top side as well. As Karna finds some nice trades, and Emperor's very low on mana. bot lane just continues to trade back and forth. And yeah, we find ourselves in a very slow and steady early game as both junglers attempt to power farm. Nice interrupt there from Razork. Gives Vladdy a slight tempo advantage as he goes back to base and is already back out onto the map. Also knows that Yike is here on the Raptor camp as well, so early game for Razork feels quite nice. As a quick reminder, in game number 1, it's not often we've been able to talk about Razork here in the LEC Spring, but Razork had an exceptional game on this Jarvan. Had 1 or 2 misplays, but overall was the reason that they were able to close out and find that win against KC. Yeah, absolutely. Mechanically, he did some really impressive stuff. But now we've got to turn our attention to the junglers. They've both been power clearing through their sides of the map. Both at 22 stacks on their jungle item. They want to get it down to 20 to have that empowered smite.
Yep.
They're delaying the secure of those jungle objectives because they're waiting for the 530 mark. Now they both go back towards it. Both junglers with the exact same pathing, the exact same logic. Let's have a look. Keep an eye on those stacks there. They've got to wait. Razork, he's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting.
Trading from Fnatic in the meantime as well.
Secured, and there it is. 20 stacks, 20 stacks. Now both get the upgraded smite.
Yeah.
And now the fight for the crown begins.
But Yike, I mean, he gets tight calls. Blessing, he's ready to leap in. Fnatic obviously at a disadvantage here without having a bit low mana. And look at both mids as well. They both rotated over. Both have level 6 as well. Yeah, who with a bit of a health advantage. Vladdy jumps in, already starts off public execution, flashing in. Yike just leaps on Razork's head as Booster gets flashed on himself. First one goes to Fnatic. There's a second as well as Razork flashes out. For KC, it's going horribly wrong. Vladdy cozy campfire. Keeps him sustained till he dies. Yeah, who gets one, but they have to get the hell out of dodge. The kick, the slow, the flash for the tether. Yeah, who's going to die as well? Fnatic almost get Kalist as Upset picks up a kill, and KC gets slammed into the dirt.
Fnatic played that beautifully, and so much of the credit needs to be given to Vladdy. He does not wait. He throws his ultimate in right at the start, turns his attention onto Busio. Watch the Akali, dives in, doesn't care about Yike. He wants to fight the Nami. He wants to take the Nami out of the fight. Flashes over the wall. Razork actually ends up getting the kill. Vladdy ends up falling short. He wants one kill somewhere. He does so much damage in the fight, but then Upset, Lospa and Razork regroup. They chase down Yehu. He's got nowhere left to go. Fnatic find 3 kills.
I can't believe Razork spell shielded Yehu's Emperor's Divide.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
So he didn't go anywhere. He just walked through it. Nonchalant. And Razork with a double kill. We just highlighted this, man. This could be his day as Kalist steps up with the Gatling gun, but he's getting outright upset. Double auto. And he has flash available. Piercing Light not going to be used, but Kalist, even though he gets healed up, has to be careful. He wants the wave. But all it takes is Soccer Ball. All it takes is Upset looking for the flash. Gatling gun. Auto. There it is. Piercing Light. Upset wasn't even tanking. It was Lospa. What a dive from the 2v2.
I mean, how many times have we seen this now? When they just hit each other, Lucian simply wins. And Busio could do nothing to protect Kalist. Kalist dies underneath this tower. Upset now 2-0-0 on the Lucian. They deny that whole wave. Fnatic with another incredible early game.
And another disaster for KC. 2,000 gold just about at 8 minutes in. Razork was the one who picked up the lead now with an experimental Hexblade, sure, but Upset adds another kill to the contribution. And that first item shortcoming is 500 over Kalist. KC need to be dug out of this hole because Fnatic are the ones with the shovel.
Fnatic find themselves with a very comfortable start. Only 1 kill on the side of KC. And Yike on this Kha'Zix as well. I mean, like, it was so impressive seeing how that early game panned out. The fact that both junglers were in the right place at the right time, both mid laners looking to contest that mid wave. And then all over that single crab, like, to get that early level 6. Crazy stuff, crazy, crazy stuff.
And we haven't seen a paranoia yet. Razork hasn't turned the lights off. We didn't even have culling on Upset till now. And Dragon's going to be starting you right, but I mean, Yike is looking for the top grubs in the meantime. Here we go, waiting for the culling. There is a tidal wave for Busio as well. Upset's damage is huge. There's the culling. Upset kites down and doesn't get hit, but dude, if Kalist has to back again, more waves missed, more experience, more gold. As Dragon's down, and Razork could even threaten the fact that he's nearby.
If Fnatic win this series, I will say it is off the back of just faster meta adaptations.
Yep.
The introduction of the Soraka in the previous game, and now recognizing if they go Corki Nami, Lucian Melio just wins. And we've seen it too many times. That was the ult gets
doesn't connect, and not even getting the camps and getting assassinated. Razork with 3. Yikes, Kha'Zix might be 18-3, but it is getting slaughtered in this early game.
This early game is going the way of Fnatic. Vladdy, poor Vladdy, he's done so much work, desperately trying to get a kill.
Yeah.
He commits the ultimate, doesn't get it. 0-1-4 now, but hey, Razork is very far ahead. The biggest concern I have is we've seen Fnatic get an early lead like this with this Nocturne before. And then one random fight. Oh, hang on, yeah, whoa.
Okay, yeah, almost.
Vladdy doesn't have ult, so he's not going to overcommit that. But we've seen Fnatic make this misplay before where the Nocturne will just go in by himself and then things end in disaster. I'm hoping that with Vladdy by his side, with this Akali, there'll be more of a coordination between the jungle and mids. We'll see how things pan out, because right now KC's only real winning lane is in the top side, where Kana is getting the push, is getting the better of Emperos, but I mean, he's Sion, he doesn't care. He's just tanking away, being the weak side, getting tankier as the game continues.
And I mean, the Kha'Zix is the one that you want to see snowball the game. He's behind. And if Yike falls behind on this Kha'Zix, he's just going to run into a disaster here. 1.7k still the lead. The Dragon was picked up earlier. No objectives up for a little bit, so at least KC can try and chill and work towards their first items. But again, the biggest issue here is isolated lanes. I'm talking about bot. Yike's going to leap in, be seen in the brush, but Upset jumps in anyway. Paranoia on an exhausted Corgi. The tether, the fear. Razork under turret will take another victim. Kalista again. Yike flashes in. The breath of light, though, the trade. The mega fireball kick almost helps Upset secure another kill. It is a trade. Something for KC. As Vladdy looks for the all-in and schools. Yahoo! Jumps back. And yeah, no, he couldn't get an Emperor's Divide.
So it ends up being a 1-for-1, but given that KC's falling behind, that's not the end of the world for them. Especially the fact that they got that shutdown onto Razork too. The only problem for KC is that kill went over to Busio. Yike would have loved to have had that injection of gold, but we look back at this play. The Nocturne ultimate literally just comes off cooldown. They invest everything into killing Kalist. Nice sidestep from Razork to avoid the bubble. And then Yike flashes in, gets the Q isolation damage. The assistance of Busio there to finish off the kill. Good reactions from Lost, but the healing just isn't enough to keep his jungler alive.
We'll have echoes of Helia now. I'm not sure if that was there before the play, so you have to excuse me. But regardless, more healing that does come through. Essence even now picked up for Upset as well. That bottom lane is still a point of success here for Fnatic, and despite there being a trade, as you said, Busio getting the kill means Imperial Mandate, yes. But Razork got the kill again. 4-1 Nocturne, and his Paranoia so far have been just fine.
Now Gunblade completed for Vladdy, Essence Reaver finished for Upset. Poor Kalist yet to complete anything. That 24 still an item away. The tier is stacking up, but he has been the target of Fnatic's aggression here in the early game, as Upset and Razork hold the lead. Yike fishing for a steal.
Red buff goes down to Razork. Blast Cone's going to get them out. Emperos also came in just to safeguard the way. He'll walk back towards top as Razork's going to continue on clearing.
Now Yahoo doing a really good job of farming in the middle lane, getting a nice healthy advantage.
Culling. Tidal Wave might have to be burned. Kalist at half HP. Ebb and Flow is going to heal him up a little bit here, but Upset and Lost, but they're still isolating this lane. Yahu's obviously coming down, but he's being pinged. Vladdy's going to cover the movement. And remember, Paranoia is up and available again, so with the movement down from Razork towards mid lane, he can make sure that any play has numbers advantage first, as long as Yike is spotted out.
The Ebb and Flow, though, doing great work. We're still going to heal Kalist pretty much back up to full at this point. His mana not really going to be affected that much as Razork ticks over to level 10. Level 11 is where you get that extra cooldown on the ulti. Nice trade back there from Kalist. Oh, careful now, Upset. Will take a tower shot. The shield will tank that one up.
He's got warm hugs with him.
So much vision invested from Fnatic towards the bot side of the map as well. They should spot Yike out, but Yike's going to, in turn, spot that vision himself with the Umbral Glaive, and he's going to clear all this out, or as much as he can. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff there from KC.
Yep, but we'll digress. 20 seconds till the Drake piercing light. All these trades in bottom lane will lead to maybe another objective here for Fnatic as they look for the push.
Dragon 10 seconds. Resets coming through from Yike. They're going to spot this out. They may even interrupt it. Yeah, they will.
Nice.
So now this should be the go signal for Razork. Knowing that Yike is trying to base, he should be able to just rush this down. I can see pings onto the Dragon. I think KC want to get a quick base off and head towards that Dragon as quickly as possible. I'm keeping my eyes on...
But I don't think it'll be there, Benny.
Yeah, they're too late. They're too late. Really good interrupt. I think that just denied all possibility for Yike to really contest the Dragon. He recognized it too. He starts pathing up towards top. He's thinking about a cross mat. You can see a small ping onto the Raptors. Fnatic saying, hey, whoa, careful now. He's probably going to move into my topside jungle. So now the swaps are starting to come through. With role quest being completed, Akali along the side lane is now much scarier for Yehu to have to deal with. But Yike doing what he can with the support of Busio as they now isolate the Scion from the rest of Fnatic.
He's been hovering around that Raptor camp for a little bit, now finally finds it. Kalist gets a push in bot lane. We go towards here because Paranoia is up. Razork level 11. Kalist outside of the turret. Razork's going to see him. Presses Q, but nothing more. Kalist has safeguarded himself out of this position, but mid. Upset's mid.
Yeah, he's alone mid lane. He will get the plates, but Upset, you got to be really careful here, buddy.
They can turn the lights off, though, even if Upset's caught out. It's going to require a quick burst. Razork now safeguards his 80 carry.
Okay, now it is KC's position on the Herald. Kha'Zix's going to melt through this relatively quickly. Razork does have the level 11. Emperos has TP as well. He has no wards to TP too. The Herald has been spotted though.
Okay. Losberg going to get TP'd on. Okay, they get the Herald and KC looking for the play. Razork turns the Paranoia on, and there's a Renekton TP. As you said, Kana gets a flash out of Losper. A win so far for KC as Vladdy looks for position. But KC, even though they commit the TP, get the objective, and they get a flash.
Yeah, I think... yeah, I guess it's a relatively even trade in a sense, because while Fnatic don't have to commit much, it was KC that committed much. They don't find a kill. They do get summoners and they do get the Herald. There was a big opportunity for Emperos to push in bot, forcing Yehu to also TP. So now Fnatic have a TP advantage. So in a world that you could argue this is an advantage for Fnatic, but it only depends if they actually use that Fnatic to then take advantage of the fact that KC have no TPs, right? So we'll see if Fnatic do end up doing that. And speaking of the devil,
all in, Emperos up against the turret, he flashes away. Hang on a minute, decimating smash. Yehu flashes as well, but he's got lethal tempo on Emperos. One more auto, he's not found it. Vladdy dives him and takes him out. Yike has come in and he's decided to ulti himself, but against the whole of Fnatic with no turret to lean on and a culling, Yike's gonna die. Upset gets 3. Emperos survived the whole thing, and KC have lost even more.
A heavy commitment, though, from Fnatic. They send all 5 members towards the bot play, allowing for Kalist to hit onto this mid-tier 1 and the top wave to be pushed as well. Kana's going to rotate down to mid to offer some protection for Kalist, who did get a big injection of plates. But overall, Fnatic find themselves with 2 kills. They get the bot tower, and they extend their gold lead.
And you got your answer immediately, Betty. 1 out of the 2 TP advantages have been used from Vladdy to net that kill. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Fnatic use the advantage well. 3,000 is the lead as we look at the replay.
And this is the thing. Given that KC had committed all those TPs, they can't respond to a play like this. So, quick thinking from Vladdy to make this play. He's ahead of the play of Yike. Yike then arrives to find, oh no, I'm heavily outnumbered. There's nowhere really for me to go. I'll try and clear out the wave. That's too late. Vladdy slows him down using the Qs, and there's no way for Yike to get anything back. So those kills go over to Vladdy and to Upset as Fnatic now on the aggression.
Yike did get the blue buff though, given over to Busio. Upset jumps into Kalist again. Koji can't fire down. He went forward. Vorpal spikes. Evolve do some work. Tidal wave as well. Emperos left alone. Interrupted in the ult as Kana jumps in front of him. There's the Paranoia jumping into the mid lane, but Yehu gets out of dodge. Tries to wait for the lights to turn back on. Upset jumps into him though. It's shutdown after shutdown. It's a mess. 2 for 2. We pause. KC are looking for the chase. Upset is low. Mid lane now, the Herald's going to be dropped. In case you want to go. Codes can't fire there. Yike jumps in. Exhaust, but he gets out. Into the Herald. The culling will time out. And the charge will come through and open up the mid lane.
Yeah, I think that was way too aggressive from Fnatic. They overforced that fight. And it ends up being a 2 for 2, but KC get the shutdowns. So look at the goal that gets injected here. Fnatic, sure. They don't actually steal away the blue buff. Upset goes all in on a play against Kalist, loses the trade in HP. Emperos is now in a very awkward spot, so Fnatic have to try and turn the play around. They commit. One dives onto Yehu, Vladdy dives onto the backline. Doesn't quite have the damage to get the kill onto Kalist. Trades 1-1, but 606 versus 350. Yeah. Kalist gets that nice injection of gold, gets that nice shutdown. And while they do take out Yehu, ultimately the fact that Kalist gets that extra injection of gold and they get the top tower, Casey's pretty happy with how that panned out.
I think so. Gold minimized, 1,500 as Vladdy jumps in, looking for a kill onto Kalist. He's in trouble. Doesn't have any summoners up, and Vladdy wants to exploit him. 1 second until that ulti from Vladdy as Dragon is the next port of call. 20 seconds. Fnatic get this. They move to Salt Point, and look, 4 members down in the bottom lane. Are KC going to concede?
What? Ooh, that's a great question. I mean, Vladdy's looking very scary right now. 2 items now fully completed for Kalist is a big spike for him.
It is.
He is still behind Upset by a pickaxe, but it's not the end of the world.
Upset jumps in. Yikes found out. Cozy can't buy the sustain, the healing. He's able to do that. TV going to be burned by Fnatic. They want this third Drake.
They certainly do. They're happy to also just go back to base, catch that top wave.
Got it.
There's no real cross map that's going to come through. I'd be shocked if KC considers rushing like a Baron or anything. So that's going to be a Matin Dragon. Fnatic put themselves on soul point. And what a performance, Fnatic. They look like a completely different team. The early advantages that they're getting, the objectives that they're converting it into as well. Fnatic with a lead against KC in game 2. 2-0 in KC would be quite the feat.
For Vladdy, for Upset, for their old organization, it would be the biggest stab right through the heart of Karmine Core in their own arena. Vladdy's trying to buy some time. He's going to have to public execution rather every time this ulti. I was going to call it private. What is it? Perfect execution. God damn, we should not have put execution under 2 ultis.
You can just say Vladdy's going to dash away.
Thank you, Vetty. Thank you for telling me how to do my job.
It's a long cooldown dash.
It is a long, well, actually it's not that long. I mean, he's got 40 seconds left.
All right, well,
As,
he's going to have it for the next fight, I'm sure.
He will indeed.
But yeah, this is one of the things we talked about in draft where Vladdy will struggle in a side lane against Renekton. They kind of have to match the Sion into it. They're trying their best to match. Ooh, hang on. A TP to bot lane means that they can start off the Baron. But this should have been spotted out. Pings have to be coming down.
I mean, they are, indeed. They're trying to move up, but I think Baron might be gone. I mean, Yikes moving up. Let's just wait and see. No Azir, no Renekton. Of course, it will have to be a TP from the top lane of Kana, but at 9k, it's trouble here for KC. Flashing in Empress with a melee ulti, and Yikes low. He'll have to go. Teleport now coming up, but where's the jungler from KC? Yikes got forced on out as Kliss tries to step on up with a big one. 2k, 1k, Yikes, still king! He's the stealing king! Thievery from the KC jungle as Kana's in the pit. Yahoo swipes him, and Fnatic are sidewinded. How Yike keeps getting these steals, only God knows.
Yike makes magic happen for KC. An absolutely phenomenal steal. He's able to find a way into the pit. The Kha'Zix secures it. The lights get shut off by Razork. They're desperately trying to kill the Baron, but Yikes sneaks his way in. Q smites secure with the help of Kana. And then trapped in the pit, Yahoo's looking for an angle. Kana doing so much work in the 1v4. Yahoo slides in, gets the 2-man ulti. And just like that, the game flips on its head.
Yike is just the king of thieves. And we've got to accept if you get him 50-50, he gets an extra 10%.
Phenomenal. Simply phenomenal from Yike. 18-3 on this Kha'Zix.
Look at the
Perhaps not looking to carry in the way that he expected, but hey, if he gets the win, he'll take it. KC now with the Baron have the gold lead, looking to push on towards these towers of Fnatic.
And it looks like suddenly we're starting to think about another 6-game night. As KC get cullinged on. Upset still, a machine, a warrior that is almost 3 items now. But KC got a breath of fresh air. And Yahoo, with 2 items, he's able to hold his ground. Upset jumps into this. I don't think he should feel as confident as he once did. The big one goes to the left. But mid lane turret under threat while Vladdy does some damage at top.
Upset nearly has the Infinity Edge, but he's still losing out on those trades. Vladdy does get a tower in the top lane. But in the grand scheme of things, like the goal difference doesn't look that big, but the shift in momentum, the fact that KC's comp does scale very nicely. Azir plus Corki, I mean, it's a tale as old as time. That combo, you know how threatening it can be in the late game, and also the experience. Kalist is a full level over Upset. And Yahoo, he's about half a level up as well. That Baron did so much in terms of the game state that with the soul on its way, Fnatic not down and out, but this next fight is going to be a tough one.
It will be a tough one, but it'll be game-breaking if they can wrangle control back and find their way to the soul.
Perhaps they just abandon it. Perhaps they just wait, they go for 3rd item. The goal difference isn't so insurmountable that Fnatic can't come back.
Right.
They have to make the decision if they feel the longer this game goes, the harder it gets, or if they feel that it's worth waiting for that extra item before they try and find a fight.
Well, KC open up mid-tower and they keep the pressure there, so with that Baron buff, it does feel like it's going to be harder and harder for Fnatic to even walk through this line of choke that's now visioned up, all the way up. Yike looking for the pick. Razork's deep here. Going to be found out. Spell shield out with the Vorpal spikes. Rather, Void. KC in fog of war. Razork tries to check. Empress is going to teleport in with a big shield. He's okay to face check, but he gets stunned up by Kana. Shield out once again, but Yike hovers around looking for a target. Void spikes out, decimating smash. Kalisz stood his ground for so long, his upset now threatens his position, but Yehu wasn't even here as he too moves into spot.
Upset dancing around, doing what damage he can.
Void
Q
spikes.
connects from Razork. Vladdy on the flank.
Gatling gun now out. Big one in the chamber. Kalisz in position. He gets culling. The ulti from Razork jumps on the 80 carry, but Razork can't finish the job. Yehu sends Fnatic away. He says, no, you shall not pass. Empress, Void spikes, slow, breath of light. Vladdy has to ulti out, but Empress knows, I must die, so the rest of Fnatic can survive. But they give up Soul. They lose their first strike of this game, and KC's house is electrifying in this second game.
We've seen this before from Fnatic. The Nocturne goes in and immediately just dies. They chunk out Kalisz. They see it as an opportunity. The Akali's getting isolated by Yike, though. He flashes over the wall, can't contribute anything, and the dive, the coordination isn't there. Great marking from KC to prevent Vladdy from getting in on the fight. The Nocturne goes in too deep, and then the chase from KC is clean. This game is firmly in control of KC, and they're looking to bring us to game 3.
Remember, it all came off one man, one steal, and the follow-up from KC. Yike is a 0-4 Kha'Zix, now with the gold lead. All early game, he was abused by Razork on this Nocturne. And Vetti, I know you talk so much about the Nocturne pick, it hasn't even been about that. It was that one steal, that one fight. And Razork's had a great game otherwise. But now options getting limited as Yike goes into the ulti. His Void Assault has begun, spell shielded out. He's going to turn off the light with a flash, taste their fear. Razork has to flash too. He's running for his life. Yike still looking for the follow-up. Void spikes, they're not going to get anyone as Vladdy helps his jungler navigate to his base, but they're getting confident, they're getting edgy, and KC are getting ready to try and close this one out.
I mean, that was a close one there for Razork. Full sent from Yike and Yehu, almost getting the kill. Trader flashes between the junglers, but they'll take a tower. It's a fair secondary prize. Baron in 20 seconds. You have to imagine KC will turn their attention towards it. They just feel so strong now. Mainly, it's those levels, man. A full level everywhere. Kana's about to be 2 levels up. It's easy to underestimate how much value that XP gives, but getting to level 16 just ahead of your opponent, just before that Baron as well, it can be so huge. And every time, if I'm Fnatic pressing tab in this game, I feel like, goddamn, how do we win a fight now?
Yeah. Sonya's onto Yehu. I'm looking for tools to buy time. No GA for Razork yet to dive in. It's going to be a big difference maker. As you said, Baron's up and available. Dragon not even contest because it's 2 minutes 30 away. So one objective to focus on here. Is KC trying to move us to a game 3?
It's always dangerous to just start the objective off, though.
Yep.
So KC, they're not going to be blind about it. Keep your eyes on bottom lane.
Yep.
Kana pushing that wave in. Just keeping pressure up somewhere on the map. This is one of the things as well, Fnatic, you've noticed that they've just been grouping up a lot and they've been just sacrificing farm passively. That's contributed to the XP difference that we've been seeing grow in favor of KC, but also just the individual farm and leads that KC have been able to build for themselves. Yehu with an individual 1k gold advantage. Now Empress comes to finally match Kana. And now Baron has started off.
It's a push and pull smart from KC. Attention driven away. Fnatic have to regroup. Razork, remember, no GA. If he dives in, he will die, but Baron is going to be stopped. KC are trying to draw their attention. Yike will go to his jungle to heal up so they can do it again. Kind of going to use his time to back away so he can get a Sterix gauge and an immediate TP. They're ready to force it again.
Exactly. They're trying to get these resources out from Fnatic. Upset, he should spot this one out.
Empress teleported as well, but it's going down quick, 7k. Can Razork do the same? Tidal wave though, layers down, Paranoia, 3-man holding from Empress, but again, Yehu finds the wall, and Razork going in to die! Kana in the front lines, okay. He tanks over a bit. There's the Hysterics Gauge coming in clutch. Decimating smashes. KC get low, but all 5 remain. Upset. Gets poked out by Baron. Combination. Void Spike. Slow down. Ambros is dead too. Fnatic can't withstand the coming core pressure as 5 on Baron will start it a 3rd time.
KC stands strong as a 5-man unit. They play against the Diver Knights. Upset, the last man left.
He's going to try. They're all down low. He jumps into Kalist, but he'll immediately regret his decision. Even Kana won't die. He's got Hugs. He's got Campfire. And he's got KC behind his back. All in the ground. Fnatic are done.
This game is done and dusted. Yike will bring us to game 3. Yike. That steal earlier on, we look back at the play, a nice engage for Ambros, a quick flash away from Callisto, and the Nocturne simply gets eviscerated. Vladdy stunned up too by Kana, means that he can't threaten the back line either, and now it's only Upset. He doesn't have the range. Every time he steps too close, Yehu and Kalist simply pick him apart. Beautifully danced around by KC. Fnatic fall. KC are triumphant. And with the Baron, with the Dragon as well, we're going all the way in this best of 3.
We're going all the way 2 nights in a row. Road trip wouldn't be one of the best road trips we've had without all 5 games, or 3 rather. Kind of caught out though. Hang on, Paranoia. He does get a bit of health. He gets Xerax again, but he's dead. Tied away from Busio just in case they jump on Yike. Mistake from the Korean top laner. It feels done, but that's going to slow down the Baron.
It certainly will. Fnatic buying time where they can. Finding a single pick is better than nothing. Vladdy now ticking over to level 16, a much needed level, getting that extra point in his ulti. We're yet to really see that Fnatic combo come through with the Akali and the Nocturne. Every time the Nocturne dives in, so far he's just been killed, but now the GA has been completed for him. If they can stall out the duration of this Baron, maybe there's a world, but Kalist.
Razork! Yike's now coming in for the flank. Culling was down. Razork loses the GA.
Just like that, Kalist melts through Razork. Effectively finds himself a solo kill.
He thought he was playing with Soraka again or something, I think. Don't know. Void Spike slows down. Emperor's going to find Decimating Smash, but Casey want to follow up. Kalist again, the shred, as you said. Also works on Emperor's. He doesn't really have an LDR. Well, doesn't have an LDR right now, but hasn't really been focusing on Emperor's as Yike spotted out by a ward.
I mean, credit to Kalist. He was put behind so much in the early game. And now, level 17, 4 items completed on the Corki. He is terrifying with Busio at his side. Casey, very much in the driver's seat. Very much have the advantage. Fnatic, they'll have to pull a rabbit out of their hat to turn the momentum in their favor.
Now remember, reset for Yike. He will leap. He's got the upgraded leap and he's got the range on it. As turret goes down on the top side, 8,000 gold just about. Casey still have Baron for another 10 seconds. It was only 1,000 Red Bull Baron power play, but it took it off the map. They found a winning fight from it. They're still very much in the driver's seat. As Fnatic try to hold on, it will come down to this Dragon. It feels all that next Baron. Try and silence this game and take us to another 11 o'clock, 11:30 finish. Oh, damn, it's a good time to be in Paris.
I'm thinking back to that Baron, and I really want to reinforce that the decision-making behind that initial Baron from Fnatic was actually very good.
Yeah.
Yehu TP'd to bot lane, so they had guaranteed numbers advantage at the Baron. But I think, in hindsight, the mistake Fnatic made was not turning. They should have just forced a fight 4v5 rather than 50-50ing the Baron.
Yeah.
But in their minds, they're sitting there thinking, we've got it, we've got it. But also, it's quite slow when you have a Kali plus Sion. So, I mean, I'm seeing how all these pieces, I understand the logic, the idea from Fnatic, but I mean, that's the thing. That's League in these moments. It only takes a single play as Vladdy now caught out.
He doesn't have Shuriken Flip, obviously. Gatling gun down, Phosphorus Bomb, everything connecting from Kalist, even the Valkyrie. Vladdy won't get his revenge this game, as he'll be dead for 50 seconds.
Yeah, that is a very long death timer for the former KC mid laner. Caught out in the top lane, 2, 5, and 6. Really struggled to have impact with the Akali. And now KC, knowing that they have more players are looking to siege in top lane.
They find an all-in, this game will be done. Khalid stepping up again, culling is quite good damage though at half HP. Busio now his work cut out for him as he has to heal as the all-in, the paranoia. Jumping on Kana, he slices and dies, slow down with the stride breaker, but the fear not gonna tether. Upset runs in as well as KC try to get a retribution play. The follow-up as Yike jumps in, Void spikes a good Khalid. In between, war between three people. Kana jumps in, spell, shield, Upset gets over the wall. Campfire's gonna heal him up with some hugs, but KC are backing off, done a bit of damage. They need to chill. One mistake and Dragon's up in 50. Baron's up in a minute. If KC overstep, they give entries for Fnatic back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic doing a good job of defending here. They're buying time as much as they can to stop their inhibitors from falling. Baron 48 seconds away. Fnatic will be given more opportunities, but I feel like it's only really one. With both Dragon and Baron spawning at the same time, one will likely result in the other, and this final fight may very well decide the game. So both sides spending what gold they can, trying to complete those items as quickly as they can.
Yeah, Upset, final item, or rather second last item, maybe final item for the game. I mean, he's sitting on BF with Vamp Scepter.
From Kana, already invested. He's got the big shield. Maybe too early. Kalist zoning towards the top side. Emperos has the TP of his own. He's going to get a big shield too, and there's the Dragon. Here we go.
Back at level 18, wants to initiate. Fnatic want this soul. TP going to be burned. Razork on top, they get the blue up here. As Kalist launches the big one! Upset at half HP, but already started well for KC. Flash Emperos, and Kalist has to flash away as well. Yeah, he says get the hell away. Culling's now down. Fnatic are low. They're getting range, they're getting hit. KC have got the Dragon. Fnatic have to back off. And now KC with the mid-side tracker saying, hey, let's threaten Baron again.
I mean, Fnatic simply haven't learned their lesson that they cannot win the front to back. If Fnatic want to win a fight, they've got to start the fight before the objective spawns. They cannot just play the normal way when you've got Nocturne Akali, because when you've got Kalist and Yehu with the range at their discretion, they're just going to run away with it. Clean stuff from KC.
Because Fnatic, it feels like they still have a chance despite being 9,000 gold down. They're doing well, as you said earlier, to hold on. But front to back ain't the way. KC now moving into position. Fnatic finding an angle. Upset gets over the wall. Kalist front lining. Breath of Light. The ulti from the side. Kalist no way out. Decimating smash. They've got Kalist. They got Busio. Kana has to run. Fnatic found an angle. They finally picked apart the pieces. Shuriken Flip won't connect on Kana as he runs away. Razork won't be able to have anything else as well. Two down. Bottom lane and KC are dead.
But it's like this. This is how you win fights by Fnatic. Not through the front to back, but instead by finding picks. Those are long death timers on the side of KC. Fnatic have given themselves a glimmer of hope in this game too.
Bit more gold for what it's worth here. With Inatara going down, objective bounties are falling off. That's how much they just recovered. 3,000 gold is what they just got back. Minus 2.5k Baron power players. Here's auto damage. Bloody dead! Bloody dead. Yike jumps on him. Culling. Razzle. Dead as well into the GA. Kana front lane, but under the turret. Upset. What are you doing? He needs to get out. Sending in Yehu. Emperos to the side. But Yike is going to find him. He's shredding a Scion. Kha'Zix is going to find the slow. And Emperos is going to find the dirt. Yike gets out with a leap reset. And Fnatic overstep.
Fnatic, you get given that chance, you get given this opportunity, and you throw it away. Upset goes in, trades his HP bar for Kalist. A huge ulti connects from Emperos to allow for Vladdy to dive in and get himself a double. He gets this big injection of gold, but then they just go too deep. Why do they try to dive this? Vladdy backflips under the tower, gets one shot by Yike. A good Sonya's from Yehu, buys time, they get the kill on the Razork, and now I think that's game for KC.
They're running down the mid lane, it surely feels like it. Death timers are low though, hang on, hang on. 5 members of KC, 4 now up of Fnatic. They'll have Emperos in 15, they're using the Baron buff. What's left of it here in 50 seconds to find Nexus turret number 1. It's precarious as Kalist steps up. Razork with no GAs, Bloody jumps in, tidal wave. The pressure's too much. Busio says, shut up, you're in my house now. He's getting used to the love as the dive from Razork is bad. Fnatic are sent away into a game 3 at the end of our roadshow as Yike will stay victorious on this. Kha'Zix will ensue.
19 wins as Yike wins another. It was his steal that turned the game around for KC. They will bring us to game 3. We will have another 6-game day. Fnatic. Incredible stuff from KC. We're setting ourselves up for a very exciting game 3, that's for sure.
Yike is on stage. He didn't have a good early game, but he is the reason we're going to have another long night. That steal on Baron is the reason the KC fans get a chance of getting into playoffs right here, right now.
Banger absolu. Et une fois de plus, ça se joue sur un style absolument magistral de la part de Yike. Yike, we're so used to you stealing in clutch moments like this. Tell me about how you made it happen. Tell me about coming back in this game and finding once again this clutch opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, the game was for sure a bit scary. I don't even think it was the best Kazakhs game, but I wanted to play it anyways. And no, I will be strong. Like, no matter what happened early game, I could be strong later. And yeah, I think the steal just turned it around. So I'm very happy I could do that. It was very risky, very scary, but we made it, right?
Love it, absolutely love it. I'm going to let you join your team. You can go, you can go. Petite traduction ici, de toute façon, il sait qu'il peut steal, mais il se faisait surtout confiance à leur late game. Même si c'était pas le meilleur rank de Kha'Zix, il savait qu'ils allaient avoir les dégâts et des possibilités de revenir plus tard. Kamel, je te rends la parole.
Like, what on earth just happened? I just don't understand it. Fnatic again played an incredible early game, and then Yike's like, nah, not in my house, not here in front of the KC fans. What a game!
I mean, it's not always a Yike game, but it's not all Yike games, but it's always a Yike game. The fact that he keeps finding these Baron steals in these absolute clutch moments. No one believed KC could come back this game, but he finds this Q smite so clutch, and now suddenly they're stuck in the Baron pit, and Kana and Yike just clean it all up.
I just saw him get pushed away, and I was like, really good play by Fnatic. You know, there's no way Yike can get in here. But again, the king of thieves. This man finds a way. Like, you can see what it meant for the crowd. Absurd. And that was the moment that it started to crumble for Fnatic.
I mean, to me, being in the arena is like when you're falling or you're sleeping super soundly, and then suddenly the alarm hits you at 8 a.m. in the morning because the whole crowd just erupted so loud. The noise was incredible. It's like they all came back to life, and I feel like KC rode that momentum to the end.
Yeah, we were back in the catacombs at that moment. We were like behind stage, and we could hear them through there. The ground started shaking. Absolutely incredible stuff all round from KC as well, because even at that point, they still had to fight their way back into the game. I think they swung the goal from being about 3K behind to being about even, but then we just see them doing it again and again and again.
Yeah, and I think so much of that just comes down to the confidence of this team, right? They understand exactly how they want to try and move from this position and the team fights that they're able to achieve. As soon as KC take control, they are fishing for picks, they're fishing for moments to try and fight, they're playing off of multiple different lanes, and it makes it so difficult to try and fight back against them. And I mean, shout out to Kalista in this as well. He was doing work in these fights. I don't think I've seen Quirky Bombs do that much damage in any other game.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the setup. Look how early they were at this dragon. They were poking them down, making this approach so difficult for Fnatic. They were all shepherded through these super tiny choke points, and it's just panic that comes to them because they have to get to this dragon. They really want it, but the fact that they're all so low and the fact that KC's formation is just superior makes it so difficult.
And that's the thing, the people who didn't panic in those fights were Busio with the tidal wave and Yehu with the Emperor's Divide. It felt like every single time Fnatic were running up literally against the wall to try and find these engages once they'd lost control. And I think like Emperor's had some good moments where like flashing over the Emperor's Divide to try and find these plays and set it up, but these are big tools that you are using to try and break through every single fight, and they're just not available when you need them all the time.
I think part of it as well was how situational Fnatic's engage tools could be in those moments. You have a Scion running and you have a Paranoia, and then apart from that, You don't really have a huge amount of CC. You needed to be the team actually getting the poke, getting the pod, and you can see here, there were moments that they did start getting back into the game. This was a great engage, but then the disengage comes out of KC.
I mean, we praised Fnatic's cohesion in game one. They were always going in together, but I feel like a lot of these fights, it's a Nocturne diving in where Akali's not quite ready for it. I would have loved to see Razok just press the R button, hold the Paranoia second activation, wait for Vladdy to be in position to follow up, and then go in. But it was a little bit indecisive, or maybe too decisive from Fnatic in a lot of these fights, and they just kept getting picked off by the immense damage of KC's backline.
And KC knew to watch out for Vladdy. Like, you can see it in this fight. Kana is just sitting there going, okay, as long as I mark this Akali and I can try and get some sort of CC down, same when I look towards Yehu, as long as we keep Vladdy out of the fight, Kalist and this Azir can do enough in these fights to carry, and they were able to get it across the finish line, which is just insane for the position they were in.
It really is. It really is. There's something special about KC here in Les Arena. I also do want to come back to the fact Fnatic almost got the game back.
Yeah.
Right? They started to win out, and then we saw a dive that really shouldn't have been a dive under the mid lane inhibitor.
I mean, to me, this is the crowd buff. Look at this. They find a great poke on Kalist, and then Empress finds a massive ult on him, and it looks like it's a fantastic fight for Fnatic. Why? Because it is. They got 2 for null, and here you see the impatience. Vladdy tries to go for this dive. They all agree that they should probably dive this, but they just go in one after one after one. Opposite goes melee range to Renekton. They all try to dive, but it's just so forced, over-forced. It's too indecisive again.
Yeah. I think that's the thing, right? Like, we talked about it a little bit backstage, Finn. You said, if it had been me listening to the crowd erupt after I started throwing the game, I would have been giga tilted. And I think that's kind of where Fnatic got in a mental space, right? They said, hey, we were winning this game, we started to lose this game, we fought back, now we've got to finish it, we've got to do it quickly, because at the moment the momentum was still very much in KC's favor.
I mean, the virtue that fades with this pressure is patience. The fact that your patience becomes so limited, and the fact that you really, every single time there's an overstep, you want to pull the entire game back, but you're so far behind. You need to do it bit by bit, and you can't do it all in one big chunk like Fnatic was trying to.
Yeah, but it felt like Fnatic just lost confidence in themselves.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't feel like they felt they could win anymore. It felt like this was the one moment that the door was open, and they were hoping to just run through it, but instead they just ran into the KC grind. Like, there was nothing left for them in that one, and unfortunately for them now, Fnatic find themselves having to try and face off against KC once more in front of a crowd that is very much pushing on the KC side again.
It really is. I do want to talk a little bit about compositions as well, because I think the more I look at it now, the harder it was for Fnatic to ever get back in that game. They were able to accelerate in the early game, but you looked at the damage numbers there. Yehu did 52,000, Vladdy did 17. The ability of the Azir and the Corki just to slowly poke Fnatic as they walked into them made it basically impossible for Fnatic to ever take a fight on their terms.
But I think this has been the bread and butter for KC. Like, Yehu's Azir has been absolutely phenomenal for them. It's one of the things that even coming into the game I was talking about, saying, I want to see Yehu's Azir. He's 4-0 in the pick. He's been absolutely fantastic. And when you look globally, the pick only has about a 40-41% win rate, but it consistently shows up clutch for them. And I think having that reliance on champions that Yehu can bring out, not so much the Annie, but the Azir, these kind of picks where he can pop off in the mid lane and be a massive carry in fights, has been so good for KC.
I mean, I'm fully aligned with you. On the Azir, I think he looked night and day from game one. But I want to look ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
Because suddenly, you see that the blind picks are fading, because now Fnatic had a choice. You either choose blind pick and end up where your Empress has to blind pick a tank or a bruiser against Kana with all range picks up and available, or you choose last pick where you give him the counter pick but kind of weaken your first rotation. They have went for the first pick, so I do really fear for Empress, because Jace is still available, Vayne is still available, Gnar is still available. You need to have a plan going into that 4-5, because it will be really tricky to deal with an unleashed Kana.
So I'll give you a moment to think about what your plan would be for Fnatic. Rob, for KC, do we just want to see stock standard? Are we looking for Ashe Seraphine? Are we looking just to play through cryo lanes?
I don't think you're going to get the Ashe Seraphine. I think Fnatic have very much identified correctly that this is not something you want to give across, but I still do think, like, there are options here coming into the next couple of drafts. Like, you still have things like the Caitlyn that are still up and available that you can try and work through, that has been very strong for KC, and you still have the Nico that can pair alongside it very strong as well to try and give you that that bot lane to try and play it through. And I think if you can find these picks that can not only be strong in that bottom lane, but give Busio the opportunity to open up on the map, I think that's really where you're going to find that strength. And also, I'd love to see the Wukong was banned in this one, but I would like to see more of the Wukong here for Yike. I think it's a very strong pick, and being able to go for these quick level 6 plays seems to be a key to success for you, KC.
So I set up a plan for Fnatic, okay? Okay. Do not pick your top early, okay? You need to drop top lane to 4 or 5. And then I think what they have to go for, considering the fact that they're blue side, you probably want to ban the Vayne and Jace. Why? Because then you set up your own Gnar blind pick. But KC is not stupid. They will most likely ban that Gnar away from you or pick it themselves as a blind pick on 4. But at least then you can end up blinding an Ambessa, a Cassante without all those 3 champions in the game. Sure, there is still the Varus, so maybe you need to ban that 1, 2, 3 if you want to set up for this. But you need to make sure Emperors gets a safe blind pick. Because if it doesn't, Kana will devour him.
Kana has been getting massively ahead of him in both the games. I think Empress has been doing a good job in laning phase, but both matchups so far, we've seen Kana with a 2k, 3k lead coming into the mid game. We'll see what Fnatic can do. What an atmosphere it has been. What a weekend it has been here in Evry, near Paris, not quite in Paris, in France. It's just been a pleasure to be here, and we can't wait for the final game of the final series of this road trip here for the LEC. We'll be right back in just a couple of moments' time. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Finish, play finish. Fight, just fight. Okay. Let's go. There we go. Can I fighting hard? Yes. Nice, Yike. Play. I'm looking. Yeah, it's very good, guys. Nice guy. Nice guy.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fnatic's all right. You know, they seem to have a very strong style, and it's more linear, so you kind of know what the enemies are going to play for when you're loading in versus Fnatic. So I would say that makes them a bit more telegraphed.
They are not as good as they should be, like on paper, and like I know Bloody, you know, since last year, and I like him a lot. So it's gonna be, for me, it's gonna be most fun probably to play against Fnatic. Yeah, I feel like if they get their things together, they would be stronger than how they look right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of stakes for them, right, to perform good and be manage to come to the playoffs. So yeah, probably it's gonna be more stressful for them than for like us or the other teams, sadly.
I think when the crowd is on your side, it can make it more of a memorable experience. It can be a very big highlight of your career. But in terms of the actual match, I think it's important to not get excited, you know, because if you make a good play and everyone's cheering, you might be overzealous for the next play, but you know, you gotta enjoy it, but you also can't let it affect you too much.
For me, it feels very good because I feel like the last two events we went to, it was the crowd against us. Like we went to Barcelona and we went to Madrid last year in the summer. So finally we're gonna have the crowd on our side. So I'm excited for that. I mean, the biggest stake is that we wanna keep going undefeated. Last year when we went to the Roadshow, we won both of the series we played. So we wanna keep doing the same. We wanna win in our arena every single game.
That's exactly what Yike's trying to do. That's what he did himself with the Kazakhs in game 2. Undefeated is the goal. And KC almost lost out on that game back-to-back after Fnatic's early game. I'm Mysterix, I'm Betty. He's Betty. It's been a long one again.
Yeah. I'm already coughing.
It's been a long one.
Yeah.
But we're going to take you through to the end. That man, I mean, Kometo, I was talking with him in the elevator. He's been casting each and every game as well. Like, we're going to see it through to the end. We're going to see if KC can remain undefeated on home turf in their own house, man. Wouldn't it be a statement if through thick and thin, just like yesterday versus Shifters, they could see it through cleanly to the 6-0?
Well, let's find out. Fnatic have had good early games so far in this series. But to be honest, given Fnatic's weekend, I have no idea what to predict. They brought out the Soraka game 1. I feel like their mid reads when it comes to focusing on getting a strong bot lane have been clear, have been good. But can they get a strong bot lane this time round? Fnatic choose first pick. Let's see how they adapt as KC go back to the red sides. The ban's already coming in thick and fast. Fnatic looking to remove the Nautilus. Orianna already taken off the board as well. A lot of the common mid lane champions that we see taken away. I'm thinking about Galio now for Yehu, one of his other strong picks.
Okay, so you're going down the rabbit hole of, we have these all-in maybe side lane comps like Camille comps.
That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Whether or not that's the direction they go is yet to be seen. A Nivea ban does indicate that maybe Casey's thinking about an Ahri.
Yeah.
Also a possibility. Remember Pantheon, man. Pantheon, you mentioned it before in the last draft.
Made it through.
Yeah, he keeps kind of sliding through these drafts. Neither jungler really wants to lock it in, but I have to imagine for Fnatic, it's going to be the priority.
And notice as well, Fnatic here on the blue side this time around is a draft a little bit cooked. We're going to fix that for you. But KC have consistently been banning Vi up until this point in the series. Yike's Vi has been a lot better, even though his historic win rate with it hasn't been good. Even yesterday you saw the Yike Vi allegations are gone. As soon as we get that back up, we'll tell you what those Vi bans are.
I saw the Caitlyn ban. I saw
Caitlyn, okay.
So KC's banned Caitlyn. I don't know what Fnatic's last ban was, though.
Find out in a sec.
But you talked about the Vi. Right now, we see Fnatic hovering it.
Yeah, that is a thought. Pantheon wasn't banned either, so... Actually, that's going to be locked in as you come back to pick and ban.
Yeah, when you guys get back here. All right, here we are. Yeah, so Seraphine going to be taken off the board. Pantheon locked in for Fnatic. That's kind of what we expected. Okay, I mean, it's weird. I feel like I'm in game 5, right? Yeah. But it is our 6th game of the day, so that does explain it. So what AD carry is left open right now? Yunara, Corki, Lucian, Ezreal, Zyra Khan suddenly increases in value. Kai'Sa also a possibility. Range support, I mean Aurora, yeah, that makes a ton of sense. How could I forget about Aurora? Does Vladdy now consider the Galio? Maybe not.
I mean, you raised the Zyra Khan. That's maybe why Yike is thinking two steps about locking in the Vi here. Because if Vi gets locked in, Zyra an easy addition into the comp of Fnatic.
Yeah, I'm also thinking of Vladdy's Victor.
Yeah.
When I think about range supports, yeah, Lulu's still open, yeah.
Does Fnatic play... I mean, Blitzcrank is a big ask.
I would love it, but
they're something a bit more aggressive into Lulu.
I mean, Karma's open.
Nico hasn't been played either, by the way.
Karma's open.
Karma is open. Nico hasn't been played either, by the way.
They could do Jin Karma. They could do Caitlyn's band.
What else do you see with Karma?
My brain is blanking. You could maybe do Sivir if you want to scale.
Yeah. Upset.
But I feel like Jin makes the most sense. Like, Jin is the one that makes the most sense in my mind.
Because on the other side, pairings with Lulu are now really important, right? You might not get it here in this rotation because jungle's already been picked on the side of Fnatic. Now that you've shown there's a Jin, I guess the Vi's okay.
100%, yeah.
They like it. The crowd likes Yikes Vi now. In the past, not so much, but times have changed.
Yeah, I mean, Yike did have a bit of a stint where his Vi wasn't the best.
Oh, it was a meme. It was not good.
I was being more flowery with my language.
Bro, it's Benny. I'm looking at my watch. It's 11:15 just about. I ain't gonna be flowery. You know,
all right,
flowers are dead.
All right, mate, no worries. All right, KC moving to the second phase. There's that Ahri ban. Oh, wait, KC banned the Ahri. Oh, because they're playing Aurora. All right, you're right. It's cooked.
You are cooked.
Yeah, that makes sense. So the Ahri gets banned away. Do they now ban away the Galio? Is Lissandra good into... No, I don't think it's that good into what KC have drafted.
If you're at home, I'm just listening to Vetty go through the motions here. He's obviously, his brain is just cooking right now. Right now you can't see him, but he's got his hand in the air like he's, you know, Picasso or something. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm thinking...
You think you're Shakespeare right now. So he's holding a pose while Nah gets banned.
I'm trying to remember every champ in the game, and my brain won't do that.
There's only 140 of them, Vetty.
Victor is the one that immediately springs to mind as like the easiest one.
Yep. Jack's ban.
Why would they ban Jax?
I'm trying to think because... Normally, I would be saying things like...
Ambessa, that's why. They want Ambessa.
Yeah, okay, well done.
Yeah. Casey wants Ambessa. Fnatic, are you going to ban the Ambessa, or are you going to let him have it? Or do you have a good pick into it? Because all your tanks are gone now.
It could also technically be an Aurora Flex. I'm just going to leave that there.
It won't be, though.
You don't think?
No.
Chase is banned. They're not thinking that either on the side of Fnatic.
No, I'm convinced Casey's going to go Ambessa.
Yeah.
They don't have to do it now, though. They could just lock in their AD carry. I think Civic could be good for KC, personally. I think Civ is really good, actually.
Yeah, Khalid's favorite too. One of.
Just because, yeah. So basically, Pantheon stun, I can spell shield.
Yep.
Karma Q, I can spell shield. Jin Deadly Flourish, I can spell shield. Like, it just feels too good. Yeah, I like the Sivir a lot. And also, like, Lulu Sivir, another hyper. It's just a hyper scaling, right? So, makes a ton of sense. All right, and then you save counter pick for KC. I think they want to lean towards Ambessa, but it obviously they could go in any direction. I do not think Kassadin is good. Just to be very clear, I think it's going to be Victor. I think Victor makes the most sense.
I saw something hovered as a thought, and obviously Victor's going to get locked in. I saw a Twisted Fate pass by, but maybe too worried again about potential spell shield. Ambessa steal.
No, I don't think that's good.
But Renekton's not up, so they can't run Renekton into Ambessa.
Yeah, but it's Kana. He has to have something.
Volibear. Okay, Vayne. Another V.
I don't know if Vayne is the best in the context of the comp, but it would give you a winning lane.
Or do you just go Cassante and just say, I'm going to lose lane?
It's Kana, bro. He ain't going to lose lane to Emperos. He's...
Oh, is it locked in? You can hear the crowd. Spoiler, it's locked. A Vayne top. Vetty, what do you think of them apples?
I think I prefer Casey's comp.
Why?
Because I think that there's no real kill threat on Kalist. I think that Razork doesn't really have the tools to snowball a good early game, and I think that Casey just outscaled them. So I think that Fnatic, like, yeah, the problem with going Victor is that you just don't have early game agency to really do anything with a Pantheon. That doesn't mean that you're weak per se, but it's just hard to snowball a game off the back of a Victor Pantheon combo, and so then you turn your attention maybe to bot lane, but like Civic, and we just went through everything. The spell shields and the, like, once Lulu gets level 6, killing this bot lane becomes hard. Maybe they can dive it for sure before level 6.
What about top?
And that's what I mean, it's Vayne top. Like, yeah, you can basically throw all your eggs in the basket of let's camp Vayne, which teams have done against Kana before, but if you're doing that, then the Civ is just free scaling in the bottom lane, and eventually you're going to reach a point where I'm Kalist, I'm Sivir, hello. So I'm worried for Fnatic. I think that their draft doesn't give them it does, I think, give them strong push in the bot lane 2 versus 2. But yeah, you're going to have a masterclass game from Razork, I think, for Fnatic to come out ahead.
Let's see. Final game of the road trip. Thank you to everyone at home for joining in, being a part of it. Whether you're on a co-stream or on our native broadcast, it has been a pleasure to host you. Or if you're here in the venue, for some reason you got your phone out. I don't know how you can hear us.
If you're in the venue watching the English broadcast,
you must have some good headphones. Like noise cancellation is Yahoo. This is a mistake. He's running to Razork. He's got to flash away.
Wait, but Razork's now started with W.
He has started with W, but what do you value more, Yahoo with a flash or your W start?
I guess we're going to find out.
I guess we'll find out the speed that it affects Razork, won't we?
Yeah, because I think his clear is going to be heavily affected. Well, I mean, hey, Vladdy, now you have a nice health advantage. You can look to get a couple nice trades in. So both supports are going to hit each other. The thing about Jhin in lane is he slaps.
Yeah.
That's how I like to think about him. He's just a champ that slaps hard, right? That's why when you pair him with ranged supports, he does very well, just because it's very easy for him to gain lane control.
Heal.
And you're about to see it right now. Dancing grenade into the bang means that, yeah, already gets the heal out. So it's a strong 2 versus 2 lane for sure. Using the bouncing blades. Oh, nice straight back from Kalist. Gets hit with the Mantra Q, but there's level 2 now, Fnatic.
Oh, Busio, he gets hit as well. Deadly Forest waiting for it. It finds Busio not. He walks down, dodges. Nice karting, nice feeders. Kalist backs off, and Fnatic, as you said, it was 2 first that initiated the play. Spell shield, bit of health.
It's situations like this where I think that Razork can now threaten a bot dive, but he can't afford to. He's got a path top. He's actually still pathing top. So he's pathing away from this bot lane 2 versus 2, and it seems that his focus is going to be on trying to make some sort of play happen top.
That'll be an interesting question mark, though, because the Deadly Forest misses Kalist. Kana is already up quite a bit of CS. It's a cannon wave, so...
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him do this so many times before on the Vayne, where he's just... Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, range tops.
Emboros is going to do his best, and that's really all we can hope for him. Range tops are never a fun experience, especially against someone that really knows how to punish the matchup.
Yep.
Keep my eyes on the junglers, though. Upset and lost, but have to be so careful. As, ooh, nice roam from Yahoo as well. He's just dropping a ward, but that movement into the fog of war increases the threat of a potential roam towards the bottom lane.
Now, here in this early game, to interrupt, Betty, we were talking a little bit about Razork, about if that W slowed down the clear speed. So far, not really. I mean, it's been okay.
I mean, he's a bit behind Yike, of course.
A little bit, yeah.
But yeah, you're right. He's not at the worst position. He'll be able to get that top crab, end up being just a trade overall. He's actually even fishing around mid lane. Ooh, nice Mantra Q into the W.
Good crash. There's Yahoo.
No flash.
Yeah, he jumps out. A bit of movement speed from Razork.
This is too big of a commitment, yeah. They're too far away. Yep. Nice use of the W there from Yahoo to get away to safety. Wave in a good spot, though, for Vladdy. He's going to slow push towards his tower, so he's building a bit of a CS lead. Yahoo already invested his TP, means that Vladdy really is just in a fantastic spot because he still has the TP available to him. Yahoo has to try and push this wave underneath the tower, get a base off now. He's doing it in the middle of the lane, though, which is a little bit dangerous. The chance of it getting interrupted, yeah, I mean, he's going to cancel this straight away. So now, next protocol is you bring your support. Now you rely on your support to help get the push, and he's going to be able to do that. So nice stuff there from Yahoo. The wave was basically slow pushing away from him. That meant that he was perma overextended in mid lane, and so he had to push another wave out. He wanted to stick around for another wave, so Busio has to come and assist. And now Vladdy will catch this wave, but Vladdy will get a nicer base off simply because, well, he stayed in lane for longer and he has the TP available to come back to lane.
ward that was placed by Yehu, that control ward you pointed out, now spotted out by Razork. Information that he's on the bottom side of the map as Yike is moving up. And we're just counting to these level 6s for junglers, really. It's been a slow early game so far. But that's what I'd expect. Is level 6 is the breaking point, it feels, for both these teams.
So Vladdy's going Rod of Ages, which is just like...
What's the problem?
It's just hyper scaling, man.
It is, and you're worried about scaling in this game,
because I think they get outscaled.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question. I had to get the answer for the viewers from you. You know?
My apologies.
That's okay.
Ultimately, Rod of Ages delays Victor's ability to fight. And it is a scaling item. It gives you more HP, which is valuable against dive, but against a comp that I think does eventually outscale you, I think that going for a scaling option just plays into Casey's win conditions.
That's a good point. Blackfire Torch normally the other
also,
option.
the other reason why you go Rod of Ages is just because Yehu has a ton of burst, right? That's what Aurora is. She's a burst mage. She tries to one-shot you with a combo, and Rod of Ages having HP just really helps. So that's the reason why he's doing it. I don't know if it's a great idea, though.
It's obviously upset you a little bit, so we'll see if it's worth. As Vladdy's now hit level 6 here, who's just going to receive the wave while Razork moves down. Maybe in an attempt to start this dragon. Vladdy's going to move as well. Yike for the scuttle, also a big question in, as Kalista's going to get tethered, rooted down, deadly flourish. Spell's just one part of it, doesn't have the ulti to get on out. We're fighting over bottom scuttle. It's secured by Yike, level 6 hit here for KC. And now in trouble is Razork. Up against wall, he gets battered. AoE though from the Chaos Storm is good as Vladdy is holding his ground. Gets a return trade. Busio flashes too. It's going to be matches deadly flourish, doesn't find a target. Yeah, who gets out of there without doing too much here outside of the ulti. And a 1-for-1 is how we start our game 3.
Yeah, a bit of an overforce overall, I think, from Fnatic. Razork flash W's in to try and keep Yike away from the crab, because Yike had the upgraded smite available to him. But Yike turns his attention towards the crab to try and kill it as quickly as possible. He then gets the level 6 for himself, and he utilizes it to help KC get that first blood. So keep track of Yike here. He knows that he has the upgraded smite available. You can see that on the icon at the bottom of your screen. He flashes to avoid the gravity field from coming down, gets level 6. Then the polymorph onto the Pantheon, the ulti comes down, they then get that first kill onto Razork. Of course, Yike has now committed his flash as well, so it ends up being a trade 1-for-1. The good news for Vladdy is this Victor will be accelerated, getting more stacks towards the upgrade. And once this level disappears, yeah, so he's now got his first upgrade already. We'll see whether he gets the laser or the Q. It largely depends on his preference.
I guess it's what you value more, though, and the people at home. Yike having a lead or Vladdy having a lead, because the biggest thing for me is that Vladdy this tournament has been quite influential.
I think it's his death ray that he's chosen to upgrade.
I guess it depends on matchup, if it's Q or E first, right?
Yeah, basically. Sometimes if you want to trade more, you go for the Q upgrades, but... Oh, he does actually get the bonus. Yeah, no, he's actually got Q upgrade. My apologies.
Oh, Betty, you absolutely
I thought the icon was slightly different. Oh, my bad. But yeah, Q gives you the bonus movement speed. And I think a slightly bigger shield, but I might be misremembering.
He's also up in CS. I mean, 10 CS here, Vladdy outside of the kill. That's why 500 gold in his stead. On the other side, I was questioning people at home. Do you prefer Yike? Because Yike has been very influential this series.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
On his Vi, trading ability. Mega Pog. As he's going to get invaded now. Fnatic running in. It's Razork, who's also got a tunneler going for the blue buff spawn. Casey don't know yet. Outside of the wall that's been denied over by this Phaelite. This will be taking quick sticks. As Yike is going to walk back towards it now. He has a smite. Vault breaker in. Oh, the smite was early from Razork.
Yep.
And Yike picks up his own camp. He's ahead in the jungle. As curtain call. Here we go. Retribution play. Polymorph not bad, but Busio's still dead. Kalista's going to spell shield the fourth shot as Upset finds Yike on the way in. Meanwhile, the final hour. Condemned from Kana. Solo kill coming in. Ambros is toast. Kana carries from the top lane.
Fnatic find a good play on the bot side of the rift, but Kana answers back in top lane. Getting a solo kill with the Vayne is massive for KC, as Kana is looking to put his carry pants on here in game 3.
Kana already up CS. He gets the push in. Look at that monstrous wave. Observers take me up to the horror of top lane while Yike is doing grubs. Teleport coming in. That'll mitigate some of it, but thank you so much. Oh my lord. About 4 or 5 minions lost.
He's 30 CS down. He also got solo killed. A full level behind now. 2 grubs will be secured by KC. 1 will be answered back by Razork. Wow. I mean, I like the gank from Fnatic bot lane, though. I think these are the type of plays they need to make. Take advantage of the fact that Busio wasn't level 6 yet, didn't have his flash available. A very clean kill overall. Bit of trading, and you can see Upset really winning out in these early skirmishes. But KC, when it comes to scaling, the fact that they already have themselves an early lead is not a great look for Fnatic here in the early game.
Between Worlds is quite nice here onto Vladdy, waiting for a bit of trading with the twofold Hex, and Vladdy holds onto his Chaos Storm. So the trade of ultis, no. Yahoo just drops his in the end as we look towards the bottom lane. Khalid Spell Shield, Deadly Flourish, good dodge away. Boomerang Blade onto Upset. He gets 4-shot into Busio, but taking stock of the early game. 600 gold lead. Dragon still up and hasn't been approached just yet as we crest on the 10-minute mark. But again, that top lane is an issue as Kana heading towards the first item mighty fast.
Very nice trades coming through from the Fnatic bot lane. They are taking advantage of what they can with this Jhin Karma, doing a very good job. Kalist also going to lose a decent amount of farm there after being forced back to base. Vladdy and Yahoo continues to trade. Vladdy holds on to a reasonable lead for now, but this Vayne, man, it's just getting scarier and scarier. I'm looking at this Fnatic comp and I'm like, how do they really deal with it?
Pantheon.
I mean, yeah, but he's running Exhaust too.
Jhin.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm looking for answers. Upset maybe he is too. He's got flash available. Will he get to use it? He does. Into the bush. Shika's gone deep here. Razok with the counter gang straight. Vault Breaker on the way out. Deadly Flash. Curtain Call. It's a big play for Fnatic. If they can line them up. Kalista last shot. No, it's into Yike as Lothma steals the kill. Kalista on the run. Slowed down not by the Comet Spear as he dodges away from it. But now Dragon is exposed and to be taken for free with Fnatic's pick.
Yeah, I mean, impressive stuff there from Fnatic. The fact that they were able to escort Upset to safety and then he used his ultimate to turn the play around, allowing for Fnatic to get themselves a kill onto Yike was huge. A bit of farm was lost in the mid lane for Vladdy, but he committed his TP to make sure that he was there, ready to assist his team in the bottom lane, and it really did pay off. So the bot side of the map going the way of Fnatic largely in this early game. It's just that giant crevice in the top lane that Fnatic is going to have to deal with at some point.
You know, you close the door, doesn't mean that it's not on fire. you still got to deal with it as Busio face checked here into Upset, and it looked like a good start for KC.
Yeah, it certainly did. The combo was good. The chain CC flash from Upset, pops the barrier, but then the heal on top of the shielding that comes through from Lostbow was fantastic. Deadly Flourish connects, Vladdy arrives, forces Yike to flash out early. And then, yeah, the only downside is that Lostbow does pick up that kill. Ideally, you want to put that onto Vladdy or onto Razork. But either way, Vladdy now with his second upgrade after getting that assist means that he has the Death Ray and the Q both empowered.
Yeah, who just taking the wave as he gets to push in, looking for a back timer here. He's already got the Proto Belt, so first item on the board is Rod of Ages also for Vladdy for the stacking. If you're a Fnatic fan, you're seeing them with the Dragon to start the game off, and the only thing you're worried about is how they start dealing with the top lane. Is Razork with his first item, with ulti up and available. My question is, Vetty, how can he approach top when there are 4 wards controlling all the territory that Razork is going to ult from?
My friend, my friend, my friend.
You don't?
The wise words of, I want to say Broxer.
Yeah, he's a wise man.
Avoid the inters is usually the case. And right now, bless his soul, Emperos is unfortunately just the inter in this game, and you do not go top lane. You just try to attack everywhere else on the map.
Boy, hang on, Lost, we're in trouble. It's autoed out really nice here from Busio, just giving a bit of helping hand with picks. Ardent Sensor picked up as we look towards the top lane. Yike is snuck in.
Yike, come on, man, show the poor boy some mercy.
I don't know if he will. Yike is going to wait for the cease and desist. Ampros is pulling back, however. Maybe just trying to scout. Yeah, drops a ward. Will Yike stay is the question.
I think he's just there to cover. Oh, no. Yeah, he's just there to cover. Oh, no.
Oh, Defetti, I think you're wrong. Cease and desist. Busted by the ulti. That's a weird interaction, but Kana's already in the final hour. Empros is dead. Against the turret, the flash condemned. Oh, damn. Kana's got hands, but the turret shot is deep. The Comet Spear dodged. Razork will stay alive. No one else in the top lane from Fnatic, as still blood goes down.
Damn, Yike is really keen on being a bully in this top side. Emperos does his absolute best to outplay that, but there was only so much he could do. We look back, his ult timing was perfect. Just as the ulti from the Vi comes through, he's able to dash away, get to safety, tries to get a bit of damage down onto Kana, but it's Yike that takes the tower aggro. Then it comes so close to being another kill, but Razork has the shield to buy some time. Kana realizes, whoa, 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 the tower is stacked up way too much. I can't go for any more. 1 for 2. Razork does his best to keep his top laner alive, but he's there too late.
Flash was burned by Kana, but he still has the exhaust available, so let's see how it rinses and repeats as we got a Herald up in 45 seconds. Last game, it was either game 1 or game 2, rather. It was a monster fight around there, but we'll see what it ends up being this game as Razork setting into position. Upset Deadly Flourish, not going to connect here as lost, but willing to commit and step up with him in the lane. Well, Fnatic really want priority here. You can see Yike spotted on a ward as well as Vladdy now in position 2.
Okay, Losper, he's fishing. Notice that they've moved Emperos out of the lane. They've decided to send Vladdy into that matchup.
Kana over a ward. Hang on, he doesn't have flash available. But they're not going to get the gravity field down.
Yeah, they get the ult out from him.
Yeah,
so small win there for Fnatic. Level 11 now hit for Vladdy. The Rod of Ages at 4 stacks, so he's still a ways away from 12. Emperos has just got to take this opportunity to enjoy life a little bit more. Now that he's gotten a lane to himself, he gets to catch minions, clear waves, and not suffer under the brutal Kana obliteration lane. Here we go, Herald started off. Good push comes through from Vladdy in the top lane. Contest over mid is won by Upset. And here we are, Yike hovering around.
Yeah, who has TP, but it does look like, yeah, Yike's disembarking off this ride. Too wild to go for a contest, so Herald just given over to Fnatic.
Very valuable, very, very valuable against the Sivir. With so much wave play on the side of KC, you need that extra help to push through these towers. Meanwhile, on the side lane, Yahoo getting good damage done down on the bot side tower. 2k gold lead overall, though. Admittedly, that gold lead is largely sitting on Kana.
It is all sitting on Kana,
don't be
it looks
too,
like.
if you're a Fnatic fan, don't be too overwhelmed. Of course, that Kana is in a scary spot by all means, but it's not all doom and gloom. If they can kill Kana, a lot of that gold disappears.
And maybe with the Herald setup they can. I mean, for Kana,
no,
even as he goes deep, like, the ward setup is a lot better now. As at least Eclipse has been picked up by Emperos, so maybe more of a chance. Yike is hovering around though. Upset is under a weak turret. KC are grouped up as 3. Losper going to face check. Vault Breaker to the face. Busio here. Cease and desist. Turns him into a snowman. Dead? No. Over the wall. Losper survived. Well, now the dive in from Razork and Busio, who forced the flash out. Collects a little bit lower. Yike is holding his ground. Looking for the original target onto Losper. Out of range. KC from Razork on the back end, but it's a 1-for-1. Bloody out of the low health bar as Kana is in his final hour. He's unleashing hell. And for Fnatic, the last hour of their weekend is coming up. Curtain call into Yahoo. Fourth shot won't do much. No damage here on the Jhin as KC net ahead.
A massive brawl in the bot side jungle as KC answer the call from Fnatic, trying to keep their support alive. It's Losper face checking into Yike. He's not expecting this at all, and KC think they've got an easy kill. The chain CC is good, ulti into Polymorph, but he gets this brief window where he can flash over the wall. Razork turns his attention onto Busio, and this is where chaos really kicks off. The TPs come through from the top laners, but Kana just has so much more gold. Fnatic is split up. They have no way to really focus Kana down, and he is just picking them apart one by one. He gets the kill onto Vladdy, he gets the earlier kill onto Razork, and it's a 2-for-1 going the way of KC.
You pose the question, who really stops Kana? Well, in the fight so far, even though there's really only been one in a small skirmish in topside, there's not really anyone to stop him.
Yeah.
As Dragon starts. This would be 1 for KC, and I think it is 1 for KC, considering that Fnatic are nowhere nearby.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm drawing everyone's attention towards Kana in the top lane, but like that, well, I've mentioned it in draft, you've still just got a Sivir that's just farming.
And doing a good job
like,
of that.
Yes, Kallista's behind Upset, but it's just Sivir. You're like, she's just going to keep scaling as the game goes on. Fnatic, they've set up a trap, but Kana, his spidey senses, he reads it.
Yahoo back though. Kana's final hour is up. Can he do the Vayne Dream, the 1v2, without his second item?
He's so suspicious.
His spidey senses, as you said, waiting for it. Public execution, Emperos reveals. Cannon goes down. Kana stepping up. Last minion dead.
Yeah, he's like, this is too weird.
Yeah. And they're going to get mid for, for KC,
yeah,
big win. They open up mid.
Yeah, absolutely, because Fnatic spent all their time trying to set a trap up down in bot lane, and Kana, he doesn't need to do anything now. The work's been done. Yep. He wins this matchup.
Emperos going to go in, gets the Eclipse, but it's about the after trades that Kana looks to proceed with. KC are moving down. Look at this. The rift favors KC. All four there. Public execution dodged away from. Now Ambrose has no way of getting out. He's going to use the Dragon step, but Cease and Desist. Condemn against the wall. It's free real estate for Carmine Core.
KC are just slaughtering Fnatic now. They are picking them apart across the map. Fnatic doing their best to get across map. But a tower is going to be secured for KC in the bottom lane. Yeah, it absolutely is. The Herald will be dropped. They could probably escort this towards the next tower in top lane as well. Get a couple extra plates where they can. Actually, maybe Yahoo can interrupt this. My goodness, like what else is there to say? Like I felt like I summarized it in draft. Fnatic just don't have the early game tools to really do much.
Oh, Pantheon ulti though, maybe Kana's caught out. He goes into the final hour trying to run away from Razork. Deadly Flourish connects, and with the curtain call, he's dead. Shutdown goes over to Razork. Upset wants some gold in this game. Won't be given to it just yet, but at least some gold into Fnatic's pocket.
Yeah, so now Kana just overstays. I guess you could say that he gets to cook a recall.
Yeah, yeah, that is true, Betty, even though it takes 30 seconds to acquire, yeah.
But Trinity Force.
In hand.
Trinity Force.
He's 3,000 gold up.
Yeah, that's how much a Trinity Force costs.
Well,
Give or take. Yeah, so one could say it's looking quite dire for Fnatic right now. Another tower will be secured by Fnatic, and I guess all eyes turn to Upset as being the potential carry. But I genuinely think it's such a tough one. I think KC have such a better draft. We'll see how things pan out. 2 minutes till the next Dragon. It's 1-1 for now. It only takes a single mistake from KC to give Fnatic an opportunity. We saw it in the game before. A single smite steal from Fnatic, sorry, from KC was enough to get the win against Fnatic in the previous game. But right now things are looking simply fantastic for KC as they look to round out this weekend with a 3-0 series score.
It would be a statement, wouldn't it? It'd be a 6-0 LEC Spring with 3 more series to go afterwards, but even though it doesn't paint the picture of the challenge of Shifters, the challenge of Fnatic here in this series, it would still put KC as our best team alongside Vitality right now.
Absolutely.
They'd be the 3rd team to lock in playoffs behind Na'Vi, behind Vitality. But it would kind of raise the question, well, is this going to be another KC split? Is it going to be like 2025, where they went to first stand in our winter?
Well, there's still 2 weeks left to go, and KC, they've still got some tough opponents ahead of them. So we'll see how things transpire. But KC, I mean, they've been challenged this weekend, is the truth.
Yeah.
Right? The expectation was that it would be 2-0s across the board, and that's not really what we've been given. I think that we saw some surprising performances from both Shifters and Fnatic. But yeah, KC now in game 3 really establishing their dominance. With a 3k gold lead, Dragon spawning in a minute's time. They've got Yahoo pushing in the top wave. I like this from him. He has the TP ready to go at a moment's notice. Fnatic with good vision control around the Dragon. They pushed out bot, but they've got to reset, they've got to replenish, they've got to spend what gold they can ahead of this objective. And this will give KC an opportunity to reclaim that vision control.
Yeah, who's also got 2 items here. So if we're talking about a contest around the Dragon, even though Vladdy just picked up Leandri's, obviously right now you're seeing the burst of an Aurora. And that one-shot capability that we've seen week after week here in the LEC and internationally, of course, that's now up and available. Angles being thought about here. As KC hold control towards the river line through Summoner's Rift right now. Kana's now in position 2. And with teleport in, it's commitment for either the Baron or, of course, this third Dragon.
Very early TP, Yahoo hovering on the flank. Knows that there's a ward there, so he wants to play through the fog of war. Vladdy, suspicious of it. Here comes Yahoo from the flank.
Captive audience might be captured over if he walks as Fnatic into brush. Don't see him just yet. Thank you, observers. Upset. Oh, he's the one isolated. As Vault Breaker. Oh, big mistake. Upset going to be found out. Meanwhile, Cease and Desist between worlds. Hits everyone. Front to back now begins as Kana's right in the middle. Over the gravity field and sink his fangs in as flash over. Kana's there, gets stunned up, but it matters not. Empress tries to find a new target, but 2 are already dead. And it was perfect from KC to start the fight.
They made it look personal as they targeted Vladdy and wanted to eliminate him from the fight quickly. Over the wall, the flash comes through from Yike. He sets his sights on the Victor. And then Kana's left to unleash. Level 15 on the Vayne, tearing apart Fnatic. KC are making this final game look very one-sided.
Lost was going to look for an angle up in the top lane after Between Worlds has been used by Yahoo. It's still a 2-item Aurora. Losper comes into vision now. Twofold Hex. I'm waiting for the weeding across the veil. Jumps out. Protobelt kites through, but the TP flank going to come through first. It's Kana with an angle. Vladdy's now in the mix as well, but Busio's joined in. It's a trap. KC set the trap. Kana captures one. Upset's dead. Losper again the Vayne passive. He'll be chased because the final hour is silencing all the doubters. KC in their own damn house will not say die.
Kana on a killing spree as his TP cuts off the escape of Fnatic, looks to kill the hope of Fnatic as they turn their attention towards the Baron. A 5.5k gold lead for KC looks nothing short of dominant to round out this weekend here in France.
Denying Vladdy's revenge and his statement coming into this with upset as well. KC's new squad are going to pick up Baron, a major gold lead that crests over 6,000, and the game in the palm of their hands.
We look back at the mid lane fight. Yahoo sees the focus is onto Vladdy. He does everything he can to get out of that. He drops his ult, he drops the gravity field. Kana just dances around it. Yike gets the second kill onto Razork, but the damage is terrifying, and it comes back to this question of how do they deal with Kana. Drops the exhaust quickly onto Upset. The damage suddenly disappears, and then a polymorph onto the Victor as well. It's so hard for Fnatic to play this game. The Vayne has been such a fantastic pick from start to finish. Kana,
oh man,
I mean, he has been the MVP here of Game 3.
That guy's definitely Korean. 5-1-4, 3.6k gold lead. Fnatic need to move their way out of this hole, and I'm just talking about the top lane right now. He's also got a QSS with a BF sword as Jacques gets over the wall to help Kalist secure this turret with the Baron buff. Vladdy trying to get his work done in the top lane, get some gold back, but mid under fire, bot still under fire. Yike finds an angle. Razork's here, cease and desist, interrupts the stun between worlds with the knockup from the Lulu. Wild growth onto Razork, onto Yike's head. Kalist will pick him up. Yahoo gets over the wall, bursts a bit of Empros as well, but KC are on the home stretch. Curtain Call tries to slow the game down as it sends KC out of the base, but Yike absorbs and KC deflect to the next wave.
I mean, the wave clear is good from Fnatic, but it is not good enough. Kalist immediately returns to the tower, takes another plate for himself. They have the wave, and the tower will fall. We're sub 30 minutes, and the base has already been broken. Fnatic scrambling for anything that they can find, but their options are quickly running out.
Inhibitors exposed. Fnatic are going to defend the mid lane, keep that inhibitor turret standing as Kana runs for his life. He's okay for now. But as his lead grows, as KC have moved to 9.5k, they'll back safely, prepare for this next dragon, and look to roll out the red carpet. Although I will say I think the fans have already done that. And I think the praise will be elongated after this weekend as 3,000 people continue to cheer on. Even when KC were in despair in Game 2, they never stopped. But it just keeps getting louder.
The only way Fnatic can really have a chance of turning this game around is if KC make an egregious mistake at this point. Kana kind of has to die. But even if he does, Sivir is now online. I mean, Kallista's already doing damage before, but I assure you this Sivir is going to be melting. I mean, look, just the bouncing blades alone, starting to chip away at Razork's HP.
TP.
Oh no, oh
but
no.
KC have already backed off. There's the ulti from the Pantheon as well. Deadly Flash not bad, but Yike, even with the GM, Wild Growth taking a while to die. Season desist on his dead bed as Kana decides the front line after the between world.
Wanna hang on.
Kiting out a little bit. It's not too bad for Fnatic. Kana gets poked and Sad B comes out. Kalist still healthy enough as Fnatic want to go on in. There's the curtain call. Kalist willing to spell. Shield is 2, 3, 1 to 4. Public Execution flashed away from. Gravity field down as well. Boomerang Blade is out. Empros wants to go in, but over ambitious. Yike tries to find him. Deadly Flash will find him. Yike dies. Fnatic have a moment as Kalist runs into Empros. Gets a trade-off kill, but 2 for 1. Fnatic are finding more. Yeah, has to flash away. Not out of this game. Upset at full HP. We'll get the mid laner. And Bloody lives to tell the tale. Kana's now here. It's a condemned to get out. Deadly Flash will not find a stun, but as he burns down, final hour's not enough. Fnatic kick KC in the teeth.
Unbelievable, simply unbelievable by Fnatic. The fact that they find a fight in the top lane like that, this game felt done and dusted, but KC overextend. They stay too long in the fight. We look back and it's a commitment. It's a last-ditch effort. The TP flank, I thought this would result in their demise, but the Pantheon ult timing is good. It arrives just before the TP does, so the polymorph goes on to Razork, but he throws the E out, mitigating so much damage. They get the first kill onto Yike, who comes through the G8. Now Kana oversteps alone. Fnatic regroup, and from this position, they actually have the range to chase KC down. Bit by bit, slowly but surely, they take away the KC HP bars. KC then tried to turn it, and that's the moment that Fnatic look to strike. They get one kill onto Yike, they get the kill onto Kalist. Shutdown after shutdown, kill after kill. Fnatic miraculously find a fight in this game.
The support unwavering, but concerns now arise. Fnatic with these chase downs, with these shutdowns. They minimize it down to only 6,000 gold in the lead. Actually, we come back to live. 5,000 just above that as Dragon was denied. Fnatic picked it up in the replay.
Fnatic have reignited the hope. They've given themselves a chance. It's true, the problems haven't disappeared. Kana's still a problem. Kalist is continuing to scale. However, they've showcased that they can do it. They've shown, they've proven to themselves, and they've proven to the people watching that the fight can be won. And that's all they need. As long as they believe that there's a chance, then they will play for that chance. Baron, 30 seconds away. That could very well be the thing that they are looking for. 4 items on upset. Vladdy working towards that Zhonya's. The GA's down for both junglers. And Emperor still very far behind Kana, but 2 items finished. Working towards that, either Death's Dance or GA. Fnatic still in a very difficult position. KC lost a single fight, but they have not lost the game.
It's taking stock. Flashes I see that are available. Currently a none outside of Lost Buff. One coming off of Vladdy, one coming off of Upset. Soon Kalist there as well. But the main thing is that Vladdy in that fight, a lot of damage output, a lot of uptime. He's doing a lot of work here on this scaling Victor. We question the build as we were in the early part of the game, but now making more and more sense. Now with that uptime, he's doing a lot of work to chip through KC, who don't have a hard tank. They only have an Enchanter and a Bruiser and a couple of squishy carries. It is Vladdy who can get revenge on the organization. Some mean things were said, some heads, but Vladdy has a chance to shut them up here today. Baron's up. Everyone focused around the top side. Fnatic, surprisingly, walking in with heads held high.
They've gained control over the river. It's KC that backs off. Now the fight for the mid-wave control begins. The side lane's looking fairly promising.
Here we go. He's deep. Cease and desist as well. He's going to block the damage. No, he's polymorphed. He's dead. GA taking the last fight. And KC back to square one. Kana gets to roll through the fight. And just when you think Fnatic have a chance, Kana's going to shut them all up. Yike sets it up, Kana dunks it down, and KC reignite.
Just like that, KC snuff out the hope that Fnatic had built for themselves. They find a convincing fight, and they're looking to end the series right here, right now.
There was only one way to end this, only one right way. It's with KC 3-0ing the weekend in their home turf. France is erupting, the arena's blowing out, and KC are undefeated without any doubt. Playoffs secured. 6-0. KC will join Vitality and Na'Vi. And in an indisputable style, they put Fnatic back in the ground. What a roster. Shaky at times, but their ceiling grows ever higher.
KC, you have to vote for your key player of the series, Kana, Yahoo, or Yike. All great options. But I mean, they go into the final weekend of the LEC, the next road trip in Madrid. 6-0. It's going to be an exciting weekend. The fight for the top of the table in the LEC is still a tight race. But KC will qualify for playoffs. 3 spots secured, 3 left up for grabs. Fnatic not out just yet, but their road just got that much harder.
It did, and even though today they had an impressive performance, better than we've seen so far in spring, KC are just a mountain to climb. Are they the best team in the LEC?
I think that's very hard to say right now because they were challenged this weekend. They showed weaknesses.
They did.
It was a great way to close things out, but I think that the KC that looked dominant coming into the weekend have definitely exposed some opportunities that these teams are going to be looking to take advantage of, but they'll have a week off getting ready. But you've heard enough from us, so let's hear from the player on stage with Law.
C'est pas fini, effectivement, parce qu'on veut écouter Caliste. C'est pas mal, non? Caliste, ça a été un long week-end. Vous étiez attendu forcément, arrivant comme une équipe qui a dominé le LEC jusqu'ici, forcément il y avait beaucoup d'attentes. J'aimerais qu'on parle un petit peu de comment le week-end s'est passé. Of course, being the home team, there's a lot of expectations, there's a lot of weight on his shoulder, but I just want to know, as one of the best teams in the league, how did everything go? Was it according to the plan? On va faire ça en français.
Je pense qu'on s'est fait une petite frayeur contre Shifters et aujourd'hui contre Fnatic. Mais sinon, en arrivant dans le week-end, on était plutôt confiants de jouer à la maison avec tous les fans, etc. Et je pense que surtout, ce qui a fait la différence, c'était vraiment de jouer devant le public. On voulait vraiment pas perdre et montrer un bon niveau devant l'équipe. On a fait pas mal d'erreurs, mais le plus important, c'est d'avoir gagné.
Some mistakes were made, of course, a lot of apprehension playing in front of the audience, but a lot of pride as well, knowing that they were playing in front of them. A little bit of scare, of course, against Shifters yesterday and maybe a bit today as well, but it doesn't matter because they take the victory in the end. I want to ask him, as the top team in the LEC right now, usually it's even harder to stay at the top because people are aiming to take you down. You don't have anyone to take notes from being the best team. So how do you keep on getting better and surpassing yourself in this situation? Je pense que c'est la première fois que vous vous retrouvez vraiment dans cette situation de domination absolue, peut-être au Winter l'an dernier également. Mais comment est-ce que vous faites justement pour faire en sorte d'apprendre à chaque fois et aussi peut-être pas vous faire surprendre la prochaine fois par des erreurs pareilles? Quand tu domines dans la ligue, comment est-ce que tu restes au top?
Bien évidemment, on essaie de rester humble au maximum. On vise très très loin, forcément on vise le MSI et les Worlds, mais en même temps on doit essayer d'aller step by step pour ne pas essayer de brûler les étapes et aussi apprendre de l'année dernière. Et juste on essaie de rester le plus humble possible, voir ce qu'on peut faire de mieux à chaque fois. On est très très soudés, surtout dans les événements comme ça, on stage, etc. On adore vraiment ce genre d'événements, surtout un petit plus quand c'est devant la fan Carmine. Mais ouais, on essaie de rester humble un maximum, de travailler chaque jour, de donner le maximum et forcément tout ça c'est accentué par tous les messages des fans et tout le support.
The support from the fans is of course very appreciated. Staying humble, staying connected and staying together is the key so far, and that's what brought them success in the LEC, and that's what they count on for the rest of this journey here. They're aiming for MSI, they're aiming for Worlds, and the road doesn't stop here. But I want to know, it's been a really stressful week for him, maybe a really intense week with the ENC announcement, with how much success he had, with knowing that he was going to play in front of his audience today. How much does he weigh the success that he had in such a short time, because he started playing in the LEC a year and a half ago only? T'as eu beaucoup de choses en annonce cette semaine finalement, l'ENC. Je pense que c'était attendu, mais je pense que les gens sont très contents de te retrouver, représenter la France à la fin de l'année. Et tu t'es hissé en tant que figure majeure française et figure majeure européenne en si peu de temps. Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour toi, de savoir que tu vas représenter ton pays à la fin de l'année et de savoir que tu comptes autant et que tu représentes autant pour la France aujourd'hui et pour Camille Caliste?
Forcément, c'est très dur de s'en rendre compte parce que ça passe très très vite. J'ai toujours l'impression d'avoir 16 ans, mais bon, je commence à prendre de l'âge, même si bon, ça va. Mais
Ça va, ouais.
Mais non, plus sérieusement, par rapport à l'ENC, déjà, c'est que des rumeurs. Mais forcément très fier de pouvoir représenter mon pays. Si je viens être appelé pour la première édition, c'est forcément quelque chose de très gratifiant et ça fait vraiment plaisir. Et c'est aussi quelque chose dans le futur qui sera important pour moi de se dire j'ai pu représenter mon pays comme je le voulais, etc. Et puis ouais, on essaye juste de vivre jour par jour. C'est toujours un peu compliqué de se rendre compte avec toute la notoriété, etc. et tout ce qu'il y a autour, mais juste rester focus sur soi et être humble, j'essaye.
Staying focused on yourself, staying humble. Of course, it hasn't been really announced yet, but he's living day by day and yeah, not getting overwhelmed by all the success that he had so far. For the closing thoughts of this interview, I'm going to ask him to say something in French to his audience, so we're going to focus on that for the rest. Forcément, je vais te laisser le mot de la fin. Forcément, je veux que tu t'adresses au public. Tu les vois ici, franchement, qu'est-ce que... Voilà, merci. Qu'est-ce que ça représente? Chaque événement Carmine est absolument incroyable et celui-ci, forcément, n'a pas manqué à l'appel. Je veux que tu leur laisses un message, une dernière fois, ici, à Evry, pour ce Roadtrip, pour tout ce qu'ils vous ont apporté et pour ce que ça représente pour toi, justement, d'avoir autant de soutien de la part des fans.
J'ai beaucoup de choses à dire. Déjà, un grand merci pour tout le support que vous avez donné là durant tous ces matchs, durant les 3 derniers jours. Merci aussi à toutes les personnes qui étaient sur le stream. En général, juste un grand merci à tous les fans pour le support. Ça apporte vraiment énormément. Ça aide à garder les pieds sur terre, à essayer d'être humble et aussi de nous pousser chaque jour à être meilleur. Et juste un grand merci encore une fois pour ce week-end. J'ai hâte de continuer avec vous. Et tout ce que je sais, c'est que je vous aime et on verra ce que l'avenir nous réserve.
Calice, merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup aux fans, évidemment. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Calice, s'il vous plaît.
What an amazing experience it must be for Calice to be down there on the stage in front of the blue wall. An incredible performance by KC across the entire weekend, and we are honoured to be joined by part of the dynamic duo in the bot lane. Busio, how's it been? How's the weekend been?
Hello. I mean, it's been good. You know, this kind of venue for a regular season match is, you know, something I've never experienced, so very, very unique and cool.
I mean, only here in Europe, right? You wouldn't get this over in NA.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. Definitely not for regular season.
Yeah. You've got to stay here now. That's kind of, you know, where we're going.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, incredible performance all around. I will say, and this is kind of an abrupt change of pace, KC looked shakier this weekend than they have looked across the rest of the split. Have you felt that? And if so, what do you think has caused that over these last 3 days?
Yeah, I felt that for sure. Like, we're making very basic mistakes. We're like losing early game so hard and somehow still winning the game. I don't know how. But
we're just that good, you know.
We're just that good. The reason? I know. I mean, it's probably like the fact that, you know, we're playing 3 days in a row, a very like heated venue, like literally temperature-wise. You know, we're not thinking straight, and we also haven't been screaming that much. So probably a combination of those just makes us maybe a bit lazy or just out of practice.
That makes sense. You've blocked playoffs now as well.
Yeah, I mean, so
nice.
Yeah, I mean, KC is one of the teams that's playing. It's the only team that's playing 2 road shows, right?
Yeah.
Are there any lessons you took away from this road show to prepare you better for the next one?
Say again?
Is there any lessons you took from this road show to kind of prepare you better for the Madrid one?
Yeah, I mean, probably just like having better expectations, like understanding, like, you know, it's a road show, like you're traveling the day before, so you're not screaming like you usually would before a normal match. So making sure like you're communicating really thoroughly with your team, making sure everyone's aligned, looking at the same stuff, because maybe people are more tunneled on their matchup versus the map. So just kind of like, yeah, just knowing what happened this weekend and being ready for it.
There's also a big patch coming out in upcoming week on Wednesday. You guys have a little bit more time to prepare for it, not playing this weekend. Have you had a chance to look at anything in that patch yet? Any ideas that you're bringing out?
We looked a little bit, but I honestly don't read patch notes before they hit live because I don't want to get confused with what's in the game versus what's not in the game. But I remember there were like a lot of changes because it's the new season or something, new split.
Yeah, there's quest changes to top lane and for mid lane. There's going to be a lot of interesting stuff happening. Obviously helps when you have Kano in the top lane when you can just do what he's doing anyway.
Right.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how you guys adapt to it. You are also holding up the Renekton paddle
Correct. We talked about this earlier. You have no idea where this meme comes from.
Yeah.
Finn, do you want to elucidate for Busio?
Absolutely. So this is some League of Legends history for all the kids down there, or out there. So back in 2012, I think, there was a cosplay competition over somewhere, and there was a beautiful man who won the competition with this astounding Renekton cosplay. And when he was interviewed for his prize, the interviewer asked him a question, and his response was legendary. He said, "I'm French, I'm French, I'm French." And ever since that moment, this man has been immortalized, and from now on, ever since that day, Renekton is French.
True.
And that's the history. And you are now taught that history.
Yes. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing you win a Renekton cosplay at some point. You know, next time we do a
Renekton
roadshow
cosplay?
here. Yeah, Renekton cosplay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll do it?
I'll do it, yeah.
So if you go undefeated in regular season, you'll Renekton cosplay for us?
Dude, I'll do it like right now. If someone gives it to me.
We have it.
We're here to go.
Deal. Okay. Our key player of the series for that series was Kana.
Okay.
Why do you think you deserved it over him?
Why did I deserve it over him?
Yeah.
Because I built Ardent, you know, and I shielded him. So like everything he did was because of me.
Yeah.
Just that's just how it works.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's standard.
Do you feel they're comfortable in this meta, knowing that Kana's probably the best range top player in our league? Because I've seen a lot of drafts where it's like, enemy team is banning Gnar, Jace, Varus, Vayne, and you guys can just pick whichever one you want, and you're probably gonna win. Is that very nice to know?
Yeah, but like Kana on stage is like a beast, but on scrims he doesn't always give me the same confidence. But like, you know, we lock it in and then he just smurfs. Huh?
Okay, it's a little bit of a griefer in scrims, that's what I'm getting.
I think he's just like, the reason he's so good on stage is because in scrims he's just like more testing and whatnot, and then on stage he locks in and he's just phenomenal.
Yeah.
So, you know, like if he's first time doing something on stage, I'm like, it wasn't looking so good, and then he picks on stage 1v9, I'm like, he's just him. He's just the stage player of all time, you know?
We did have a brief glance at the standings. You're locked in. We have Vitality locked in. We have Na'Vi locked in. We have SK Shifters locked out alongside Heretic so far. Is there a team you think is going to get that final spot? The battle is between GX, G2, Fnatic, and Koi.
For one more spot?
No. There's three more spots. One team's going to get knocked out of those teams.
Okay. Out of which ones again? Sorry.
Fnatic, G2, Giant X, and Koi.
Maybe GX or Fnatic would get knocked out. Yeah.
I think that makes the most sense.
I mean, Fnatic has a way harder road as well to play. So I think they need to win every single game, and then it's not completely in their hands. They can technically still make it, but it's going to be a tough road considering they're going up against, I think it's Vitality and Heretics.
Yep.
It's the remaining schedule, so definitely need 2 wins there.
It's going to be a tough one. I do want to thank as well KC for having an amazing event. It's been amazing. It's just been incredible. The fans have been in the loudest voice I've ever heard. I will say one of the loudest cheers I heard the entire time we were here was the end of Game 3 of the first series of today, when Poby got a pentakill. I think the fans just really wanted to see you guys on stage. And so as the game ended, it was just an incredible cheer.
Yeah.
But before we say goodbye here from Paris, we have a big announcement of what's to come in the LEC for the first week of summer. Let's check it out.
La Carmine pour le LEC Roadtrips. Va être cassé. Et même les pauses ici sont à vivre avec justement le Blue Wall en chef d'orchestre. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour que le match de la semaine commence?
We will be back in France in the Adidas Arena in Paris from the 24th to the 26th of July. It's going to be an amazing experience. Just very quickly, Busio, first time you've been here in Les Arena, here in front of the fans. How did it affect you as a player?
It's just like unreal that, you know, so many people live want to watch us play League of Legends. That's sick. And then, of course, like the community, you know, like the crowd is very for us. So, yeah, just very nice.
Yeah. Well, hopefully next time we get to see you continue the undefeated streak for KC. We'll be back on Saturday for more action in the LEC. Reminder that we're finishing the regular season as well in Madrid on the road starting on the 8th of May. KC, MKOI, G2 and Giant X will all be in the Madrid arena. And on Saturday, there'll be a show match between Team Ebuy and Team Kometo. As we sign off, remember you can watch more League of Legends across the Atlantic where Leon and Disguised are facing off. Wow. That was all from us here in Paris. I don't know why I added the wow there. I just put it in. It felt like a wow moment. We'll see you next week for more LEC. Go watch the LCS. There's also Riftbound if you want to watch that. Go, leave. Goodbye.
Archers then has to tune around. Wait, Paddock, no! Big mistake, he stuck around and Parrish just flashes on him. New goes into phase rush. The arrow though stops Picard. They turn it into a game. The flash to knock up the 3 talent strike. Picard flashes, but he won't get away. Flash, New matches against the realm, presses the room, pressing the arrow down. Paddock hits it max. And New gets it shut down. Nicely done at the game timer.
Bang it up. There is no flash here. There is no flash. Oh my god.
An easy charm here. The damage needs to come down now, but Relent, it's knocked into the turret, and Rooster takes him!
Rooster.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, the Povey wall, fantastic on Ricardo, another couple of ollies, Pop Blossom is a 2-man, and the curtain call from downstairs with a deadly flash on the Nuke. Paris, only one left, the Nuke drops into the dirt as well.
Penta, don't steal.
Arcane chips over the wall. The chase continues, but remember, no eye is. Oh! Tempered Fate Pusho. Legendary's Cataclysm brings back the play, but the wish.
I'm multi Yunara. Yeah, I think I kill. Wait. We can. Nice. Went. Chill, okay? Yeah, beautiful game, guys. Very nice part. Insane game. Nice, bloody. Nice, guys. Nice. So one more game, okay? Finish. Fight. Okay. No. I can go ult, Kalis. Go ult, Kali. Can we go? Can I fighting hard? Yes. Let's kill it, Nice, yike.
Upset finds Jack on the way in. Meanwhile, the final hour. Condemned from Carter. Solo kill coming in. Empress is toes. Kana carries from the top lane.
No flash. No flash. It's good. No flash. Come. Can you kill him? Yeah, he's dead. Go, Kana, go! And mid.
Nice.